What is poppin', everybody? My name is Justin Woodward, co-founder of the Mixed Media Indie Exchange, and this is the BitSummit 2025 MIX Showcase. We're bringing to you live some of the best independent games and developers from Kyoto, Japan, out of BitSummit. If you don't know about BitSummit, BitSummit is the best independent showcase. I mean, it's freaking huge. There's hundreds of developers, thousands of people go to attend in Kyoto. But so you got to definitely check it out if you're in Japan next summer. But our showcase is going to be interviewing developers. They're going to be showcasing their games. We have musicians, artists, publishers, all of the above. And without further ado, I'm going to stop talking and I'm going to kick it off to Alex Wilmer from Wilmer Sound, Wilmer Murmur, to get the show started. So let's go.
Thank you, Justin. I'm so thrilled to be here in Kyoto, Japan, where the weather's hot and the devs are hotter. We've got all the best games the BitSummit has to offer and some exclusive interviews with industry legends. I'm Alex Wilmer, and this is The Mix. We're going to take a look at Berserk or Die. Perhaps you can introduce yourself, tell us who you are, and tell us a little bit about this game.
はい、それでは自己紹介お願いします。
はい、私の名前は柴田直と申します。一人でこのベルセルク・オア・ダイというゲームを制作して、6月の8日にもリリース済みのゲームとなっております。これ結構キーボードをバンバン叩くようなゲームですので、一回プレイしてみてください。
Right, so my name is Shibata Nao. I am the sole developer of Berserk or Die. This game actually already came out in June, and it is a game you play on mouse and keyboard.
Okay, awesome. All right, so Kyle is going to play this now.
手のひら全体でこう叩くようにしていただければ強い攻撃が出るんですよ。こう手全体でこうキーボードの右半分が右攻撃で左半分が左攻撃でこうたくさん押せば押すほど強力な攻撃が発動するんです。
So if you use your left hand, if you use your left hand on the keys, you do left-handed attacks, and if you use your right hand on the keyboard, you'll do actually your right. It'll show you actually on the keyboard.
You died very quickly there,
yes.
Kyle.
So you use your entire hand.
The entire hand. Oh.
And just mash.
Whoa. Okay. I got it now. Interesting.
Button mashing.
This is true button mashing.
Nice. Yeah, you're doing much better now. So you don't use a mouse for this. It's just the keyboard, is it?
キーボードだけですかね。
このゲージが最大まで溜まると、敵倒すと溜まっていくんですけど、その時にこうマウスを振ると必殺技が発動します。
So on the bottom left of the screen there, you can see there's a green gauge that's filling up as you attack more enemies. Once that fills up, you'll be able to use your mouse for a special attack.
Oh, okay. Okay, and let's see. So maybe you can tell us a little bit about the studio. So this game is already out. It came out in June. Is that correct? I got that right?
6月発売されたんですね。
はい、発売済みです。
はい、yeah, so it already came out in June, yes.
Okay, and then and tell us about the studio. It's just you making this game alone?
はい、開発は一人だけで開発
はい、
してます。
一人で全てやります。
Yeah, he's
Completely.
doing it all by himself.
No additional support. Amazing. And
すごいですね。
so and obviously this game is in English as well. And so what are the different languages that this game is coming out in?
はい、
Or is
今
that a-
英語でプレイされていますが、他の言語でも対応して
そうですね、9カ国語対応していますが、パブリッシャーの方にローカライズをやっていただいたので、
Right, so this game is actually being published in 9 languages.
Oh wow. Okay. And so the art style is fantastic. The you know the
ビジュアルすごいですね。
ありがとうございます。
yeah, the pixelated art is gorgeous. This especially, this sort of silhouetted and the shadows and all that is kind of art the primary background, his primary background, or I mean, it seems also difficult to be an engineer and all the designer and everything.
一人で開発するのがすごいと思いますけれども、アート、その方針もすごくなんていうか上品だと思いますので、アートの歴史とかあります。
そうですね、私ゲーム会社で17年間働いておりまして、もともとは、グラフィックデザイナーで、はい、入社しておりますで、小さい会社だったので、その中でプログラミングもちょっといろいろ全体的にやることになって、一人で独立して今ゲームを作っております。
So he actually I used to actually work at a game company as a graphic designer. And so I have a background in that for 17 years actually. But it was a rather small company. So on top of graphic design duties, I was also in charge of programming as well. And so with that experience at that game company for 17 years, now that I've made this.
Wow, yeah. So that's amazing. It's amazing to kind of develop that skill and then to be able to make something like this. Is it very unique? I mean, I don't know of another game that has this kind of control scheme. How did that evolve? Was that the design from the very beginning? It seems like a very cathartic way to play. Maybe Kyle, you can explain your emotional experience of this game.
I mean, the way it is now, you know, they say with beat 'em ups, it's just hitting one button over and over to, you know, attack people and things like that. But it feels a lot. The lack of better words, the visceral feeling of it feels really good. You're literally slamming the keyboard down to attack people on here. You're giving it your all as you're just slamming into them. It feels so great.
Yeah.
It's like your keyboard slam rate. Just go in video game form. It feels amazing. I haven't been able to like just stop. I've been mesmerized by this the entire time.
So was this the original? Sorry.
そうですね、コントロールはすごく、ユニークだと思いますけど、キーボード全体叩くのはなかなかないので、それどうやって思いついたんでしょうか。
そうですね、こういう普通の 2D ゲームって、コントローラーやってしまうともうありがちじゃないですか。もう普通のね、なんで、体感アーケードの体感ゲームっぽいような、操作方法にしたくて、それでPC ゲーム開発してるときに目の前にある、ねデバイスでプレイできた方がみんなプレイできるので、それでキーボードを使ってそれで叩く、キーボードを使ったら叩くしかないんじゃないかと思ってこのような操作になりました。はい。
So, you know, when you play games in 2D, it's pretty typical that most people are used to using a controller to play them, right? But in arcades, there are a lot of games that have unique controls that go beyond just a simple gamepad, right? And so he kind of wanted to recreate that experience on a keyboard so that anyone could really kind of recreate that arcade experience at home. And yeah.
That's amazing. Is this, you say arcades, and I'm wondering, is that a sort of goal for you to have this in an arcade?
目的としてはこのようなゲームをゲーセンとかで出てほしいとかと思います。可能であれば。
可能であればっていうのは
このゲームをゲーセンに出てほしいとか思います、ね。
そういうことですか。そうですね。できれば。
将来的に
ね、なんかこういう昔ね叩く本当にアーケードだともう叩くようなボタンできると思うので、そうですね。出てもらえば楽しいと思います。
Yeah, I think it'd be really fun if a game like this could come out in arcades. So it's just games where you can just really have fun by mashing.
Yeah. What would be the interface in an arcade? Because obviously you could build whatever interface you wanted. So would it still be sort of a keyboard based thing with lots of buttons, or what would you make for that?
キーボード以外のデバイスが可能になったらどんな感じで作ります。
そうですね。
いろんなボタンとか。
そうですね。コントローラーでも、プレイはできるんですけど、こうコントローラー全体を使って、たくさん押せば押すほど強力な攻撃が出るっていう風な感じですね。コンソールとかだと、そのハードに合わせたコントローラーにしたいとは思っています。
アーケードでしたら、
アーケードだと多分本当に強く叩くボタンが欲しいですよね。
そうですね。Yeah, I think if this were to come out in arcades or something like that, just two just a bunch of really big buttons to hit.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, this seems like one of those experiences that really kind of gets the frustration out.
すごい気持ちいい体験ですね。
That was my I used to play the drums when I was a kid, and it was like the most kind of relaxing thing to do was to beat up some drums, and after about an hour of that, you felt pretty good. I feel like you're getting the same experience here, Kyle.
Oh, I feel great right now. I feel.
子供の頃ドラムやってて、昔ドラムやってて、それをドラム叩くのがすごくスッキリする感じなので、これも一緒かと思います。
So if let's see, so you're using the special attack, right?
Yes.
So let's see this green bar fill up, and what do? So you just click the mouse or you shake the mouse?
What you do on here is you just shake the mouse.
Shake it. Okay.
Yeah. So we're gonna let some bad guys come towards us.
Bad guys.
Oh wait, we gotta buy some stuff first on here.
Okay. And okay, cool. And so you've got a lot of items. Oh, here we go.
So
you died.
Retry. Didn't time it correctly. Yeah, I'll get it soon.
Okay. So the items. Let's talk about the items for a sec, because there's all these different things you can purchase. Do they level up your character, or is your character kind of static, and the items just give you an advantage? How does that system work?
さっき見たんですけども、いろんなアイテムがありますよね。そのアイテムでキャラクターが強くなりますかね。
はい、
それともキャラクター自身も強くなることがあります、ね。
キャラクター自身も強くなります。でも死ぬとリセットされる形です。
Yeah, so yeah, you can get stronger mainly by acquiring new items, but of course, if you die, your character is reset.
Got it. Okay. And do your items I'm trying to see if your sword kind of will, because you can get a better sword and the various other things. Do they over time do they wear out? Do you have to kind of keep purchasing, or is it you just kind of level up your sword as you go?
はい、アイテムなんですけども、使って使うほど弱くなったりします。それとも
ならない
ですか。はい。単にレベルアップするだけですかね。
そうですね。
はい。
今剣買ったので、剣が上に飛んでると思うんですけど、あれが剣の効果です。
なるほど。So yeah, no, your items do not get weaker over time. You just be able to keep upgrading them over and over.
Okay, cool. And so the game really just kind of gets harder and harder. The enemies get harder and harder as you go, and so you got to collect items and to keep up with the difficulty of the game. Is that right?
敵も強くなったりします。
そうですね。この商人が出てきて1日が終わるんですけど、日にちが進めば進むほど敵が強くなっていきます。
Alright, so you can see there's some passage of time here, and so as the days go on, the enemies will get stronger. So you'll need to be able to keep up as well.
Okay. All right, cool. You've got a couple of special moves there. There was one time where you did it and didn't hit anybody.
Oh,
I saw that.
It's always the bad timing. It's like I did something really cool, but nobody's there to see it.
Yeah.
You just have to take my word for it, guys. No, but it felt really cool and really intuitive to just basically rotate your mouse a little bit and then just sort of tornado spin into everybody. It's very satisfying.
So, and how are you controlling? Okay, let's try it here now.
Right.
Don't die. Whoa. Whoa. How are you controlling the direction?
Basically, I'm just mashing the keyboard. So if I want to go left, I'm just mashing the left set of keys on here.
Okay.
WASD and all the ones on this side. And if I want to go right, I mash the keys on the right-hand side.
I see. So when you start the tornado, then you can mash in you keep mashing in the direction.
Right, and you just basically shake the mouse, and then you just kind of have a bit of control on where you can go on there.
Okay. Awesome. All right. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, I do actually. This seems very beat 'em up inspired. Were there any beat 'em up games that you've played that sort of inspired you to kind of create this game?
ゲームなんですけど、すごくなんかベルトアクションっぽいゲームプレイなんですけども、それでなんか歌詞のタイトルにインスパイアされたんでしょうかね。
いや、そういうのはあんまりないですね。もう本当に単純なゲームなので、はい。
Oh no, no beat 'em up games in particular. Just a game that feels really good to play.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's even better.
Awesome. I think we have maybe like 30 seconds left or so. So, how can we find this game? Give us all the information, your Twitter, social media accounts, all that good stuff.
はい、ゲームに興味がある方に何か伝えたいSNS 情報とか発売情報とか。
そうですね、発売は先ほどもう発売しているので、このベルセルコア大で検索していただくとすぐ見つかると思います。この本当にこの操作方法が全てのゲームですので、今まで多分どなたもプレイしたことない感じのゲームだと思いますので、ぜひプレイしてみてください。
Alright, so yeah, you can find this by searching Berserk or Die is already available to purchase. And yeah, we don't really see a lot of games like this where you can have just every key do stuff for you on a keyboard. So definitely try it out.
And this is exclusively right now on PC, right? I'm assuming with the keyboard and mouse.
For PC,
そうですね、今のところは PC だけです。
okay, so yeah, only available on PC right now.
Okay, amazing. Until we get the custom controller, arcade controller, which we're all waiting for. Smash, smash, smash.
Can't wait to smash it out on there.
So hopefully people's keyboards survive. Maybe it's good to get the one you put in the closet out for this game, probably. But yeah, thank you so much for coming and sharing your game on the mix.
本日ありがとうございま
こちらこ
した。
そありがとうございました。
Thanks for having us.
All right, we'll be right back.
各所は慎重な経営判断を求められる中、今後の
何か食べに行きませんか？私は今ここで過ごした時間をずっと覚えている気がします。たとえいつか全部消えてしまっても。20年先にも世界があるのなら教えてください。そこはどんな世界ですか？クソな世の中、さっさと滅ぼしましょう。
So we're going to take a look at another one called Rain 98. Perhaps you could introduce yourself and also tell us a little bit about the game.
自己紹介とゲームの紹介。はい。このキャラクターっていうレーベルをディレクターをやっているショーン・ティーと申します。 So he's Sean T, director of character, as shown on his T-shirts.
Okay, fantastic. And also below, we'll have a lower third there. So, yeah, so Kyle is going to play the game.
Get started. Yeah.
Get started.
スタートした。
And so maybe, oh, should we, okay.
なんかした
これ
方がいいですか？
はアドベンチャーゲームで今ちょっと途中の話からなんですけど、主人公は1998年にワープしたところから始まります。
Okay, so this game, this demo starts from like a little halfway through.
Okay.
So it's in 1998. The main character warped to this year.
そしたら首吊りしてる女子高生に出会う。
So yes, you see here, a high school girl with, a noose.
Yes, that's a heavy opener.
ヘビーオープナー。
Yeah.
ヘビー。
Very intense.
最悪。
Oh dear.
So the art style on here, I notice, is it kind of reminds me of Serial Experiments Lane.
Yeah, シリアルエクスペリメントレイン。
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Very cool.
パー
Very
フェク
cool.
トブルー。
Oh, Perfect Blue.
Yeah.
Right. Psychological.
サイコロジカルホラー。Yeah.
Ah, very cool. Very cool.
サイコロジカルロマンスホラーゲームです。
Psychological romance horror game.
They all go together perfectly.
タバコを吸ってちょっとやさぐれてる女子高生。
Yeah, so she's a little like she's smoking tobacco. She's kind of a little laid down.
It seems very laid back right now.
Yeah.
Actually, like very melancholy. When you talk about the horror, is it and the psychological horror? Is it supernatural horror, or is it more just like realistic, real world?
あ、スーパーナチュラル。いや、リトルスーパーナチュラル。
Ah, supernatural.
Yeah.
Okay.
英語で喋ってる。混ざっちゃう。
Here, and this is just it's the entire game point and click.
主人公はこの部屋が一体どこかっていうのを今見ている状態。
So このポイントをクリックアドベンチャーみたいな感じになってますか？
あ、そうです。
Yeah, so yeah, this is kind of like a point and click right now. So
Okay.
結構アドベンチャーゲームで今回のパートにはあんまり入ってないんですけど、ところどころにミニゲームが入ってます、ね。
So it's not included in this particular screen, but there might be like mini games here and there if you click on them.
Oh, okay.
Until Then っていうタイトルとかもちょっと参考に。
So if you know Until Then, there's like it's a little bit of a reference to that, like inspiration from that.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
ストーリー&アドベンチャー。
TV on here.
Old school TV. Yeah, so this is in 98. Are we in 98 right now?
今98年。
はい、98年。どうやら98年らしいってことがだんだん分かってくる。
So like you're not quite sure what year you're in right now, so you're clicking around and then you're learning. Okay, I think I'm in 98.
Okay.
So the protagonist warped to this place.
Okay. Okay.
So does this progress forward like a typical visual novel? A very text-based focus, or are there certain elements in the background that you click on and unlock in order to move
ノ
through?
ベルゲームみたいな感じでなんかクリックして進む感じですか？それとも
そうですね。基本は今回ご紹介するパートはノベルゲームが中心なんですけど、その後は実は渋谷に遊びに行ったりだったりとか、東京中をこう巡って彼女と共に一緒に過ごすっていう時間を結構いろんなミニゲームとかアドベンチャー的な遊び心地で。
So this part right now is mostly focused on the novel, visual novel part.
Okay.
But yeah, later in the game when you're able to like go across Shibuya with her, just explore Tokyo and click around, play some mini games. 例えば
たまごっちを育てたりとか、渋谷のゲームセンターで遊んだりとか、マクドナルドでポテトフライ食べたりと
So
か。
yeah, eating at McDonald's, playing around with a Tamagotchi,
Oh.
going to the game center.
But truly, yeah, the game centers are still around here. Take me back.
一緒にカラオケ歌ったり
Oh,
とか。
karaoke together.
Oh, okay. What were there any particular visual novels or visual novel series that were your inspiration for this?
今なんか参考としているノベルゲームとかありましたか？
中国のノベルゲームで、何だったっけな、タイトル。タイトルが出てこないんですけ
It's
ど。
like a Chinese a game from China, but can't quite recall the name right now. But
Gotcha.
でもさっき言ったアンティルゼンとかは結構体験としては参考にして。
but yeah, just the title I mentioned, Until Then, that was the one you can use that as a reference
あ
point.
とはもう90年代にあったさまざまな美少女ゲームだったりノベルゲームは
Yeah.
全部参考にしてます。
And there's of course like various like visual novels from the 90s in Japan,
Right, yeah.
heavily drawn from that as well.
I could see some of them on there. Maybe like we mentioned the old anime, and see maybe like PC98, like some things on there as well. Do you feel that this is aimed at people who are already fans of visual novels, or do you feel like someone who's never played a visual novel could pick this up and become compelled to continue playing?
そうこのゲームの、対象となるプレイを与えてそのノベルゲームに熟知しているプレイヤーなのか、それとも、全然ノベルゲーム触ったことのないプレイヤーでもこのゲームは楽しむことができるのか。
全然ノベルゲーム触ったことない人が初めて触ってもいいような作りにちょっとし
So
ようかな。
it's also like very accessible to people who have never played any kind of novel game before.
Okay.
でも普段小説読んだりするのが好きな人とか映画見るのが好きなような人とか、ジャパニーズの90年代アニメが好きな人とかが初めて触るのにいいアドベンチャーゲームかなと思います。
So yeah, like but it might be specifically like appealing to the people who are like into novels and movies and especially like the aesthetics of the 90s in Japan.
Right. The way everything looks right now with the colors and the lighting, it almost looks like it has like a very dreamlike state on here. Was that intentional, and does the rest of the game look like this?
このアートはかなりなんか夢っぽい景色というか、この意図的っていう
まさに意図的で、結構実は夢がテーマにとなっておりまして、だんだんお話がこれが夢なのか現実なのか、それとも妄想なのか、どんどんわからない展開が起きてって、どんどん怖いことも起きてくる。
So yeah, it's definitely like as the dream is especially the theme of this game, and as you're playing, as the protagonist, you're going to be like, well, is this a dream or is this reality? Or maybe it's like a whole delusion that's going on. And then later in the game, maybe some more horror aspects might happen.
かなりそこはパーフェクトブルーとかは意識してます。
And that's where Perfect Blue
The
is.
perfect blue,
inspiration comes in.
right. Very cool. Are there multiple endings and multiple paths in this game?
マルチエンディング。
There will be multiple endings to this game.
Okay. When coming up with this game and trying to incorporate horror, psychological horror, how do you incorporate that into a game where the gameplay is just very linear?
このようなかなり直線的なゲームプレイでどのような形でホラーの要素を入れるのでしょうか。
結構ジャパニーズホラーで98年だったのリングっていう映画だったりとか、いろいろ時代にジャパニーズホラーが流行った時代でもあるんですけど、だんだんこの女の子の言動が変になったり、だんだんこの部屋に何か違和感が起きたり、ちょっとずつこうジャンプスケアというよりもなんか不気味な現象がどんどん起きてっていう、ちょっとこうなんて言うんでしょうね、地道なホラーというか。
Okay, so instead of like having like jump scares, that's usually not quite what you kind of like accomplish with this. So instead, like it's similar to a little bit of inspiration from The Ring as well, but it's think of it as like you have conversations with this character, this girl, but like her mood changes, or the way she acts changes bit by bit over the line, like across the story,
Right.
and then maybe things in the room will change, and so it's like it builds up instead of right like as a scare.
That makes a lot of sense. Is she the only character that you encounter in the game?
この彼女となんか出会うのが彼女だけですか？
基本的には主人公が会うのは彼女が中心なんですが、だんだん彼女の周辺人物だったりとか、謎のカルト組織だったりとか、悪い男だったりとか、そういう周辺キャラクターが主人公と彼女のこの2人の部屋の世界観をだんだんこう 侵食してくるような。
Okay. So right now we're in this world that we're only talking with this girl, but as the story progresses, we'll see like maybe some sub-characters that are related to her. We might see a cult society pop up at some point, or people with bad intentions. They might suddenly invade into this world that you're in.
So the stakes and the things that you encounter gradually ramp up and get more intense, it sounds like.
なんかこの物語の出会う物語
Oh, they do, do they?
Yeah. Speaking of which,
How perfectly timed.
yeah. Good timing on there for sure.
まあこのようにそういうホラーと出会うことがあります。
そうですね。
Yes.
When you play visual novels, do you typically play more horror-inspired visual novels, or do you look for just other genres as well?
ノベルゲームを遊ぶときは、ホラーを中心にプレイしているのか、それとも別のジャンルでもプレイしたことがあるのか。
僕自身がですか。
はい。
僕自身は結構ホラーはどっちかっていうと映画を普段よく見るタイプで、でもドキドキリターチャークラブだったりとか、ああいうサイコホラーのゲームは結構好きで、個人的にもプレイしてますし、なんかああいうのの演出とかはちょっと参考にしようかなって考えてます。
ありがとうございます。So, when it comes to like horror, I'm more towards like the watching horror movies. However, I also enjoy like the psychological horror aspects in visual novels as well. For example, Doki Doki Literature Club.
Very well known. Yeah.
You can maybe see some of it like back in this as well.
海外の映画は結構好きで、割となんかアフターサンっていう映画の雰囲気だったりとか、そういうのもちょっと近いかも。
He also likes like foreign like movies, Western movies. Which
Gotcha.
After Sun.
Oh, After Sun, great movie, great movies.
Yeah, great movie.
Why 1998? What in particular about that year made you choose that for the setting of this game?
なぜあえて98年。
それはまず1998年と99年の1年間の間にアンゴルモアの世界滅亡っていう予言が、これ日本中心なのかな、ありまして、その1年間を描くっていう作品だっていうのが一つと、もう一個は90年代のカルチャーの中でも特に98年99年だけ世紀末の1年間というところがすごい特殊だったので、そこの魅力を伝えようとして。
So there's like two parts about it. One part is about this phenomenon called algomore. I'm not sure if you've ever heard of it. It's a prediction where the world would end in this year.
Oh, interesting.
It might have taken place in Japan, but I'm not sure if that was the case.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's one big theme for this game.
Okay.
And then the other one is, of course, like it is the end of the century that was coming up, right? 1998, 99, and then into 2000. So that's also like
That's a very interesting way of just ending and starting of a new beginning. Uncertain future, I suppose, on this. So, what experience do you hope people take away from this game? Whether you're an experienced visual novel player or somebody new and this is their first visual novel.
このゲーム、例えば初めてプレイして何を伝えてほしいのか、どの気持ちを持ってほしいのかをプレイして、
なんか真夜中にちょっと眠る前にお酒飲みながらちょっとダウナーな気分でリラックスしたいときにちょっとやってほしいかも。
So he would say like he recommends like try playing this game when it's like it's late at night and you have like you have a drink, and you go lay back and then try this game.
ASMR な雰囲気ももっともっとどんどん強調していこうかなと思う。
So he's thinking about like inputting a more and more like an ASMR part into this.
I've definitely got hints of that on there as well, which I'm also a very big fan of.
I'm getting very immersed in this game, and it is one of these ones that you want to like not be on a stream at BitSummit on the show floor. It's like when you want to play at night, like you said, in the dark. And
このゲームに入るなんていうんですか、ビットサミットを全部なんか無視してもう全部
没入
するとそう。
Yeah, but it's very very intriguing story so far. So, Thank you very much for bringing it. Can you tell us where we can find the game and how we can follow its development?
ありがとうございます。このゲームはどこで見つければいいのか、あとは開発はいつ頃になるのか。
見つける場所はSteam が今は出そうとしてまして、もう Steam ページもすでにあるので、ぜひウィッシュリストに登録してほしいです。で出る時期は今絶賛開発中で、今年の年末ぐらいを予定してるんですが、ちょっとこれからどうなるか頑張り次第。
はい、かしこまりました。So it's going to be on Steam. The page is already up, so please wishlist it if possible. In regards to like when it will release, it's slated for end of this year. They're in the final design phases, like the final art phase, but we'll have to see. Fingers crossed.
Okay.
Fantastic.
All right, wishlist it. Rain98.
Yeah.
Go wishlist it right now. Fantastic. Thank you so much for bringing it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
And we'll be right back with more video games. Right back.
Bye bye.
Tanat Busianku, and I am the developer behind Building Relationships. Yeah, Building Relationships, it's a game about a house on a date. You play as a house and you go on a date.
you play as the house.
That's right.
Interesting.
Thank you.
Okay, all right. Well, Larry, so you play as a house and you're literally building a relationship with other houses.
That's right.
Is this safe?
It's
Before I go any further.
It's a safe space.
Okay. What was your so I have to ask, what was the inspiration behind this game in general?
Yeah. A lot of wrong things. But no, there was one of the big inspirations was actually a short hike. I played a short hike during lockdown, and I wanted to make something in a similar style in terms of gameplay exploration.
Okay.
So that's where it started.
So what was the from going for the inspiration behind short hike? When did the inspiration strike to make it homes and buildings and houses?
That actually So this game started 10 years ago, actually.
Okay.
At a game jam university, and I wanted to make a dating sim for buildings.
Okay.
Yeah, the game jam was under a theme construction destruction, and I was like, I can make a building game.
Gotcha.
I can make a relationships game.
Gotcha.
I'm always ready for some swanking. Let's do that. I'm listening to y'all, but I'm over here.
But no, I decided to make both. So back then it was like a visual novel dating sim type deal, but I didn't really play enough of genre, so I couldn't make something in that genre.
Gotcha.
And in 2020, I played a short hike. I was in a different jam. It was called Unexpected Jam.
Okay.
And so I was like, time to build a short hike but stupid. That was.
That is an amazing pitch line.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes, I'm ready to meet Bachelor expats.
Hey.
And we gonna swank all day long. Every choice will be swanking over here.
What about a short hike really inspired you in this game? And was it a combination of just being locked down during the pandemic, or was it sort of just this, stream of consciousness that sort of came about?
No. I think it's the movement, really. It's I didn't expect exploration as a mechanic to be enough of to make a game compelling.
Right.
And I really enjoyed exploring it in a short hike, and so I wanted to kind of explore that mechanic, but in a different way, right? A short
Gotcha.
hike, you move like a real bird. This one, you move like a real house.
A real house.
It's an insurance adjuster's nightmare. The house is moving.
Of course.
What was the inspiration behind the design of the homes and the buildings? Because they seem very
They look like Monopoly boards.
yeah, traditional.
I was like,
European
this
style.
is where all the hotels go and get down and get swanky. You're like, I'm gonna need my hotels back.
But like there are many different designs of homes around the world. What was it behind these designs that inspired you to put them in the game?
You want to hear a secret?
Yes, absolutely.
They're free assets.
Oh,
And the reason they're European houses is because it's a Dutch guy who made these assets.
you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
He don't even know. He or she don't even know.
No.
Okay.
So when you were going through and making the game and using these houses, obviously, like, it's not the most streamlined moving across the ground.
What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you haven't tried jumping yet. You gotta jump.
Yeah. I think
When you move these houses around, were you intentionally designing them to move just like a bit awkwardly, or was this just something that sort of came about as you were going through development?
I think it is one of those things like, oh, the movement, like, oh, it looks awkward, perfect. I think I wanted to move like a ball, like a cube would move.
Right.
And then from then on, it's like, okay, but moving a cube is not like, it's a little frustrating at times. It's like, let's say add jumping. And later on, you can wave dash.
You can wave dash?
Yeah.
he plays Tekken.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He's one of us.
Get Harada in here. We need to see this.
I need frame data.
No, when I think when I made this, like, first made this game, like, or like in 2020 time, like, I was really into Celeste, and I love the dashing movement.
Right,
And
right.
So, yeah. So this is one of the characters you can date in the game.
Her name is Millie.
That's right. That's right. This tall windmill who's just here for a good time.
I mean, they're in a great spot on here. Everybody's. I guess one question I have. You mentioned like exploration, and I know sometimes in games like people, it's more.
Not to cut you off, but this music just got sexy.
Oh, yeah. Are we in the sexy moment here?
The music just got sexy. I talked to the bastard pad and it just got sexy. Continue, but I just wanted the stream to know it got sexy.
Everybody, the sexy music. No, like a lot of times, like games, they front load just like the action portion of it, or just like they talk about like you need to grab people's attention like right away, and exploration is a bit more gradual and takes a bit of time, but it's like a slow burn. So what is it about the aspects of exploration in game that really sort of just inspire you?
Oh, I think I just enjoy seeing what people have made, and like I just enjoy seeing like how the world is constructed, what things people are hiding where. Yeah, I think like during lockdown I was playing, like my friend really got into The Sims 4, and like streamer challenges Sims 4 where you like, there's this thing on and like Twitch for example where like a streamer would give like some walls. Sorry, there's like, I'm trying to explain inspiration. And like,
there's a lot going on right
now. There's a whole lot of like renovation innuendos like going on here. Like this conversation is like, it's cute, borderline creepy, but it works. Cause like, you're like, it's little dolls playing together. It's just like, okay, would you like to go have tea? Like, sure, no problem. Like this,
it's more like, would you like to go have tea?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go.
The shoulders.
the subtlety of the shoulders on here.
I feel like because you have these little block characters.
Yeah.
And it works with the conversation and with the dialogue, and you have little subtle motions, and then the camera moves in and out with the it's a great relationship.
Thank you. Yeah, it's fun.
How did you come up with the dialogue in this game?
I'm just on Grindr a lot.
Oh, okay. Wait, are people like this witty? Are people this witty on Grindr?
No.
Oh, okay. They're not. That was a very quick no. But
no. I think it's what I there are some people who like can hold conversation, and yeah.
and some cannot.
Most cannot.
I'm sorry, can I read? Feeling the sand between the cracks of my foundation.
I'm taking notes on all these, by the way. So I feel like these can be useful. No, because it's really witty. It's really punny dialogue, and there's like there's usually like a line if you go too far. It's like people start rolling their eyes, but this just seems like it's just the right amount of pun and just the right amount of cleverness in here.
Thank you.
Yeah, so
I think part of it, and this is another secret for stream, is that I actually hate puns.
You hate puns?
I
Okay.
hate all kinds of puns.
You became what you hate.
Like, I'm aware the title of the game is a pun, and
Right.
I'm riding on success because of it, or like the game has found its audience because of puns. But I think it's because I hate puns, and I don't think that any of them are funny.
Wow. So when you were writing this game, were you just like, oh, I hate puns, but I'm going to put them in anyway? Or did they just sort of like slip out and you realize like, oh my God, it's all puns?
No, I think like the dialogue is definitely punny, but in a way like some people write puns with expectation, like this is the punchline. And like, huh? It's funny, right?
Are we all laughing, right?
Yeah, the game, like, it never sets up a pun as a punchline.
Okay.
And so I think that's part of it, is that like, the puns are there, but it
I wanted something and that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. It was the shiny. That's why I came over here. It was shiny. Yo, hold on. No, I'm getting that. It's too late now.
There. He's almost there.
Where's my wave dash?
I was going to say, where's the wave dash?
You have to find it.
Oh, Lord. Wait a minute. I got to get out this water.
But
Okay,
you mentioned a little bit about inspiration in terms of writing, right? The other part of it is I watched a lot of like the D&D play shows. So like D20 is the big one for me.
Yeah.
Like it's a show of a dropout, and they do lots of like they bring improv comedians to do D&D, and so there's lots of like world building that's based around like humor.
Okay.
But in a way that's like it's stupid, but also very like grounded.
Right.
So like A Crown of Candy, for example, which is their take on Candyland crossing Game of Thrones. Yeah, so it gets serious and it gets stupid, and so I watch a lot of their shows, so it definitely inspires the way I approach. Like, okay, which part of this world building is serious? Which part of the world building is stupid?
Gotcha.
And yeah.
Who do you really feel would just sort of like click with this game? You know, obviously I'm thinking, real estate agents, architects, but who would you really want to kind of just embrace this game and just play it for themselves and hopefully fall in love with it?
Oh yeah, it's the freaks.
The freaks, okay.
You're watching there.
We're getting
we
so
see
many
you.
good songs.
We see you.
Right, so for all
you can get back to your interior design a little bit later. We see you. I gotta go check in with Mint real quick. Sorry.
So all the freaks, yeah. Okay, so the freaks.
Yeah. The game, I think that it gets a little spicy at times.
Okay.
You know?
Well, how spicy? Like on a spiciness level, like.
My friend described it as like the most not safe for work, but safe for work.
That is. I'm just flabbergasted. That's an amazing description.
It's there's nothing explicit. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, okay, there's nothing explicit. Okay, that's good. Tenet. There we go. Good movie.
This is a tent. So in the game, you can choose between the window we met earlier, Millie, and Tenet, the tent, to kind of date and get to know.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, one's a house, one's a tent. Like could it possibly work out?
It's only one way to find out.
There's only one way to find out.
One way to find out. Go get swanky.
So how long is this game? And is this game? It's available on Steam right now, correct?
So the demo is available on Steam right now.
Okay.
The demo is around like 15 minutes long, but you can play a little bit more.
Gotcha.
The length of the game, it was not planned to be a very long game.
Okay.
It's like a short hike of inspiration. That we can finish that game in like 2 hours.
Right.
So that is the range.
Gotcha.
There is more of a storyline to this, right? So you go on a date instead of just exploration. There's an exploration mechanic. There's a storyline that's based around the building you choose to date. And so there's just like a couple of dates you go on, and then the story concludes there. But there'll be like secrets to find, things to discover as you unlock different movement abilities and access new areas.
Gotcha.
Lots of coins to collect, fish to fish up. So yeah,
I'm very curious to see how a house fish is on here.
I'm trying to get this relation going on.
Gotcha.
All right. Well, hey, please tell us more about where they can find you and where they can get to more building relationships.
Absolutely. So you can find me on socials. None of my socials are there are different links across every single website. But I'm pretty active on Blue Sky, so to not be or especially for building relationships. Especially for the building relationships games, you can find links to everything else from there.
Okay.
Instagram, Blue Sky, Tumblr sometimes. Yeah, those are my most main actives. TikTok, but
yeah. Well, hey, he told you where to find it. This is the Mix, and we're still at BitSummit. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rats.
Welcome back. This is the Mix BitSummit 2025. We got some great guys here with us, Jake and Raj, and they're going to give us a spill on Oasis. Glad to have you guys here, but go ahead, introduce yourselves to these fine people.
Glad to be here. My name is Jake Casnell. I'm the project lead and kind of art director and creative director, and we're going to show you our first ever playable of Oasis, our newest game.
I'm Raj. I do all the boring stuff around the office and support Jake in making this killer game, and hopefully we'll beat him up a little bit today here.
Okay.
All right,
let's jump into it. Now, with Oasis, why did you guys choose to go with animals instead of humans?
Well, we wanted to do something that was kind of our last game was a survival horror kind of VR game made during COVID. Everybody was working by themselves, and I was like, man, the next game is going to be full of rainbows and happiness and bringing people together and just goofing around. And we wanted to make just a big virtual toy that was bright and colorful and kind of, it really is for all ages. And I love the cute little characters. I love little foxes and little animals. And they're supposed to be kind of little animals, like a little frog and a little turtle. But it just sort of came onto its own. We were working with a really talented artist who's we worked on Pokemon and some Final Fantasy stuff and Mother 3, Satoshi Matsuda, who's an animal. Not really an animal, but he's an animal at drawing and art. So he made these animals, right? And he's been an absolute pleasure to work with, which is super cool. So the high concept of this game is listen, there's all these great action adventure games, these kind of Zelda-like games, stuff like that. But they're still kind of all relying on kind of the way we've always done games in the past, which is canned animations, canned reactions, kind of a constant movement speed. I really like the physics-based combat games, the idea of something like Gang Beasts or Human Fall Flat or Animal or Fight Party, Animal Party. Oh Lord. These Rubber Bandits, that kind of stuff like that, really kind of physical-based gameplay is a lot more dynamic, it's a lot more emergent, it's a lot more future-facing, but a lot of them feel kind of goopy and they kind of sacrifice really tight play control. Right. And so the whole promise of this game, since the very beginning, was to kind of create some custom tech, because this doesn't really exist out of the box. And we built kind of a hybrid engine that basically, we're using Unreal, but we're doing our own physics stuff on top of it, where you've got a physics-based gameplay with a lot of inertia and weight and momentum, where you feel every impact, you feel your motion, you don't have a lot of air control once you've leapt into the air, because it's all simulated. Yeah. But, we're just adamant about keeping that really tight player control and, really deep organic movement and combat, and it's just dirty. It's dirty and
and that's what I'm glad you got to, the dirty.
It's dirty, it's filthy, yeah, and it's just heavy and gross and opportunistic, and it's just, it's a game, it's a toy. And the best thing about this is that people just play. They just start farting around and bouncing off things, and sliding and doing this stuff, and without any purpose at all. And it's just great. That's what I wanted it to be, just a toy that you could just sit down and play with. And when you start playing with your friends and just screwing around, we're not doing anything right now, right? We're not. There's no goal.
No, we're having fun.
There's no goal. There's no scoreboard. We're literally on the landing screen of this game, and we could stay here all day. And literally without some concentrated effort, it's hard to even to get going on the real job. So. Basically, just a quick walk through some of the controls. I'm the little fox. again, wanting to go deeper with this physical combat, we wanted to do something really unique with the trigger. So that with the combat, so the right trigger swings to the right, your left trigger swings to the left. If you hold both, you do kind of a shoryuken uppercut. And if you do both while you're in the air, you'll do sort of a ground slam.
Oh, okay.
And then your right stick, because it's you don't have camera movement because it's a multiplayer game, we can afford to use that right stick as a directional block, which we call a block on.
All right.
So basically, again, these blades are physically simulated, so it's not just like canned animations and responses. You physically have to block the other guy's sword from hitting your face. And you can do that a couple times. You'll build up a star each time you kind of block one really quick in a row. And you can't turtle forever. Like after 4 hits, you're gonna get a big stun. But yeah.
Are you looking to get a big reaction out of the FGC community with this, or is this just like a fun kind of multiplayer game?
When you watch a couple people get good at it, like the skill ceiling is impossibly high, like because it's so physical, and everyone really kind of starts building their own like fighting methods and fighting techniques. Like you play somebody else and they fight so different, and I love that about it. I love how expressive it is. I mean, expressive combat and just this kind of organic, moment to moment, really kind of evolving scene. There's no combos or anything like that, right? It's all physics driven. But again, it's like an RC toy almost.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to leave me alone.
No. I don't even know who I'm thrashing on. Who's the bird? The blue bird?
Oh, I'm blue.
Okay. And then the green turtle?
What color? Oh, you want to make this first one? Which color are you? I will come. Tell me what color you are.
I'm the red guy.
Okay, well, come on. Why don't you come over here in this corner over here? Let me talk to you.
Hold on, still. Let me show you something.
Well, that's the best thing. You can play with your friends, and there's no harm, no foul to mess with each other like this, right? Like, it's not decrementing your health or anything. But our lead engineer, one of his favorite things to do is when I'm low on health and I pick up an apple and start to eat it, he comes over and knocks it out of my hands, picks it up, and throws it off the edge of the
Wow, that's dirty.
That's cold. Yeah, every item in this game is physical. Even the coins that you pick up, any of the gems and stuff that you're picking up, that you're competing with your friends to kind of get the gems so you can power up your swords and your gear between missions.
Oh, that was a mean little class.
But even the food and the power-ups and stuff like that, everything's physical. And you can pick them up, you can throw them, you can beam your guy in the head and stun them. And the enemies also value that stuff, right? If they start taking some hits, they're going to value running off and grabbing a piece of meat and running into the corner eating it, when you wanted it. You're saving it for yourself. They'll go after your cash. They'll eat your gems. And while you're eating stuff, it takes a second to actually put it away, so someone else can hit you and you can drop it. So there's actually a lot of competition over these shared resources.
All right, well, tell us a little bit about this world and the campaign mode or the story.
Well, let's jump into the campaign and get going, and I'll talk you through it. So basically, this is a world about this kind of cute little desert planet, and there's been this kind of floating castle in the sky, which is called the Oasis. And it has been bouncing around for centuries, as long as anyone can remember, raining down strategically on these couple different towns and keeping them alive. These different animal tribes have kind of come up in the space. And now the rain has stopped, and everybody's freaking out, and everybody's blaming each other, and no one knows what's going on. And it's really hard to get up there. Every once in a while, these little heroes get up there, and they're trying to figure out what's going on. So you start the story as Arrow, our little fox here, and he is
17-bit knuckleheads
trying to figure out what's going on. Yeah, we have this fun kind of puppet system during our dialogue system. You can kind of blink, and it's just one player right now for this build, but I can kind of just talk along and do goofy stuff like this, which is
very reminiscent of like Star Fox. Like after you beat it, you can control the puppets in the game.
Yeah.
All right.
And this guy's bitching about it being hot outside. This guy just says, "I want to hit something. Let's go." Okay, so again, the physicality of this thing is huge. Like, I want this thing to feel great and for something to just physically play with. Like, I love the really good skateboarding games. Like, I love Tony Hawk and everything, but for me, Skate was way more way more impressive because it was just like you could do anything. You just had to be able to do it, right? Like, you learned and you learned your time, you learned your rotation speeds. You learned this stuff. This is all about playing and bouncing, and like this physics just feels fantastic. So sliding down this hill, sliding feels incredible.
Yeah, the sliding is like, it's a fun slide. Like, if I saw a grassy knoll, I'm doing this.
Yeah, It's
and
hard for people our size to do it nowadays.
Yeah, the knees don't really give anymore.
And so if you jump into this fountain here, we can just kind of do this as long as we want.
Oh, okay.
And if Blue got kind of lost back there. This one's kind of hard to see, this little screen when you are all the way zoomed out. But basically, when you're playing, you can just do this over and over and over. And we're going to get into a kind of a final pass, cleaning up the game and adding more like little hidden coins and kind of stuff to do when you're flying down here. But right now, it just feels good to do it. And we just keep
Okay.
Up, see ya. So I noticed on here with the combat, like it definitely, you mentioned just like weight and impact, and I definitely feel it. Like when swinging the sword on there, like it's so hard to translate that from the screen to like a sensation on your controller, what you're playing, but like it feels heavy. Like it feels like I'm swinging around like a lump of metal on here. That's really impressive.
Yeah, I mean it's really hard to explain that in a screenshot, and I think it's one of our biggest challenges. Like you really kind of have to get your hands on it and feel it. But everyone's like, wow, it feels like a real, I'm swinging this sword around. And again, that's the magic of that physics. It's not a canned action. It's not a canned response. It's a physical thing that's going on, and you're just a little dude in there with a big sword, and you're bashing everything.
It truly feels like it. Yeah, very cool.
So speaking of big swords, will we see other characters from other games with big swords as well? Will they make cameo appearances?
I would love to do some cameos. We haven't really gotten any of those discussions yet, but I would like to get into some of that stuff. You will see lots of different weapons.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Basically,
so it's not just a sword.
Yeah, it's not just kind of your sword either. Like every mission, you finish it, you successfully complete it, you get a new piece of kind of gear with sort of a randomized upgrade chain. And so you go back to town between missions and you use all the money you saved from the mission, and you can upgrade your stuff, you can upgrade your gear, and they have different techniques and abilities and stuff like that. And there's spears and axes and hammers, and they all kind of control quite differently, and they got their own thing going on. That's a one-up fairy that we just kind of found. Someone just killed them. What happened there? We got 5. So we have 5 shared lives for this campaign.
Okay.
So we gotta watch each other's backs. It's fun to fart around, and you're not doing any damage. Like I can hit you guys as much as I want in this mode. We won't do any damage to each other. It's just an insult, and sometimes it'll break down into kind of you hit me, I'm gonna hit you back.
Gotcha.
But in the first place, we got these enemies. So these are the goblins. We got little baby flying goblins, and then we got bigger foot soldiers. And you see this guy I'm chasing. When they're hurt, they'll run away. And so you're chasing after them. They're gonna go looking for your foods and your fish and your meats and stuff like that to eat your power-ups. So you want to save them for yourself. Got one. Feels good. And then as you're sliding around, these coins that are kind of crashed from these pots and stuff like that, they'll kind of magnetize to you as you're sliding. So it really kind of encourages you to kind of slide around the combat spot after the battle's finished. And see that white thing? I want that. Hey. That's the power upgrade gem for this room, and only one of us can get it. So I'm
okay.
And you see how long it takes me to put that away, but now I've got it. So.
Oh shoot! I should have hit you. I was busy sliding around. You can see around the perimeter of some of these stages this rail out here.
Oh, you can grind on it? No way.
Yeah, and it's an organic grind. We kind of twisted the gravity in inside a little bit, but it's a really nice organic grind. So it's not like you're just snapping to it and it's just kind of a fake response. It's physically being simulated again, and that's why it feels so good. It feels so.
How long did it
juicy.
take you guys to build in these mechanics to the point where it felt good to you?
A long time. Like we've been working on this for a while, and it took a long time to figure some of this stuff out. Just recently, we're really over the hump and figuring stuff out. So I love how this just evolves. Like we're on a mission, we're doing stuff, we're working together, and then all of a sudden there's a couple things to fight over. You're like, give me that.
Hey. And so you can pick stuff up, like this fish, you could eat it. You could also chuck it at your friend.
Okay.
Well, I did a terrible job there, but if your aim was better.
And to add some fun to the fire here, there's fire sprites over here, so you can pick up these different magic sprites. And now I've got, I've only got a limited amount of mana until I find some more. But with LB now, you can shoot a fireball. And these are, unlike the swords, which don't damage each other in co-op, the fire definitely does. Like you're bringing that into the gameplay place, and it is.
So it's like Texas Bottle Rock is like, okay, exactly. It's like, don't shoot me.
Yeah, watch your fingers.
Like, dude, I told you, don't shoot me. I'm looking dead.
I thought that was an invitation.
No,
just a little insult, just because I'm feeling saucy. I mean, it's good warm up, right? We gotta stay sharp. You gotta stay frosty.
We'll all play it later. Yeah, it's just a bit of fun.
It's just a bit of fun.
So, do the other weapons that you mentioned in this game, do they have different physics attributes as well?
Yeah, like the hammer is, slower and kind of heavier, but it really packs a punch. It takes longer to charge it up and everything and to use it effectively, but when you do connect, man, you send a dude flying. So
that's
cool. Good fun. The spear is a lot lighter, but a lot faster, and it's got longer reach. And then the axe is kind of in between the sword and the hammer.
This guy's fun right here. Oh shoot! went off screen. These we got these big exploding barrels that are.
Ooh, you gotta have exploding barrels in the game.
They're quite deadly.
Let's get on to the next room. So we'll get back into some more combat here. And this is going to introduce one of the mechanics of this game. So this world has been gooped up by the goblins. They've stopped the water from flowing, and so you're kind of going around these stages, and you're looking for opportunities to kind of get that water flowing again. So a lot of times you'll see something like this, where there's a room full of guys, you're hanging out, you're bashing on them, but then you realize that this thing flashing over here is a big wooden kind of stopper that has stopped up the water. So if I break this thing in the back here.
Okay. You got environmental traps hazards.
Yeah. Okay. I can fill that up with water. Goblins can't swim. That's why they hate the water. They stop all that up. And now we don't have to fight them all the way down to the death. We can be on our merry way. And now I've sort of opened up this little water bridge.
So the goblins can't swim. Okay. And this is beautiful transition stuff. I'll go over here.
What was the inspiration behind the design of the world in here, and the environment?
I wanted to do something really, traditional but fresh. And so, knowing that it was going to be goblins and castles and stuff like that, I'm working with this amazing concept artist, Alexander Dubois. He's a French guy, ex-Disney and ex-Netflix guy. He actually worked on Skylanders in another lifetime.
I love Skylanders.
He's an amazing artist, and I told him, I was like, we have to do something fresh. We got to do something really unique and really interesting and beautiful that, is satisfying the needs and kind of it's understandable, but it's also got its own flavor going on. And so he's been an absolute beauty of a friend and just an amazing artist to work with. So he's designed all of our environments.
Very
cool. Well, hey guys, unfortunately we're running out of time here, but Jake, Raj, can you please tell the people more about how they can find and support you guys in this great game called Oasis?
So we are 17-bit. We are based here in Kyoto, Japan. This is our backyard. This game will be coming out probably next springish on most major platforms. We're still kind of working on a couple of them, but it'll be definitely coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox, and PC. You can support us by wishlisting the game. It means a huge amount to us. We have the Steam page up this weekend. We've got about an hour of running footage on the Steam page right now. And we're really just trying to get the word out. This is our first breakout weekend. Everyone's seeing it for the first time. And the trailer was a couple of weeks ago. Before that, it's hard to see what the game is until you really get in there. So I'm really glad we got a chance to kind of just pop around and show you the essence of what this thing's all about. And it's not just 4-player. You can play 3-player, 2-player, single-player. And there's also a big dedicated PvP mode too. There's a whole separate sort of arena mode that comes in afterwards.
Online, local. It's totally family friendly for all ages. There's like difficulty settings to make it really more approachable, whether it's a little kid or an older person. Sometimes everybody needs a helping hand.
But cross-platform, local couch play, online play, everything. So,
wow.
Yeah.
Incredible.
All right, come get some.
You know what it is, the Mix BitSummit 2025. We're about to get crazy Sonic, but please tell us about the game.
ちょっとゲームについてちょっとだけ教えてください。
I'm sorry, and also introduce yourself.
それとも自己紹介をお願いいたします。
大変です。ヒロシでのプレゼンツという屋号でやってます。井出野ヒロシと申します。
His name is Idon Hitoshi Hiroshi.
個人です。
This is his own personal game. He's not affiliated with any company.
プレイレートっていうブランクを持っている小さなゲーム機でゲームを作るっていうことをやっています。
He made this game specifically to be compatible with the Playdate, which is a small controller that you can use a crank with that connects to your personal laptop, as you can see.
All right. Well, take us on a test drive. Well, before we jump into it, Crazy Sonic. So, how much of this game is crazy, and how much of it is Sonic?
ちょっとゲームをやってみたいと思いますけど、その前にどのぐらいクレイジーですか？どのぐらいソニックですか？ゲーム。
すごくクレイジーでものすごくソニックです。
It's very crazy and extremely Sonic.
Wow! Everybody buckle up.
Yeah.
Where's my seatbelt? Let's go.
We're in for a wild ride.
Hey, show. Let's see it in action.
プレイしてください。
僕が危ないです。
You want him to play, or would you like to play?
I can
Yeah.
try to.
Okay, yeah. Why don't you play? I also did the.
Buckle in, champ.
Buckle in. All right. Here we go.
Yeah, you can play in Japanese or English. Yeah.
Rev it up.
Oh, his name is Crazy Sonic.
Yeah, this is Crazy Sonic, and I'm on route right now. This is crazy. So it's got a little story and everything. Okay.
物語も入ってる。
物語が入る予定です。これは体験版なので体験版用の話が入ってます。
So he's planning a larger story for the demo. There's only little bits kind of in between the levels, but yes, there is plans to be a larger story incorporated into the game.
Okay.
When you think about like driving animes and stories, kind of like Go Go Mach 5, did you have any inspiration like that, like Initial D or anything like that to make the game?
いろいろななんかドライブに向けてるのゲーム、ドライブ D とかなんかインスピレーションをもらいましたか？
そうですね。ドライビングゲームにもいろいろインスピレーションを受けていますし、RPG とかで敵の攻撃をたくさん避けるみたいなゲームにもインスパイです。
Oh yeah. So he was inspired, of course, a lot by like racing games, like you said, but also kind of RPGs where you're having to kind of dodge and avoid different kinds of enemies, which you'll also see how it shows up in the game. Yeah.
All right. And so this crank, was it hard to develop for the play date?
プレイデートのためにゲームを作るのは難しかったですか？
そうですね。クランクを使わないといけないので、普通のゲームとは違う考え方をしないといけないと思ってます。
Yeah, because the crank is an added element, he did have to think about it in a way that is different than any other game that he might have made in the past. So it was a little challenging.
All right. In a game like this and using hardware like this, was it more of a limitation, like having to use like what just one color palette, or yeah?
なんかプレイデートは結構ちっちゃくて色が少なくてクレンクがあるし、これはカキリという感じしましたか？それともそれはなんか面倒くさいなということを考えてしまいましたか？
クランクを使うっていうことを使ってゲームを作るっていうことをぜひやってみたかったっていう感じですね。クランクを持ってるゲーム機って今までにないので、これがあることによって新しいゲームができるだろうっていうのが制作の動機なんですね。なのでぜひやってみたいっていう気持ちがあります。ずっとやってます。
Yeah. So he's been making games for a while, but it was specifically because this had the crank that he was like, oh, I definitely want to try and make something that's compatible with his controller because I think that it could, end up with me making a game that would not be made otherwise, or like a different kind of game than he could. Like it was more of like an inspiration for him, I think, rather like a motivation rather than a limitation.
Gotcha.
I like that. Oh, sorry.
No, you got it.
I like that little addition on there. That like your hand's probably tired from cranking, so now we can talk.
Pull over. Yeah. Pull over. Well, speaking about that, let's talk about the enemies in this game. Is there the police? Do you need a driver's license? Tell us more.
なんか敵に関する聞きたいんですけど、警察とか免許証を持てないといけないという困ることが出てきますか？
現実でっていうことですか？
いや、そう、なんかゲームでなんか警察が来るという状態が来るですか？
彼らは正義の味方なので、警察とかと協力して早く誰かを助けるためにすごく急いで高速道路を走る。なので、超高速の車を運転するための免許を持っている。
Okay. So actually, it's the team in this game that you're playing with are actually working in cooperation with the police. So the concept is that you do hold a special high-speed license, and your mission is to get to people in need of assistance. Like you're kind of like a crisis response team.
You're like
so you are kind of the special
like
elite
sports car ambulance.
Yes, exactly. Sports car ambulance. I think that's
the rules
perfect,
don't apply to us.
No, I have a license. I have a license to do this.
Exactly.
Okay, all right. Now, speaking of teams, how many people are on your team when you made this game?
何人ぐらいにチームでこのゲームを作りましたか
？Just you.
Yeah, just you. Yeah, Koji. Yeah. Yes. He is a sole developer.
If you could add maybe one or two more people to your team, what would you want them to do?
チームをもしかしたら増やしたら、そのチームをどのことをやってほしいと思いますか？なんか他の 物語とかアートスタイルとかそのチームはどの目的になると思います？
今一番欲しいのは音楽を作ってくれる人ですね。
He said that the one he wants most is someone a sound developer, music, a composer. Yeah.
ハイスピードのゲームに合うようなロックな音楽が欲しいです。
He wants a rock soundtrack fit for a high speed racing game. Yeah.
I am all in favor of that.
Yeah. After that, then
an artist, another artist. Okay, well,
but music is.
But I like your art. I like your art a lot.
Me too.
I like your art and your music because apparently you're the only person. But tell us a little bit more about the hero's like life outside of the car. Is there a love interest? Is there a love story in this game?
なんかヒーローの生活について知りたいんですけど、なんか恋人がいるか、それともなんか車以外にはこのクレイジーソニックという方がどの生活を送ってるんですか？
彼らはですね、4人のチームなんですけど、結構ドライな考え方をしていて、こうそれぞれに仕事の役割があって自分の仕事をするぜみたいな感じでクールなチームになっていると思います。で、彼らそれぞれで好きなものがあったり、辛いものが好きだとか、ものすごい甘いものが好きだとか、そういうのがあったりとか、個人で活動していたりします。
So the team that you interact with is actually 4 different people, and all of them play like
there's the fourth person.
Brilliant.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. President.
So that's the president. Yeah. So they all have their own kind of distinct personalities and things that they like and dislike, but like together they're pretty much working as a team all the time throughout the game.
Now that you've made a game, is this your first game being made on the Playdate?
プレイデートのゲームを作るのは初めてですね。
Second.
This is the second game on the Playdate.
Okay. So what did you learn this time? From the first time to this time, what did you learn? Like somebody like me, I've never really played a Playdate, and I've never developed anything for it. But what would you tell a person who wanted to start making something for the Playdate?
最初のプレイメイトのために作ったゲームの時から今までこのゲームを作った時まで何かを習いましたとか、それとも誰かがプレイデートのためにゲームを作りたいと思ったらなんかアドバイスをどの風にあげると思いますか？
基本的にはほぼ独学というか、公式のドキュメントを見て自力でなんとかやれる範囲でやっているっていう感じです。今でこれからこのタイプのゲーム作りたいよっていう人がもしいたら、まあそういうやり方でもいいですけど、日本人であれば日本語の開発のコミュニティがあるので、僕も所属しているので、もし相談があればぜひ乗ってあげたいと思っています。英語のコミュニティもあります。
So yeah, you said that it's one of those moments where you're not sure how the game is going to feel until you actually play it, I think, with the controller and see it. So it's a lot of trial and error. But that he also, there's actually quite in Japan, there's a big community regarding like wanting to develop games for this console, and so he received a lot of advice from people in that community. And he said, like, of course, like there's also an big English-speaking community online that's like really excited about this new controller. So reaching out to the community and asking for advice would be his, I guess, biggest advice.
Yeah. Because this game is definitely crazy and Sonic. But now, on a slowdown level, when the hero has to go to the garage, will there be any kind of like mechanic stage in this game?
なんか車が壊ったらガラージに行くとか、なんか車を直さないといけない状態が出てくるんですか？
今のところそういうことは考えてないんですが、ライバルでバイクが登場するようにしようかなとちょっと思ってます。
So you're saying that as of right now, there's no like mechanic, like fixing the car mechanic in place.
Yeah, because he's had a bunch of accidents.
But that there are plans to have an enemy team show up on motorcycles, and that might be an added element.
I think he's trying to make a movie.
映画を作りたいんですか？
僕も作りたいです。
He said yes, I do.
You could put me in the evil gang, you know. I could drive a dump truck.
悪魔のゲング入りましょうか。
There's a lot of story on here as well. Like it's really kind of refreshing actually.
物語が意外より多くて素晴らしい。
ありがとうございます。今体験版なのでないんですけど、これから漫画みたいにこうキャラクターがこう来てなんかセリフがいっぱいババって出てくるコミック的な ストーリーを語るシーンみたいなのを追加しようとして、そこでこうストーリーを展開させていくのかな。
So it's not included in the demo, but as he mentioned earlier, there is a larger story that's going to be running through this game, and occasionally it will leave from the screen of the highway and go into more of like a manga comic type display, where the characters are interacting and talking more in depth about the story.
What kind of games influence this? Because like as I see him drive and he's going up and down, I see a little bit of Excite Bike.
Excite Bike.
Excite Bike.
Okay. Yeah, looks like he knows. Yeah.
So besides Excite Bike, are there any other games that influence this as well?
その以外には特別なそのようなインフルエンスを受けてたゲームがありますか？特別。
いろんなゲームの影響は受けてるんですけど、正直このゲーム機に合わせると今までのドライブゲームのものはそのまま持ってこれないので、オリジナルで考えてこのゲームでドライブを楽しむっていうにはどうしたらいいだろうってゼロから考えたところが大きい、正直大きいです。
So he said that he's I mean of course he's likes driving games and was influenced by driving games, but specifically because of the unique mechanics of the controller, he tried his best to kind of start from a very original standpoint and think of something that would fit the controller rather than fit the genre specifically.
Okay. So first and foremost, you thought about the controller, not the game.
一般的にはなんかゲームのテーマとかジャンルよりなんかそのプレイデートのことの方が考えていましたね。
そうです。このゲーム機で面白いゲームってどうやったら作れるんだろうっていうことをずっと考えてやっていますね。
Yeah, that was what inspired him to even try and make this kind of game was the unique aspects of the controller. So he wanted to see if he could find make something even more original with it.
Like it's crazy because like when you go through and you see the speed lines, and then when the city slows down, I feel like maybe there's a story, like maybe there's advertisements, maybe there's things in the back, like secret QR codes that you got to slow down to see.
車の後ろになんかすごく速くになるとすごくスピードが速いから見えないですけど、なんかアクシデントとか事件が起こった時にはもっとはっきり見えるから、もしかしたらなんか番組になんか秘密とかなんか QR コードとかが書いてある気がするけど、そのようなイースターエッグとか秘密がありますか？
検討させていただきます。
I'll put it in. That's a good idea.
That's what I like to hear. Oh yeah, and then once you get down to the point, like your original concept art is great. I would like to see like maybe that like a little polo shirt with a little driver's jacket. Do something like that.
Like 絵はなんか最初的にの自分の絵はすごくいいと思いますけど、もしかしたらなんかかっこいいなんかドライバー的な服を着けばいいなと思いました。なんかドライバージャケットみたいなバッジとかが見えたらいいなと思ってました。
漫画で用意する絵で頑張って僕が作ろうかなと思います。
Yes.
今それを頑張って描いてます。
So he's working actually really hard right now on the more like manga panel type style portion of the game, and he's as he said, he's not primarily an artist, but he's doing his best to like put in a cool, fun style that fits the game.
How long have you been working on this?
このどのぐらいに作ってるんですか？そう何年ぐらい？
ここまで作るのに1年くらい。
It's been about 1 year since he started production.
All right. Well, hey, thank you for letting us play Crazy Sonic, but tell these people where they can get Crazy Sonic.
どこでこのゲームを買えますか？やれますか？
発売されたら、プレイデートの専用のストアであるカタログっていうのがここで、販売する予定。
Okay. So you can buy it directly from the Playdate game catalog and get it from there because obviously you need the specific controller set up in order to play it to the full capacity. So the Playdate catalog store.
Awesome.
That's it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Everyone. Everybody, this is Crazy Sonic. This is the Mix BitSummit 2025. Welcome back to the Mix BitSummit 2025. Scott, Kyle.
What up?
Adam.
Nice to meet you.
We're about to play No Players Online. And Adam told me it's not that scary, but we're going to see. So let's start. Adam, while we're starting, go ahead and introduce yourselves to these fine people.
Yeah. So my name is Adam. I'm the developer of this game. I make it with like a small team with one other guy and a sound designer. It's called No Players Online. It's based on a game that I made in 2019, which was a really short horror game, where the idea is that you play an online game and there's no one online. Then it's like spooky. So that's the idea. But we're like expanding on that concept. So you'll see it's like a desktop interface and stuff, and it's like we're going a bit further into like the game and like who made the game and stuff like that. So it's very meta, very vibey, experimental horror game.
Very nice.
All right. And is there a meaning behind MC93 Home Edition?
It's just like the fakest name I could come up with. That almost sounds like Microsoft, but not really. So.
Okay, all right, fair enough. All right, so we're gonna start here. Either you're gonna be John or Sarah.
Oh yeah, I'll
all right.
John.
Now, Adam, do you know John Mullard or Sarah? These people? Do you know these people?
Yeah. So John Mullard is the developer behind the game.
Okay.
Basically.
And who's Sarah?
Sarah is his wife.
Okay, all right.
So this is their computer. You basically just found their computer.
I do not know the password.
They all have passwords, so I don't think you can get in.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Well, will I be able to get in later?
Maybe.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, I love it.
Oh, it booted up. Okay, cool. That's what we like to see. Okay.
All right. So.
Now the sound is amazing, and I'm gonna tell you right now, Adam, I hate horror games. So if I scream, it's gonna be your fault. But I want to know right now, why do you like horror games?
It's a good question. I feel like I started making horror games because I wanted to try it out. But then I found it's like a nice community of developers, and it's just in general kind of like you can do really experimental shit with horror, and people will accept it because as long as it's scary, you can get away with anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So welcome to iWorld Connect. We got bookmarks. Okay. So we're just playing online. Okay.
Yeah.
This takes me back.
Yeah. This is AOL. This is like the time frame for this game is where, like, what, 19, like, where does it
So
sit?
it's set in the 90s.
Okay, set in the 90s.
But it's kind of like an alternate history because a lot of stuff doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
The games are surprisingly modern for the 90s and such, but yeah.
It's the good timeline, right?
Exactly.
Should we be reading this?
You can. There's a lot of stuff that you can read in this game, but you don't have to read everything. So basically, you can play Minesweeper if you want.
Oh, okay.
I feel like he's setting you up. I'm just saying.
You know what? Let's play some Minesweeper. Let's play some Minesweeper. So you mentioned no players online about like empty maps or empty games.
Right.
Does that have anything to do with the? Have you heard of the Gmod source maps? You know, empty, and they have that very ethereal, eerie feeling. Was that sort of the inspiration behind some of this on here?
Yeah, exactly. Actually,
why is the screen slightly jumping?
It's like as I'm
sure
I didn't like that laugh at all.
I'm sure
why is the screen slightly jumping?
It's a really good point.
Don't get this wrong, Kyle.
Actually, that was like the biggest inspiration. Like as a kid, I used to play Gmod all the time.
Oh, okay.
Play like source maps with friends and stuff. And,
right.
Kyle, please, God, don't get this wrong. I will scream.
I would like wait for my friends to join my game and then kind of hang out in that map, and it's fucking scary as hell.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
like in an empty server by yourself, right?
Exactly. Yeah. So that's like mostly what the game is about.
At any point, can we find some players online?
The game is on multiplayer. No.
It reminds me too, because you mentioned just waiting for him online. It's almost like that backrooms, like a theory, like liminal space type thing on there.
The screen is doing this a little bit too now. Kyle,
I know. We're going.
Kyle, slow down.
We're clicking.
Kyle, slow down. I'm about to.
Yeah, so it's like it was like, I feel like when I made the original one in 2019, I feel like that stuff was really coming up, like the whole liminal space type,
so that's this is
type
music
games.
player.
Okay. So it's definitely like part of that as well.
Okay.
I mean, all right. So yeah. Okay. Just turn the music on.
Wait, did you hear that?
Yeah.
I'm actually paranoid right now. I'm like, am I hearing what I think I'm hearing?
Man, your danger perception level is not that high. Okay.
So yeah, in the beginning of the game, you can kind of just like explore the desktop a little bit. You can actually download video games from the game forum if you're bored.
He is so setting us up.
If you just like want to hang out, play some games.
Yeah, let's check the files then.
All right. So how many people are on your team?
So it's just 3 of us.
Okay.
So it's me, and then Thibaut van den Broek is like my like. We're both generalists, so we can both do kind of everything.
Okay.
So we both do like equal parts of stuff in the game. And then Victor is a sound designer. I've been working with Victor for a long time. Actually, the first time we worked together was the original version of this game from 2019.
Well, these are like actual.
Yeah.
These are like real menus.
So if you go to the browser, you can actually like download video games.
Okay.
'Cause it's like a very meta game. It's like.
Gotcha.
On your computer, you go on a computer and then you download.
Oh,
video
okay.
games.
Okay.
So download. Okay, what is that behind
you
that?
have to go to the bookmarks. So go to the forum and then you can just download some games that people.
Let's do it. Let's put some games on here.
This is so creepy.
It's funny because nothing creepy is going on. It's just the
No,
audio is just
no.
like.
When he was playing mine.
Oh, you got a friend request though. Maybe you should like check.
Whoa! Would you really do that in real life?
Oh yeah, I
You
would.
don't know him.
I'm a very trusting person, you know.
Quinn went. And your screen is all jacked up right now. Okay, here we go. We finna die.
Let's see what they have to say.
What's wrong with his eyeballs? He ain't got no eyeballs.
Oh yeah. Oh.
See.
All right. Let's see. Who are you?
You have to scroll down a little bit.
Scroll down, yeah. Oh, Quinn.
Look at that. See, we were just on here. They added us. That's very friendly, I think, right?
Exactly. It's a very welcoming community.
Yeah. They want to play a game with us. That's creepy. Scott, is this you typing right now?
Man, I'm looking for the plug right now. I'm not even lying to you. Like I'm looking like world iChat window. Like stop. Yo, type it that we looking for Sarah.
We looking for Sarah. There we go.
Yeah, we looking for Sarah. Where's she at? I mean, I know she came in here. She logged on.
I'm gonna I'm gonna change my Discord profile pic to this. So just to mess with it.
Wait a minute. Something just dawned upon me. Adam,
Yeah.
when you're playing this game with Muller and Sarah, whose computer is this?
It's John Mullen's computer. You just like found it basically, just like an old computer, and you're like, oh, interesting, cool computer, and you just like invade their privacy. That's kind of the idea.
Oh, alpha tester shooter game. Okay, sounds promising so far. We're in the alpha. That's cool, but the music on here is absolutely fantastic.
This is really menacing.
It kind of reminds me of a lot of David Lynch films with that sort of just like ethereal, menacing soundtrack in the background. What was the inspiration behind the soundtrack and just the sound design for this game?
Yeah, so I mean, this is a good question for Victor, but he's not here. But I think in general, we just want it to be like really atmospheric mostly, because all of the horror like right now is just purely in the fact that it sounds scary. You know what I mean? Like the presentation and stuff. Because you always kind of have to be a little bit on edge, because otherwise it's just a desktop. It's not actually scary. You should go back to the chat maybe. You download like a different game now.
Oh. Let me get out of here. Sorry.
It's like pretty open-ended. You can do like.
Quinn doesn't have our information, does he?
What?
You're just giving Quinn our information. Just.
Oh yeah, I'm setting up the back of our mom's credit card.
We don't know Quinn.
Quinn seems fine. Like surely nothing sinister. Oh, see, look.
No, he just gave you.
He's setting us a game right here.
Can we talk amongst each other before you make these wild decisions.
We would have fun. We would have fun, right? We would have play
Downloading video games from the internet is fun.
Yeah.
Always safe.
I download unknown files all the time.
Apparently. Apparently.
I learned from LimeWire back in the day.
Okay, here we go.
All right, let's play this game. This is fun.
So it's like a
the music stop.
A
The music
public
stop.
alpha
The music
test
stop.
for the game.
The music stop.
Ooh,
Why is this getting bigger? Why is this big? Do I have to look?
I love how it's.
Do I have to look? Do I have to look?
Let's see.
Do I have to look?
Open your.
Do I have to look? Do I have to look? I don't want
back.
to look. I really don't want to look at this. Create a room.
There we go.
There's no music, and now I'm like
the
super
screen is
free.
pretty dark. You can press the right arrow key. To
Right arrow key. Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
Set room size. Remember,
That seems
there's
fair.
no other players online except for us and Quinn, right? So how about you set it to 0? And that way Quinn don't have to come in here, and the only person who's in the room is us.
All right, we should be good to go.
No, I'm not good.
Look at this.
Okay, so it's Doom. It's Doom. Okay, there's a red flag.
Wow.
It's Doom. Okay, I might be able to deal with this. Whoa. Cousin, look. Will you slow down, man?
No, man, I want to play CTF. I want to play.
Well, you don't have a golden gun, man. You got a regular old revolver, and don't be shooting your bullets because you don't know how many bullets you got.
When you designed the actual first-person maps in this game, we're even though it's a horror game, did they take inspiration from, like you said, Gmod maps or Quake maps or anything like that?
Like GoldenEye, stuff like
Definitely. It's like, actually, it's a pretty fun story. Like, I came up with the original idea for the game because I was doing like a level design course, and we had to make a map for Unreal Tournament.
Oh, okay.
And while I was making the map, I was just thinking like, to make like a good horror
Okay,
game.
all right. So go back to our
flag. Yeah.
We know how to do this.
I mean, there's nobody here.
I hope not, because there's no players online.
Easy.
This should be
It's
easy.
super easy. You
This
just have to
should be-
capture the flags.
Yeah,
3 flags and you win.
Adam, you're not helping.
Yeah, GG easy. Here we go.
Now we about to get killed.
Nah.
Because that's where our flag should be, and it's like super dark over here. Slow down. You cannot see.
All right, let's go over here. Back to the flag.
Reload. Before you do anything, reload.
Look at that. Right here. Easy. We're done.
Let's go. Nice.
Oh.
Okay.
2 more flags and you win.
2 more, we win. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, someone's here. Look at it. See,
Friend
we got another
joins.
player.
Let's
yeah.
go.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna let them get the flag.
Hold on. The gate opened. So, what?
Or should we 2 more flags and we win, right? So we should probably get more flags.
Okay.
What can go wrong, right?
Well, we got 3 minutes left on the match time, so a lot can go wrong.
No, 1v1. 1v1. No fear.
Music. Did you reload?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Okay. What?
Yeah. Audio cues.
Yeah. Gotcha. All right, we got this. I'm gonna grab the flag over here, and then just one more. This other player, they ain't here. Where are they?
Yeah, there's somewhere like.
What?
Why is it so dark?
You didn't see that, did you see that?
Man, no.
Did you?
Oh Lord.
We should go this way, right?
No. Yeah.
it's just like a graphical glitch.
No, guns are blazing.
Oh yeah.
Fix that.
It's just
Sorry.
it's just a glitch. It's okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna take the flag back. We're good.
Okay. All right. Get this and then.
I'm pretending really hard not to be scared right now.
You wanna? Oh, somebody's singing.
It's just some nice music. That's all.
Yeah, they're on that Xbox Live mic from back in the day.
If you go to the right here, you can check out the music.
Oh, right
Like,
here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man,
Look.
I don't like being the first. Huh? No. Yeah.
Someone put up some nice music to listen to.
That's real nice.
Why do you keep walking towards it?
Oh, why did you do that?
Oh.
Yeah. Why did you do that?
Listen. Listen. You want the music and then you don't want the music. And
I
then
didn't tell you to shoot that. I know I didn't tell you to do that.
I'm actually very terrified right now. I'm actually very unnerved.
Nothing's happening though. It's just some music. It's like a little online game.
There
You're
you go.
winning. You're doing well.
Yeah.
One more flag and you got
One more
it.
flag.
Okay,
Let's
so
go.
one more flag, right? All right, so okay, we're gonna see what happens. Just one more flag.
One more flag. The music stopped. We're good, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we.
Just. Oh Lord!
That's the
No,
other guy.
shoot!
I'm trying.
What's wrong with your gun?
I'm trying.
Okay, I'm not good anymore.
Let's
I'm
just,
not good. Okay, kids. All right, guys. Woo! All right, so
Okay.
yeah.
You're almost there. Just like one more flag.
Hold
and
on,
you win
no,
the game.
guys. I'm sorry, but I am done. I'm so done with all of this. Adam, I love you, but I'm done. Before we get out of here, Adam, can you tell them a little bit more about the name of the game and how they can get in touch with you and your crazy friends who make this game?
Yeah, so the game's called No Players Online. If you just look that up on Google, you'll find it. The demo is already out, so it's like an hour and a half. It's like a lot of stuff that you can already play for free, and the full game comes out in November. So
There you go. Would this game be available on Steam?
yes, it's on Steam already. You can wishlist it as well.
Wishlist it. All right. Be
Yeah.
sure to wishlist it. Be brave like us, and
Be a chicken shit like me.
All right. Okay.
All right. Okay, guys. This is the mix. No Players Online.
That was a good way to end. All right.
No Players Online for a reason. BitSummit 2025. Adam, get out of here.
Thanks for playing.
We're going to take a look at Tempopo, and perhaps you guys can introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about the game.
Yeah, sure. I'm Sanan Mishra. I'm director on this game. This is Mei Lee.
Producers on the game.
And yeah, we're, well, it's hardly up now, but this is the intro cutscene. Tempopo is a kind of
We should put on a concert.
psychedelic puzzler, I guess, with a real musical twist to the world. Yeah, it's a game we hope like lets people stretch their mental muscles while also helping them relax with like the environment and the style.
Gotcha. Okay. Psychedelic.
Psychedelic is a term that someone else suggested, and I was like, I feel like this fits. For me, I feel like it's not too crazy, but I grew up in the era of Sega Blue Skies, and everything is over the top and ridiculous, and I lean into that.
Yeah.
Oh. End of the world.
Yeah, so the game starts out, Hana's trying to conduct her garden of musical flowers, but she's not the best at it yet.
Okay.
And everything's gone
Obviously, but with practice, she can get better.
She can indeed, and so can you.
Yeah, I've never been a good music student, so I'm going to ask the question, will this game actually help people who want to be better musicians become that?
It legitimately will, actually. I feel confident in saying that. So while you're playing, most of it is puzzle solving. It's spatial elements. It's kind of like, mentally figuring out the space. You kind of have to figure out how to get these Tempopo to grab the flowers and get to the rescue portals. But in between, you can revisit Hana's garden and actually plant the flowers that you rescue to create your own music. The closest way I can describe it is it's like a digital doll, like a music sequencer.
Okay.
that's also an aesthetic gardening kind of like experience. And you know, we've had people send us footage of them making their own songs, making recreations of popular songs from other games and media, and really like just getting into the vibe of like music creation. So
really, so you can actually do some music creation in this game?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. Between when you're rescuing the flowers, you get to place them down and create your own songs. That depending where you place them will change the octave that they're going to be singing in. You can stack them to create chords. So when you asked if people become better musicians, legitimately,
You can do it here. All right, so what's your recommendation? Are we going puzzle or adventure right now?
Well, how much experience do you have in puzzle games? High, low, medium?
I'm pretty sick in Puzzle Fighter.
Well, Puzzle Fighter,
but
one of the best games of all time. I would say you're probably okay with puzzle mode because we're here. We can help.
You can walk me through this. Okay.
You can take
All right. So what are the name of the little pink cute buddies again?
These are the Tempopo.
These are the Tempopo.
Yeah.
Okay. All
And
right.
you know, you're helping them out. You're trying to tell them what to do. They're not the best at making long-term plans.
Decisions. Okay.
But they're very helpful.
Oh no! Come here! Don't fall! No. Okay, we did something wrong there.
You did, but now you can tell them when they walk up there. You got to turn to the left. You got to get away from the wall there. Don't turn. Don't turn to the right. Don't go crazy.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, all right. So when he gets here,
Yep.
I need you to turn this way and don't kill yourself. Walk
Exactly
up here.
right.
So they
and then,
do they default to turning to the right? Is that
That is the
okay.
rule. Yeah.
Okay, so
They'll
all
always-
Tempos go to the right.
They try to turn right, which means if you go up there, you want them to turn left, and then you got to grab all the flowers. So the other one as well.
Well, that's good. Then then you need to go.
Yep. But you can also click on an instruction and drag it around by holding the button. So you hold that down. There.
Okay, cool.
No, you were good. Put it back. No, the other on the
Here, you want to do this? You want to drive?
give me that.
Oh. Okay. Let me ask the questions. All right. So very atmospheric, very kind of like low key. Like you can chill and play this game.
Oh, absolutely.
There's no animosity. You just get the little Tempopos to go where they got to go. All right.
That is the vibe.
And so is this if you don't mind me asking, who is the singer?
The singer.
Oh, her name is Anitis Turnbull. She is a musician based in Brisbane as well as where we're based in.
Okay.
And she is this lovely person as well.
Yeah, she's great. She's
great.
We actually did a lot of work trying to find somebody who could do the voice acting and the singing for the main character Hana, because there's the intro, but there's actually songs throughout the game. She'll be singing as you go from season to season and through to the end of the game. So she's singing along with the music as you hear it.
Right.
But there's two people singing. So Anitas is playing Hana, the main character,
Right.
and she has her own songs. The Roses themselves are sung by Angela Van Dyke, actually the wife of the musician-composer who did all the sound for this game.
Their daughter.
Yeah, and their daughter Ella is a second one. So as you get more and more
family.
Roses-
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. All right. Now, who decided the whole color palette and going with these flowers? Are there going to be more flowers? Are there gonna be hibiscus and things like that? Like we've got a whole like sky garden going on here.
Absolutely. Yeah. So the flower theme, it's largely because we wanted this like sense of harmony going on, and we thought nature. How can you lean into that? We found this wrapper that worked so well for the characters, for the environment, for the emotion that we wanted you to feel. And as you go through the game, you actually transition from season to season. So this is spring now with the roses and the butterflies.
Oh no!
and
So
everything.
the flowers are going to die in the winter.
No, they stick around. They're fine.
Okay,
These are magical flowers. They got a lot of different potential that regular flowers don't.
Yeah.
But as you go into summer and it's like a nighttime festival vibe, you've got one that's kind of halfway between a cactus and a drum, and it's banging on itself to make percussion sounds. Everything's kind of happening all together. So each one you rescue, when you plant it back in that garden, they're a different instrument, right? Like the rose is singing, the other one's banging on itself as a drum.
Ah, okay.
You've got another one that's basically a trumpet. You've got a harp. So you
It's like
kind
a
of
perfect Valentine's Day gift. Like if you get like a bouquet of flowers that was actually an orchestra.
Exactly. And you can
That's crazy.
make your own music with them.
Is there a versus mode?
No, it's only single player.
Okay.
Are you thinking about Choo Choo Rocket? You
Yes.
love that?
Yeah, I'm looking at
I
that.
also love Choo Choo Rocket. A little bit too stressful for the vibe of this game. Choo Choo Rocket versus, you can get to fisticuffs in that pretty quickly.
Yeah. Right. So how far can you, like, how big is this world? If you can, yeah.
Well, if you hit the trigger there, you can zoom out and look around and see like some of the islands around you, like other spaces that represent the other puzzles. Oh, things have gone horribly wrong here.
I killed 3 of them in one go. I do love their screams.
I love her facial expression, her animation. Like, look, baby, I need you not to do that again.
Like, look, you've made some good decisions. You made some bad decisions.
Yeah.
Let's change it around. I may have color coded some of the blocks on the ground that I suggest you put instructions on, just to give people a little kick at the start of the game here.
I love how you work with the ring menu, and like, because when you open it up, it blooms out into a flower.
Yeah.
So you stay with the aesthetic the whole way through, which is really, really airy, extremely light. Goes well on a T-shirt as well. So, how much is the merch? Let's talk about that.
Wish we had merch. So this is just a puppet that I made just to bring to.
You made that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cosplayer turned game developer. So I was just like, you know what needs to be at game dev thing.
So right next to the computer, you got like the sewing machine.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, yes.
Literally,
like my sewing machine is next to my computer. Yeah.
Psychic powers.
Yeah, you just saw into my office.
Oh, you got a little dragon and the thorns. So who is if you can tell us, who is the enemy?
The enemy. In this game, there's no real enemy. So even this character here, who can chomp you, and we told this character is called the Chomper. So
right.
It's a very basic name. You can hurt the characters. You can explode them into little things. But actually, the theme of this game is harmony, and so the enemy is just the chaos.
Okay.
Right? You're trying to learn from that. You're trying to learn from your mistakes. You're trying to improve and get everything into this perfect sync. So even this character who can hurt you can actually help you.
Is helping you. Okay, all right.
They can chomp everything. So you realize eventually, when everything's working together, you're succeeding. And the music changes in every level as well. There's so much sound in this game.
Yeah, it's like, it's fun chaos. Like everybody's having a little dance.
She's not happy though.
Yeah, she's
stuck.
Yeah, that's right. When she gets into a loop after a few times, you can kind of tell that things are going wrong by her going, ugh, and like.
I don't like
But
this.
you're pretty close. I think you know what you're doing.
There we go.
Ideally, do you see people actually taking inspiration from this game and like, I don't know, actually making their own track?
Oh,
we already have had people so
wow.
far. It's so lovely to see people make original music in Tempopo. Like,
would there ever be a chance for their original music to get into the game?
Well, that's a bit more complicated, right?
Yeah.
The user-generated content thing. I mean, what we're really hoping to do is inspire people
right.
with creativity, the way that we're inspired. Like, if you think back to when you were a kid and you would look at games and you'd look at them and you'd think, what is possible? I've definitely taken from those experiences of my youth. Obviously, you can see some Choo Choo Rocket in this game, right?
Yeah,
Which I love that game. I love Lemmings. I love all of these spatial puzzlers. But it's not just the games, it's also the musicality, it's the atmosphere, it's the theme. And in this game, I'm thinking, if there's someone out there who plays this and it unlocks a love for music composition in them, isn't that wonderful?
Yeah. Like I was, just like looking at how everything's like put together so well. This is a work of art, but what was the biggest hurdle for both of you to get over to get to this point?
You want to answer with?
I think just wanting to have the vision complete and not leave anything out. I think that's why it took just a little bit longer to be able to come together with everything. There's so many pieces that we wanted to bring in, especially the Melody Garden and Hana's Garden. So for music composers, if you're still a little bit shy about doing your own music in a traditional music synthesizer, we have Hana's Garden, which is a circular-based music synthesizer that would sound good no matter where you put the flowers. So if you base it more on aesthetics, visual aesthetics, it'll still sound really good. But if you base it more on oral aesthetics, then it'll be great. So it's kind of like a slow introduction, and having a lot of the really kind features that we wanted to be in this as well. I think that was like the biggest hurdle, just wanting to have it all.
Oh yeah. It's always a hurdle in indie game dev to want more, right? Like, this game's very visually complex, the audio is complex. Like, on an individual level, for me, the hardest part was definitely the puzzle design. We're playing it here, and it seems to be going at a good clip. It's soul-crushing when you put your game in front of someone and they don't get it, right? If they don't get it, and you go, how can I help them get it?
Yeah.
And everybody's mind works so differently.
Yeah.
So some of the best compliments we've had for this game, and we're very lucky to have had some great reviews and be nominated for the Excellence in Audio Award here at BitSummit, actually. But in the positive comments people have said is that they feel the flow from start to finish, it's helping you, it's like guiding you along that path. And that took years of tiny refinements. So that was the biggest hurdle for me.
We have about 1 minute left. I was wondering about the music creation.
Yeah, go for it. Check it out in the garden.
Is it in the garden?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if you're here, you can just click and place some roses.
All right, make a banger, Alex.
All right, here we go.
Now you got a couple there. Put some more somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you got to reset now because it'll just keep looping around and play the sound from each of them. Our time is all running out.
And as you see, these are the flowers that you've collected already. And as you go through the seasons, there'll be more flowers and more instruments available.
So it goes back to the whole thing as each flower is its own instrument.
Yeah, so far we have just the voice flower, but we also have this individual track for spring for Hana's garden that she'll sing to. And based on where they're put in the garden, you'll hear the difference in the tone.
Yeah,
So,
they have a different octave based on the distance from the center and the timing as well. So you've only got 15 right now, which is limited, but you can already hear.
You hear the difference.
Yeah, and each time they come around, they're going to harmonize with the backing track that's going on, and it just gets more and more and more complicated until there's several, like a couple hundred flowers on screen singing and making different tunes, and harps and trumpets and drums and a beat going underneath.
Oh, cool. So you just keep adding different... That's amazing.
Yeah, because it's like built on a MIDI loop, basically. It's
Essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like
it is
sequence.
a full MIDI sequencer.
Yeah. Amazing. This is fantastic. And you're right. Like, this is how people will understand how music works and learn about composition. Thank you so much for bringing this game. It's fantastic. And so where can we learn more about it? Is it available now?
It is available now for Nintendo Switch, for Steam, and Xbox with Game Pass. You can find it online. Just search for Tempopo, tempopogame.com. Check it out.
Perfect. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah, this was awesome. This is exactly my kind of thing. I love the puzzles. And very funny death sounds. That was my favorite part.
If you love the puzzles, I'm excited for you to get to the challenge levels.
Oh my god.
Total, there is like 60 main levels and 60 extra challenge levels, and they are so difficult but so satisfying to figure out. Just so wonderful job with the puzzle.
I regret. I'm sorry, everybody.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much, and we will be right back. We're back. We're going to take a look at Demon Raiders, Bloody Gems of Blood.
Yeah.
Bloody Gems of Blood, all right.
Demon Raiders.
So maybe you can give us a little bit of your background. It's chaos here. 3-player mayhem. It goes up to 4-player though, right?
Yeah. You can 2 to 4-player multiplayer mode, and there's also a single-player campaign in development. Basically, I've been making this game for a year now. Can you move the mouse away? There's like the mouse cursor.
Oh, yeah.
I got it. Yeah, thank you.
All right, great.
I've been making this game for a year now, and I'm trying to make this this be my main thing, not the side thing. So it's a party game. I like to play indie party games with my friends, and I wanted this game to be a game where no one loses and has to wait for other people. So there's no losers, there's only winners.
Nice.
And how it works is, you have each one has like a bat, and if you have a bat, you can go over gems, and then like those bats will collect them for you. But if you don't have a bat, you have to stab whoever has your bat because they're afraid of blood. So if you get stabbed,
wait a minute, hold on, where'd my sword go?
So if you get stabbed or injured, you'll drop your sword.
Oh no.
Like this.
Stop stabbing me.
Yeah. And like, so there's no dying basically. You will bleed all over the place, but you'll never die. What happens is like the blood will start spawning enemies, and at the end of the match, a demon shark will come out of the door, and he will start eating up people in the order that they've like bled. So if you get eaten, you'll become a
lord. I got Highlander. That wasn't even cool.
So you lost your pants. You have to pick up new pants to be able to collect swords. And I became a poop. But I
am not touching you.
I am touching you, man. That's like the whole thing. So I keep on playing even if I lost, and I will be touching you.
No,
and I'll be helping the demon eat you.
Demon got me.
But
stop chasing me, poop demon.
And now we'll both be poop.
No, I don't want to be poop.
So now,
Red's
now we all
said everyone,
except the blue guy. So he gets to collect all the remaining gems unless we break them before he does that. Okay. And at the end, he'll be able to stash his gems at his hut. Basically, his bat will vomit them into the chest.
There's a lot of body stuff happening out here.
It's a very it's a gentleman's game. It's very cultured.
Gentleman poop.
Yeah, high pros. Like I read a lot of books to be able to like write this good. So I get to touch you more and have you drop your gems, and now you vomited into the placeholder art chest. But yeah, basically that's the amount of gems that you've had. You were able to stash.
Okay.
And now we are all at 0, right? But we are poops, so we need a new body, and we can be either like really fast,
run
like
fast,
before,
jumps higher, or
exactly,
you can float.
or we can float. So let's see what we become. Either of the two.
Oh, it's random.
It's random. I also initially it was choose
Hey.
but now I just I went with this because I think it gives players more different things to check. Okay, so this the green demon is on a chest. Breaking the chest will get you like armor. So for example, I can go here, I break it, and I got spike helmet. So now I became dangerous from beneath. I'm able to like stab you and have you drop stuff. And you can also get spike boots.
Come here, blue demon. I got a sword for you. Come here.
Gotta go.
Nope. Come here.
Oh God! Get
I'm gonna stick you in the butt.
Oh, sorry. Also, triangle button throws your weapon.
Okay,
so
gotcha.
you can throw up weapons.
Oh, really?
Which costs, of course.
Ah!
Oh, okay. Spike boots.
Look at it.
We'll step on the ice.
And also,
wait, why did that fall?
I can. So picking up something shakes the
okay, it shakes
the level. You got a mag. Yeah, sorry for the G.
no.
Yeah, now you have like a power up. Okay, blood moon starts. So this means that all the pools of blood will start spawning weapons or enemies. Okay. Yeah. So sorry, not magic or enemies. And it will just make everything more hectic. So yeah, originally there's like
you're good. You knew I was gonna throw that at you.
Nice. Okay, yeah. Be careful of your pants. If you lose your pants, like I did, then yeah, you have to hide your privates, and there's no way of holding weapons with.
This is a Metal Gear Solid 2 moment. We're running around.
Raiden, yeah.
I just want to get.
Okay, this one.
I just don't want to be poop anymore.
I've never wanted to put my pants back on so badly in my entire life.
Do that the wrong way. Oh God, poison blade.
Yeah, stabbed by this, it will. Shit. Yeah, basically it makes you.
Oh no.
Okay, and the demon shark is back, so we have to be careful not to get eaten. Throwing weapons into him will stun him.
Slow him down. Didn't slow him down enough.
Yeah, right now there's no progression. Basically, I have everything unlocked from the beginning. That's why it's so hectic. But like in the actual game, it's like every new stage world you unlock, like a new type of enemies, new type of power-ups.
It's a very authentic fart noise.
Oh man, I was like looking all over the internet for those. Like, it's not mine. Like, that's the only part.
Go ahead and lie to me. It's okay.
That's the only thing that's like not mine. But yeah, all the other things.
No, it's perfectly fine.
This poop is like Quicksilver on here. It's so agile.
Poops can double jump. Basically, you fart midair, and that pushes you up.
Oh,
so
this is like poop tech on here.
Poop tech, yeah.
And yeah, now I get the chance of to stash my gems. You can like hit the mushroom on the right, and that will like catapult you into me. So it's like a mini game where I try to not be hit by you. Yeah, man. It was just like the right.
Yeah. We should have planned that a little bit better.
3, 2, 1.
Just a little bit better. All we heard was it will catapult you. Good.
Yeah. Just launch me.
The second world, the forest world, basically is filled with those mushrooms. Oh yeah, so this is where actually the power-ups would have been unlocked.
Okay.
But yeah, basically there's traps and there's like stars. Whichever you bleed over, it gets filled up, and once
let's see what I germinate into this time. I am. Oh, okay.
Look at these little gremlins. I love how they look on here.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
Not doing that again. Okay. Oh no! All right. I want.
Yeah. So.
Come on over here. Let me stab you. Come on over here.
Yeah, no problem. Just come.
I wanna.
Oh, nice. Nice. Based on your body type, yeah, there's like a different approach.
Oh, yeah, so your hitboxes are different.
Yeah, and also there's different routes that you can take. So you have to kind of, like, the more you play, the more you understand like how you should.
Come on over here. Oh no, see, you shouldn't have threw that. You should not have thrown that. That was your problem. Now you gotta die. Give me your pants. Give me your pants. You better be a poop, no?
Oh, that was.
Yeah, where are you going?
Oh no.
Oh, come down here if you want. You better.
No, I'll go.
No, it's too late now. No, you. Oh Lord, let me get out of here. Animosity.
Oh, here we go.
No, these weapons are not yours.
Oh yeah. Well.
Throw it at me. Throw it at me and see what happens.
I jumped right into it. Okay, I have weapon breaker, an armor breaker, basically. Yeah.
Ooh, I dodged that. Ooh.
I poisoned you, so.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
I gotta get out of here. This is not what I want. Oh no, that iron.
Yeah, the iron ball.
No.
There's many more magic stuff coming up. Like currently, there's like 3 different genre.
Oh, that little bat got in the way. Go away, monsters. I need to get these weapons over here. Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
Here we go.
Give me the sword.
And the shark is there.
Oh. Boy, he about to do it.
Boy, he about to do it. What happens if, can we kill the shark?
No, but we can stun him, so every time you hit him, he won't be able to... Oh, I thought it didn't, yeah. Yeah, so there's no way of actually killing him, just like delaying your poopification.
That's what we calling it?
That's a scientific word for it.
Yeah, that's like... So I will help the shark by...
Oh, he ate me!
Oh my god.
I'm gonna touch you. I'm gonna touch you. Because I'm poop and I'm gonna touch you.
Yeah. The poop is so like agile. I've never seen poop move like this in my life.
It's a
pretty healthy poop.
This is
very educational game.
Yeah.
We're learning a lot.
I've learned so much.
I have no idea what's going on. I've been watching you guys.
Yeah, I'm calling the police too.
All right.
No. Yeah, you're not getting away this time. Oh no!
Yeah, and that's it. Like basically, you play three rounds. Whoever has most gems at the end gets a point. There's some story that's happening in the background, and everyone's gems get reset.
Okay.
You keep your points, you go to a new level, new world, and you redo the same thing with new stuff, with different stuff.
Amazing.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah. So where can we find out more about the game? Is it out now?
So no, I'm hoping to put it out next year. Currently, I'm developing it with all my strength. It's on Steam. Please, look for Demon Raiders on Steam and wishlist it. If I get a lot of wishlists, that will help me maybe even like make this be the main thing, and that will make it be even better and released earlier than otherwise.
Absolutely.
Yes,
But
definitely wishlist it. And Demon Raiders, Bloody Jewels of Blood.
Bloody Gems.
Bloody Gems.
I actually, maybe, I even like jewels, you know?
Yeah, that's the next thing from Poop. Poop Jewels. So, on that note.
You can play this game like in front of your in-laws.
Your pants fall off, poop, just
they'll
typical
be like,
in-law stuff.
What are you playing? And then you'll have to explain it to them. But thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much for playing it.
A delight. Yes, delightful.
I had a ton of fun.
I had a lot of fun as well.
Awesome. Well, we will be right back with more video games.
Yeah.
And less poop, hopefully.
And more pants.
Keep your pants. Pants are important. That's the one thing you should take away from the game.
Oh, God.
My name is Kinjo. このゲームは、ジグソーパズルと計算を合わせたパズルゲームになっていて、
It's a mixture of formula, math formula, and
で、ステージには目標となる数字が決まっているので、その数字になるようにうまくピースを合わせて、計算も合わせてパズルを解くというパズルゲームです。
This is a mixture of puzzle game and math formula, and there is some certain number that you need to search for, so you will get a number and mix it, then you will urge to that goal number.
Got it. Okay. So I'm going to play. Kyle's going to interview.
Yeah.
Ask the questions. But it looks like I have to click here and... Okay.
Perfect. There you go. You got it.
I got it.
What was the inspiration to incorporate mathematics into a puzzle game?
どういうインスピレーションを得てこのマスと、数学の要素と、パズルゲームを組み合わせるに至ったんですか？
作りたいゲームはその生活をちょっとだけ楽しくするっていうゲームを作りたくて、それで少しの時間でもできるゲームを作りたいと考えた時にこういうゲームになったのと、あとはゲームは最近だと物を壊したり敵をやっつけたりっていうゲームもあるんですけど、僕は何かをつなげたり何かを直したりっていうゲームを作りたいので、それでこういう形のゲームになりました。
The reason why he made this game is because he wanted to make something makes your life better a bit. Not like boom that moment.
Right.
Like if you can do this game in a bit of time, then it's really happy thing for him. And another thing is because he wanted to make some game which fix something, not destroying something.
which is like foreign games recently.
That's really interesting because I know it's a different sort of stimuli. You know, the feeling of creating something and an accomplishment for creating and instead of tearing things down. That's really interesting. Do you have a background in engineering or mathematics? I'm looking at the aesthetic of this right now, and it really just looks like like an electronics schematic sheet. So I'm curious about your background.
バックグラウンドとしてどういうことを勉強してきたり学んできたりしましたか？
私はそうですね、プログラマーとしてエンジニアをやっていたので、そのバックグラウンドがまさにこのロジカルなゲームには出てると思います。もう一つ。
He was programmer and engineer before.
Okay.
で、あと映画が大好きで、
he loves movie.
特に SF が好き。
Especially.
Oh, okay.
このゲームも実はすごい SF の世界観のストーリーがあって、そこも楽しんでもらいたい。
That's really interesting. I noticed on here, especially like when you solve the puzzle and you see the little creatures on here, it's a very cute aesthetic on here. In addition to just being very an engineer core aesthetic, I guess, for lack of better words, on here. When you were designing this, did you take any inspiration from other puzzle games or cute games, or was this something that was just solely through your own creative mind?
生き物がこうやっていろいろ見えたりするのがすごく面白いということで、デザインとかどこかからこうゲームからインスピレーションを得たりとかされたんですか？
これというところはなく、本当に直感、おそらくどこからは来てるんだろうけど、ほぼ直感で作りましたね。
It's mostly from his like in these things.
Oh, okay.
Maybe somewhere else, but like he doesn't show just like inspiration.
Gotcha. It's all from inside. That's really cool because it's so interesting. It's a cute aesthetic. It's mathematically based, but at the same time, there's a underlying sci-fi story under there, which is really interesting. And I think it's really unique because you don't really see that in puzzle games too often. It's just a puzzle game on here, but there's so much going on. So what if you're not particularly good at math? Like what if mathematics and numbers aren't your strong suit? Do you feel you would still be able to play this game and have a good time?
数学得意じゃなくてもこれできますかねって。
Yes.
That's a very confident answer. I like that.
これは4つの計算しか出てこない。足す、引く、かける、割るしか出ない。
Only 4 types of calculating. Just plus, minus, dividing, and times.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we got into multiplication here, and
it's the difficulty stepping up.
It's ramping up.
I asked.
I'm feeling pretty good though. I've done a good job so far.
I say you're kind of storming through that on there. Yeah. You got mathematical genius over here. No, math was never my strong suit. So when I heard math-based puzzle, I'm like, oh, I don't know if that's for me, you know. But looking on here, like it seems very intuitive and very easy to pick up and play, and it's really interesting. How long is the game, or how many puzzles are on here?
どれぐらいのパズルがあるんですか？まあこのゲーム数として。
今アーリーアクセス段階では120。製品版ではおそらく200から300。さらにプラス300追加予定なので、最後は600ぐらいになる。毎日ちょっとずつできるようにたくさんコンテンツを用意します。
Now it's only 120, but it's gonna be plus 300 when he releases it.
Oh, okay.
And at the end, he wants to make it until 600.
600. Wow, that is a lot of math, and that's a lot of numbers, but that's a lot of value as well. When making this game, what was sort of the driving force behind making it? Was it a desire to create a shorter, bite-sized experience, or was it a desire to create a game wrapped around a deeper sci-fi narrative, which appears to be in the background of this game?
これ作りたいと思った一番強いこの動機というか、そういうところはあるんですか？まあそのサイファイのところだったり、数学のところだったり。
この プレイしててカポってはまるこの心地よさを一番表現したかった。とにかく触ってて気持ちいいっていうのをコンセプトに作りました。
That one almost killed me.
Nice.
And that's the key point of him doing this game. It's more like he wants to just like touch and like do it because it's really so satisfying to do it. Yeah.
Who is your ideal target audience? Who do you hope really picks up and engages or connects with this game?
誰が一番のターゲット、どこの層をターゲットにされてるんですか？
詳しく言うと家でリモートワークをしてるプログラマーの人です。
Really like specific person?
Oh, okay.
その人がサボってこのゲームをするのが目標です。
The person, a programmer which is doing homework job, and if that person do this job as you know when you are not really into your job.
Oh,
like, you know,
it's a fun. Oh no, I like that. It's a fun way to still be part of your job, but wind down. I like that. There's not enough games for engineers. There's really not. So this might be the first, to my knowledge. That's incredible. What do you hope that people who play this game, what do you hope they take away from it? Well, what do you when telling their friends about this game, or do they have to be a person who just really likes puzzle games, or do you feel like you hope anybody can pick up and play this?
どういう人にやってほしいですか？
ちょっと何かに疲れて気を休めたい人とか。
The person who kind of tired maybe, and like when feeling like down, he wants them to play this more.
And you get that nice serotonin boost on there. I like it. Oh, I noticed it's getting a bit more complicated now. We have Wi-Fi going on here.
There's Wi-Fi.
You hooked up the Wi-Fi.
Between these two areas, and yeah, now we have subtraction. So that's.
Oh man, this is what our parents think whenever you fix their Wi-Fi. This is what they think you're doing on here. So this is available for Steam right now, but will be available for any other platforms.
今 Steam でアーリーアクセス。
Now it's early access.
Okay.
So you can do on Steam.
Gotcha. Will it be coming to any other platforms, or is it just Steam for now?
他のプラットフォームでもやる予定ですか？
この先ずっと先ですけど、スイッチでも出す予定です。
Oh, could be really a long-term project, but like eventually he will release this game on Switch also.
Gotcha. Do we? How are we for time?
Yeah, we're out of time.
Oh, we are out of time.
We
just got sucked into the math on here.
Yeah. So thank you very much for bringing it. This absorbed all of my attention. This was very. I always get very nervous when I play puzzle games on a stream.
It's like everybody's looking at me right now.
Yeah.
They're gonna watch me mess up.
Yeah, but this was really fun, and I liked the ramp up to it too. It felt you were introducing concepts very easily. So the idea of doing multiplication against zero in order to kind of get rid of a piece or create a chain, that was really cool. So this looks like a really fun game, especially for people who love math and love trying to figure out those things. So thank you so much for bringing it.
コンセプトもやり方もすごく楽しくってすごく熱中できるゲームでしたと。ここに今持ってきてくれてありがとうございます。
We're back with the mix. We've got Scott Popular in the house.
What's up?
We've got Ryan in the house.
Hello.
So Ryan, maybe you can give us a little bit of your background and tell us a little bit about Never's End.
Yeah, so I'm the game director at Hypersect. Before that, I was in AAA for a long time. I've worked on everything from Tony Hawk to Destiny. And Never's End, it's a turn-based tactical RPG. It sort of sits between sort of your traditional like Final Fantasy Tactics and a more modern like a War Tales, depending on people deeper into tactics stuff. So it's somewhere in the middle of like a classic, Japanese tactics game you'd see and something you might see nowadays.
Cool. How did you kind of get interested in making this game? Like, where did the idea come from?
Wanted to make. So the last game we made in Versus was this game about everything you did like affected the world and changed the board each match. So like, the way we play changes how the play space is, and then it's kind of like permanent and affects it. So every time you play, it's a little different. And we're like, well, that'd be fun to do in more of a tactics game, where here, as your characters become more powerful, the way magic works in this game is it's very nature-based. And so things you'll do, like when you have earth magic in this game, you almost like move the ground through the rock cycle, and you'll like compress dirt into rock, compress rock into lava, and then you're in this open world. And that stuff's persistent. So you might fight on this battle space again and again. It's like a little chessboard, say. But when you return, the effects of your previous battle are there. And we wanted to see something like that, where like this world sort of was super dynamic, would evolve with you as you played, like how you played affected it. So that's kind of where that came from. And it's just kind of grown and grown since then. And it's now a much bigger game than we started planning on, but it's almost, it's getting there. We're finally showing it. It's the first time we're showing it to the public here.
Oh,
so
wow.
It's very exciting.
Awesome. So is there a strategy element to that when, if you're changing the environment, that as the game progresses, the enemies change, so you have to kind of be careful about how you're changing the environment?
Maybe, I don't know, so for example,
I'm about to crack him over the head.
You definitely have to be pretty careful.
Get this crack. Ugh! You're dead now. Get out. Oh, sorry.
No, it's all good.
The silver. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can pick up silver now. It's just money.
Why is he looking so shady about it? Like, he killed it, and he's like, "Yo, can I get this?" You don't need it. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all good. This might not quite answer your question, but so for example, as far as what you have to be concerned about what you're doing. So in this demo, the one type of magic we're showing off this time is what we call fire magic, and it's all heat-based. And so you're moving heat around the board, and like as you're raising the heat and lowering the heat, you're creating temperature differences that cause wind and blow stuff. And if you raise it enough, things set on fire. If you raise and there's also like a humidity system. So if you raise heat, or if you say you lower it less than, and it's like raining, you can sort of like adjust heat versus humidity, where if it is more humid than the air is hot, it'll start raining or create fog, and you can lower it. So there's all these side effects of like
you
this
put
one
global
little
warming
spell.
in the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so in that though, because there's this whole simulation of this like heat and wind and humidity going on, when you do something where you're like, I want to set that thing on fire, this is going to be great. If you're not thinking about it, you might then create some wind that then knocks you into something else, and then maybe you get set on fire. So it's sort of a lot of danger in the magic, in that you really have to, there's a lot more skill to it. It's not like you just say, I'm going to cast Fireball, like you do in every game, right? You're like, no, I want to make the conditions for fire to exist.
Okay.
And then there's ramifications of fire existing. You have to be careful about that. So there's a lot more.
There's a house there, I see.
Yeah. So in this is just the little world we made for the BitSummit demo. Okay. And after you finish this bit of combat here, that's a little tavern where you can go to collect more team members or rest up if you need to.
Okay. So we don't want to burn that down.
So you play tactics. I can see this. All right.
Yeah.
So the thing about, let me ask you this. When your character dies, what happens?
Sure. So another part of this game is you don't recruit people to join your team like another game where you might like pay them money. Right. You actually possess people. So when you go to recruit someone in here, the world is basically infested by this thing we call the Never, and the people can't go out into it, and you're the only one who can. And the only way to give them the ability to join you in this war is you have to like make them part of you and you possess them. And so once you've like taken them over, then you can basically when they die, you can just like collect a new body if you want to, or get someone else. So you're sort of like this hive mind almost.
Okay.
Yeah.
and the Never is like it's all over the world.
It's all over the world, and the game starts in this like last little bastion of safety around this temple that's keeping it safe. Which that temple is not in the BitSummit demo, but you start in like a little closed space, and it's almost like you ever play like Breath of the Wild, and you start on the plateau, and it's kind of like we're going to teach you the game here, and then once you learn it, you get the glider, and you like the world opens up.
Okay.
So it's kind of like we kind of teach you the space, and then like we eventually let you like break through the Never that's surrounding the town and like get outside. Yeah.
All right. So what's Scott?
Yeah, what I'm trying to do.
What's Scott doing here?
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't watching what was going on. So
he's not doing anything.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure this out.
Play the game, Scott.
So yeah, it's hard to read all the tutorial text while you're playing. So if you hold Y, you can end your turn because you're out of time right now.
Okay,
so
gotcha.
there's 2 meters at the bottom, your time and your energy.
So it's like active turn based.
Yeah. So it's as your move. So if you go down to the hotbar, if you press X, and then if you select move. As you hit X and
hit X.
Yeah, there you go. And then where are you right now? Oh, you're down there already. Sorry, you moved the thing. So press A to select move.
Okay, gotcha.
And then
get right here in front of
this
guy.
So you can see the time's getting eaten up as you go over there. So now you've got 3 time left.
Okay.
You still got a bunch of stamina, which is the meter on the right.
Right.
But you've only got enough time to have one of your little attacks there, which is a small little swipe with your saw. So if you open up the hotbar again with X, and then go over to that. The third one, yep. And then you can press A, and there we go. So now that saw has what we call tearing damage, which causes bleeding whenever it hits. So that's now like lightly bleeding, and each time you hit it again with it, it'll get like more and more like a higher bleeding tier.
Okay.
And every turn, it's going to take more and more damage. But now you've used up all your time again, so you can end your turn because we don't have any items to refill it.
Okay. It bit me.
Yeah.
It bit me. I don't feel good about them. Round 2. All right, so now it's the monster's turn.
So now it's everyone goes again. So the turn order is up on the top.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so if you open up your hotbar again, so this character here, they've got a pickaxe.
And the hotbar
you got to back out of the inspection menu. Yeah, there you go. So press X. And then, so there's 2 attacks here.
So I can punch him in the face or I can hit him
with
with
the pickaxe. You could punch him. Yeah, and the pickaxe has 2 sides to it. So it's got
the blunt side and the
axe side.
Okay.
Now, because we're fighting the spider, if you hit back out, pick this side, which is the blunt side. The
blunt side.
Blunt side.
Gotcha.
Not that one. That's the axe blade side.
Okay.
Yeah, so pick that.
Okay.
Because that's going to do extra damage to the spider, which is why it has that little like heart with the up arrow when you hover over it.
Ugh.
Nice.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Spider. Right. Raw spider meat.
Yeah, the spider's got meat in this game. It is delicious.
Raw spider meat.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, by default.
I'm gonna pick up.
Yeah, you can take it.
Or I can pass on it.
When it's raw, it'll give you back some stamina, but it hurts you a little when you eat it. But if you cook it,
because
then
it's raw
safe.
spider meat. Yeah. It's raw.
So.
Okay, we got
there. You go. You're good. So now you're just gonna take out this bat.
Oh,
so you can move closer if you want, so you're a little closer for the next turn, or you can just end your turn.
Let me end this turn because I want to get her into action.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so she needs to move.
So yeah, so you selected her to inspect her, so you just cancel out of that and just hit X to open up the hotbar at the bottom.
Gotcha. Move.
There you go.
And this is as far as she can go.
Yeah, that's as far as she can go.
Okay, let's get her. All right, and then we're going to end the turn with her.
Yep. All right.
Get back on this guy.
So he got pushed away last time, so you're going to have to move up closer again.
Gotcha. Hold on.
You can do it. I believe in you. Yeah. That's why.
That's why. Sorry.
That's okay. Yeah. X. There you go.
There we go.
There you go.
Boom.
All right.
And so if I attack him from there, do I get like a better percentage?
So right there, it's going to cost you more time to get up there, so you're going to have less time left to attack with.
Okay.
If you were at a higher elevation, you get a better percentage.
Right.
But here, it's kind of the same. But you can grab your, go back to the hotbar with X, and then let's pick that attack, which can do a little more damage than the one we did last time. Give him an attack. Oh, we missed.
What do you mean I missed? I was next to you.
Trouble.
Oh, no, that's not good.
Turn.
Okay, now I'm going to get bit. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. Wait, he bit me twice.
Yeah.
He cheated.
So last time he bit and used his wings to blow you away.
Okay.
So here, you can try moving closer just in case you need to.
I need my friend over here.
Yeah, and if you do like get multiple people adjacent to the bat, it sort of
team
starts
up
to
attacks?
flank it, and that'll help you out.
Oh, but I can't attack him now.
Not now. You didn't. Yeah, we didn't
I'm
get
not close enough.
Not yet.
Okay, end your turn. All right, let's get her into action because
Yeah.
she has a pitchfork.
Yeah, and that's got a little extra range on it, so it can attack from 2 distance.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
she's my range. She's my range character.
So yeah, if you get right there,
which here, but he's
yeah,
in front of me.
You won't have enough time when you get there to attack again. But if you did have enough time, you'd be able to attack through them.
Okay, no problem. All right, here we go. I'm getting to y'all. Sorry.
All right, so now you're gonna
I'm
slice
in a good,
them up again.
Yeah, now I'm in a good spot. Now I can get them.
There you
And
go.
we're not missing
Go
this
for
time.
it. Go for it. All right, hit him one more time. Pushed him.
Oh no!
That's okay.
No!
So he is bleeding. You might be bleeding enough to die the next turn.
I might need to run.
There we go. The bleeding damage.
Okay, cool. There we go.
All right. So
victory.
Victory. So yeah, so you earn some little experience for the weapons you use. That helps you like build their abilities up. You hit next.
Ooh.
And then this guy's happy that you defeated the first battle.
Nice.
Yeah. So he's got some stuff for sale. You can also sell stuff to him, but he's going to give you his treasure chest as well, which has some more like high-level gear that normally comes later in the game. But
can we really trust all these people in our party?
No, I wouldn't trust anyone. I wouldn't trust anyone.
All right, fair enough. Okay. Oh, so now it's like free motion.
Yeah, now you can run around.
Okay.
And you saw that adjacent land came up because the world's contiguous.
Okay.
But yeah, you can grab the stuff you want. You can put on a new hat, put on a new shirt. So yeah, if you go up to equip it, that'll replace your.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's get all of this. And this auto select. Do the items automatically go to the person who needs it?
It's going to whoever you have active right now.
Okay.
But that's okay. They all need it at the moment.
Okay.
Go towards the adjacent contiguousy.
Yeah, so if you go up this hill here.
Yeah, go up there.
So you'll see the next part of the world comes up.
And the little travel.
Yeah, so every time you travel, time advances by 1 hour.
Okay. So you can't dawdle. You really don't need to be wasting your time.
Yeah, no, you gotta pay attention.
Okay.
This is a game about choice and consequence.
What if I want to?
I'm gonna go back.
Yeah, what if I want to go back?
I forgot something.
No, you're here.
Oops. That's the worst decision you could make.
And so this is your pack cat, who's sort of like your pack mule almost. It like carries your items for you. So you can open it up. And right now it's got a bottle of coffee in it, which coffee can be used mid-battle to give you some more time back.
Yeah, we'll definitely take that. All right, thank you, Pack Cat with 3 eyes and a couple tails.
Yeah. And so the Pack Cat will now follow you around and can hold extra gear for you and stuff. And so at this point in the demo, you can either go off and fight a battle melee, or you can go learn about magic inside the
We're gonna go
here.
melee. Where am I going?
So you
All
could go
behind
to the
shed.
side here if you want. Either so to your right or to the far edge are both places that the demo has open.
We've got about 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. So why don't you tell us where we can find this game?
Yeah.
and-
So
yeah.
neversendgame.com.
Okay.
NEVERSEND. And you can go there. It's going to be on Steam and PlayStation. You can wishlist it now on Steam, which is probably the best thing you could do to help us out at the moment.
Yes, do that.
And yeah, it's this cool new, like, it's all 3D, but it looks like 2D pixel art. We're really trying to like raise the bar of what can be done there. And it's a game full of decision, and for people who like deep tactics games, like, we've got you covered.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming.
Yeah, thank you.
And showing it to us.
Raw spider meat.
Raw spider meat. It's the good stuff.
Good
yeah.
stuff.
Everybody get your raw spider meat.
Yeah.
And we will be right back.
All right.
At BitSummit 2025. All right, we're back. We're going to take a look at 10 Seconds Dash. So perhaps you could tell us a little bit about who you are and also a little bit about this game.
簡単な自己紹介とゲームについての詳細を教えてください。
はい。Yes。このゲームは、マリオのような 2D の、ジャンプアクションです。で、ゲームとしてはスタートがあってゴールがあってゴールに向かってジャンプしたり走ったりして到達するんですけど、その時間が10秒間しかない、ペースカウントしかないっていうゲームなんですね。なのですごく急いでクリアしなきゃいけないんだけど、ゲームオーバーになっても何回もやり直しがすぐできるっていうのがこのゲームのポイントになっています。はい。
It's like kind of game like Mario Brothers, and you can have like 10 seconds, and you can try it over and over again. That's a kind of game, the simple game.
Okay, so should I select the story mode? Is that the?
先にストーリーから始めたらいいですか?
Yes.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Okay, fair enough. So I have a question. So the main character is girl, guy, animal, bear. Tell us about the main character.
メインキャラクターはどんなものですか？ちっちゃいなんか大人の人だったりとか子供だったりとか、どんなメインキャラクターですか？
メインキャラクターはナイトです。ナイト。女性の。はい。で、助け出すこの相手は姫です。プリンセス。
はい。Okay. Is she a good princess or is she an evil princess?
なんかいい姫ですか？それともなんかこう邪悪な悪い姫ですか？
悪いです。悪い。
Alright, okay. Alright. So, did you make the music for this game as well?
このミュージックも作ったんですか？効果音ですとか。
オリジナルです。僕たちのスタッフが作ってます。はい。
So with this evil princess and everything is 10 seconds, how can you make her happy?
例えば全部が10秒の中でどうやったらそのプリンセスをこう幸せな話にできるんですか？
どう言ったらいいんだろうな。難しいな。ハードクエスチョンですね。プリンセスはいたずらっ子、なんですね。
She's a kind of sassy girl.
Okay.
はい。で、いろんな仕掛けをその部屋に仕掛けて、なかなかそのナイトが来れないようにしてるんですね。
She make a little like trip or something, and she like trying to avoid the good night to come into the castle, stuff like that.
なので、ナイトが頑張ってどんどん次の部屋に行けばプリンセスは見つけてくれて幸せになる。
So if the good night try like again and again, if you get to the princess, it's a whole game. Same thing.
So this is the world of like knights, but they have like cell phones. Like how are they talking to each other?
なんかどうやって会話してるんですか？なんか携帯持ったりとかしてるんですか？
そう。これ昔の話じゃなくて現代なんで全然スマホもあるし、だからスマホで喋ってます。
So in this game, are there any male characters, or is it just a female character roster?
例えばなんかこの女性のキャラクターだけですか？男性とかもなしで。
この後おじいちゃんが出てきます。一人大臣が出ます。大臣が。あとは女性ですね。2人とも。はい。
All right.
So there's only guy. The other is two these girls.
Okay. Basically, it's the grandpa.
Yeah, exactly.
Press A button.
Yep. Oh, you got 10 seconds. Don't screw this up, Alex. You got it.
Okay, no problem.
失敗しないで。
Here goes the spikes.
10秒しかないから頑張って。
Spikes. Get away from the spikes. There you go. Okay. There you go. Get the treasure. Get the treasure. What? Get the treasure.
How do I get the treasure?
You're supposed to jump too high. All right, you did it, but you got it in 7 seconds. So let's try it again.
Yeah, 7.9. So I only figured out the jump. which was A. But what are the other buttons? Because when it told me, I don't.
なんかジャンプで A ボタンなの分かったんですけど、あと他にどうやったら動かせますか？
ですね。ここはなんだろう、Y かな？
Y かな？
B かな？
B
で2段ジャンプだ。A をして B でジャンプして空中でもう一回ダッシュができるんで、それを使っていってください。
If you play B, you can do double jump.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Oh, you got a dash.
Yes.
Okay, there we
Okay,
go.
that changes things. New record.
Very cool.
Okay.
So this is going to continue to get harder and harder and harder, correct?
だんだんこれ難しくなっていきますか？
もちろん。はい。
Oh no! How do I?
Oh,
I
you're
gotta
supposed to
dash.
jump on, jump on that, jump,
Ah,
that dash. There you go.
Son of a.
Oh no!
All right,
The princess did
I can
not
do it. I
make
can do it. I can do it.
All right. Gambare hime-sama.
During the story, I was made. Oh no! I was made feel.
Oh, so you can dash in any direction.
ダッシュはどの方向からもできますか？
ダッシュはどこでもできます。方向キーと一緒に押せば。
方向キー。Direction. You can choose direction. You can go wherever you go.
Yeah. So I think you can jump and dash, and it's like an 8-way dash.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Watch out for that bell.
Oh.
Clear.
But I didn't get the chest. So okay. So it's just jump and dash. I'm not missing anything. I don't think controls.
ただジャンプとダッシュだけでするプレイですか？
最初の20ステージはそれで、その後新しい技を覚えていきます。
So like the first 20 like courses, then after that you can learn another like skill or something like.
Yeah.
This game,
This
in the story part, I was very relaxed, and now I'm suddenly extremely stressed out.
なんか最初のストーリーはすごいなんかこう緩やかなものだったんですけど、急にこうなんか始まるとなんか一気にこう緊張しちゃうなっていう。
そうそう。ギャップがあるゲームです。はい。
Yeah. Ooh, yes. Oh no.
Oh no. Princess go down the hole.
Oh wow.
All right, let's do it one more time.
Okay,
You got this.
I'm gonna try to. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna try to get this chest.
At any point, can you like change her hair? Does she get like new
Oh,
clothes?
no.
Is there any customization in the game?
なんかもしかしたらこの後でなんか服装変えたりとか、なんかキャラクターのこう着せ替えたとかできるんですか？
できるといいけどまだそこまでは。
Unfortunately, no.
やりたいですね。
Oh no!
At any point in this game, do we get to learn a little bit more about the princess? Like, like what's her favorite color? What's her hobbies? Like, is there any time to go into the story?
なんかこの先行ったら大体彼女が好きなものが何かとかそういうのは知れるんですか
？Yes.
Yeah, don't spoil it, Scott. You
The
just
people-
want to
the
know.
people want to know. There you go. Good
Yeah.
job. Ooh.
Yes!
That was clean.
I did it!
That was
On the stream.
You did it on stream. Yeah, that was clean. That was super clean.
Oh, I had 3 seconds left. I could have casually hung out a little bit. Okay. Wait, what? Okay. Oh no! Oh no!
So, and this game was made in what engine did you use? Was it Unity? Did you develop the game? Like what engine did you use?
エンジンのことですよね。
そうです。何使ってます？
5度。
Okay. And how many people are on your team?
あなたのチーム何人いますか
？20人くらいですね。全部。
20. About 20.
For this game, what do you think? What was the most difficult part about making this game?
このゲームを作るにあたって一番難しいところどこでしたか？
プログラマーがイギリスの人でノージャパニーズなので翻訳の人を入れながらやるのが大変でした。
It's just like hard to translate because game programmer is British It's the hardest part.
Okay. So I guess having, the meetings were very difficult, right? Time-wise.
会議がすごい難しいですか？時差があったりとか。
ああ、もうだから夜更かしになりました。
You sleep over, or like it's gonna take so long.
Okay, right. Now, quick question: is there any food in the game because you're wearing an apron and I think you a cook?
なんかこの中で食事とかありますか？なんかエプロンしてるのであるかな。
このうちのグループの名前がメシードっていう名前なんですけど、日本語で飯っていうのはフードだから僕たちはエプロンをつけてます。
あ、会社の名前がでしたっけ？
そうです。はい。
His company's name is like Meshido. It
Meshido.
means like a meal, like something. So he's like dressed like apron.
The apron. Okay, gotcha. So there's no food in the game.
そうこの中に何も食べ物出てこない。
最後に出てきます。ちょっとだけ。
Just the last part.
Okay.
あと卵が出るんで。
Yeah, there's the egg. Yeah. All right, so we have just a minute left. So maybe you can tell us where to find this game and all that good stuff. How do we follow the game?
Oh, sorry, can you say it again?
Where do we find the game? What platforms is it going to be on? All that sort of stuff.
最後どうやって終わるんですか？この流れはこのゲームの流れ。
今のこのプレイで。
はい、全部このまま続けていって。
続けていったら、100面、まあ全部オールクリアは100面クリア。
100面、100 poses。
で、途中でやめる場合はメニューボタンを押せばやめられます。はい。
If you wanna quit, like you can do it when you want. I'm sorry, what was your question?
So, for people who want to buy the game, how do they find the game?
このゲームをどうやって探せますか？買いたい人は。
そういうことか。Steam にあります。Steam に。はい。
Okay, and so what should they search for in order to find the game?
どうやって探せたらいいですか？その Steam の中でも。
どうしたらいいかな。まあ普通にサーチしてもらうしかないんだけど、どう言ったらいいんだろうな。どう説明する？
This is searching.
じゃあ SNS をフォローしてもらえれば。
Like Instagram something.
ですかね。
So the name of the game is like 10 seconds.
10 seconds dash.
10 seconds dash. So if they search for that, they'll find it.
その名前に調べたらいいってことです。
そうです。
Fantastic. Okay. We got there in the end. Yeah. Search for it on Steam. Wishlist. It's not out right now, right? The game's not out.
まだ出てないんですよね。
まだです。来月アーリーアクセス版が出る予定です。
Next month.
Early access. Okay, so we can wishlist it now. That's a really important thing for the indie game scene. You gotta wishlist games. Gives a lot of helps developers out a lot. So do that, and then early access next month. So you can check this out very, very soon.
もうすぐでしたら出てくるんですよね。見れる来月。
そうです。Yes.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. It is very stressful to play this game on a stream, but it is really fun and very challenging from the very beginning. So I'm excited to see where this goes. It's a fantastic game. Thank you so much for joining us at the Mix.
Thank you so much. すごい緊張したんですけど楽しくてスリリングなゲームでした。
ありがとうございます。こちらも嬉しかったです。
Thank you so much.
And we'll be right back. See you soon. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Welcome back to the mix. Of course, we're at the BitSummit, and we got one more plate. And this lovely lady is about to introduce herself and tell us about this game.
Hello everybody, my name is Ying and I'm currently living in Kyoto, and I'm making this game with my boyfriend after work. Yeah, with our leisure time, so it's a bit hard, but we are enjoying it a lot.
This is a great relationship building game. So you're saying after work you come home and like, hey baby, I need you to make this game.
Yeah.
Now I got a question. When you're making a game with your boyfriend, what exactly are the jobs? Like, what are you doing the art and he's doing the music, or y'all sharing the programming? What's going on?
Yeah, we are sharing it. So basically, I'm the artist and the designer. Like, I do the narrative, the levels, and everything, and he's the programmer. So basically, I'm like just being the boss. Like, you do this, you do this feature, and you fix this bug. And we even have a Jira structure. Actually, I gave him tickets.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and I say if you do the dish, maybe this ticket we can do it tomorrow. Stuff like this.
That is true relationship goals
Yeah.
out there.
Wow, that's crazy. All right. Okay, so tell us a little bit more about the art style, and let's get to playing the game.
Let's do it.
Yeah, so for the art, I guess some people can already see, like, I'm a fan of the old games like Loco Roco and Katamari Damacy. Yeah, so I like a flat color with some like shading like this. Yeah, just cartoonish, but actually pretty dark narrative stuff like this.
What engine did you guys decide on to use?
We are using Unity.
Okay, all right. And did you have any prior experience in working in Unity before, or not Unity, but
So I used to work in AAA Studios with our in-house engine.
All
And, now I'm still a full-time designer, and at work I use Unreal. But yeah, for this game we use Unity because it's not that complicated. Like, it doesn't need fancy 3D rendering and stuff.
All right. Okay, so tell us what's going on here. What is Kyle trying to do?
Okay, so you being the chef, you are supposed to feed your friends to the monster.
Oh no!
Because I believe
you have never worked in a restaurant at all. You were about to get fired.
So you can stretch your arm with the right joystick.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. There you
Yeah. And the concept is like we all have some friends we want to feed to the monsters.
Right.
So yeah.
Need to figure out how to get over there.
Okay. Yeah.
So you can rotate the plates with the shoulder buttons.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Okay. Yeah. Get it to in the mouth.
In the mouth.
Get in the mouth.
Oh no.
No. All right. Okay. Maybe. Yep. All right. Yellow.
He wants a pink.
He wants. So he's.
There is
okay.
the-
so he's telling you what he wants.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you can give him a pink one. Yeah. He's not happy with you. You about to get eaten. You keep giving him the wrong food. You give
Not
him
this friend.
Yeah. You're not his friend. So at some point, where's the money being transacted? Like where? Like is he gonna pay Kyle at some point for his service, or what's going on?
You mean monster?
Yeah.
Chef. Yes, actually, if you manage to clear this level, you will have a coin, and in the coin, with the coin, you can go to the gacha shop and gacha some new plates and costumes.
Oh, okay. So how did you come up with this idea? Was it like a bad dinner date?
Like originally, we were participating game jam with the theme of unstable, and we were like, how about we just serve food for the food pile, like a food tower, and it's super unstable. And then we were like, how about we also make the hand and the foot unstable.
Okay.
And then we are like, how about we just make the plate unstable as well? Like, it changes all the time, so eventually this is where we are.
Right. Can you give Kyle any tips of how to play this better right now?
I think. Oh no!
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's doing good. He's doing good.
Got it.
Actually, you can jump as well, but it's not very helpful in this level, maybe.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that was tight. Good one.
Got the tech on here.
Can we pass?
Almost. Let's get some circle
Give
action.
the yellow.
The yellow.
Yellow one.
No.
Got it.
That's one. There you go. Roll them in there.
Oh no!
So, what's the name of the cute little guy with the yellow hat who's really stressed out right now?
Yellow? I don't know.
Oh, yellow.
Like shaped bodies, something like that.
Round 2.
Yeah. Actually, we have many different levels and different monsters and different plates.
Oh.
Yeah, and they all have some attributes difference as well.
Like, these are super cute characters. Like, maybe later on, if you ever decided to make like merchandise, maybe stickers or a T-shirt.
Oh, actually, I have one in my pocket.
Whoa!
I didn't plan this, but
Live merch here. That's
let me
perfect.
see. Yes, we have this. Where is the camera?
Over there.
Okay. So it's this monster. We saw the little buddies in his belly, and you can.
He's already eating them.
Yeah, and there is also Steam because we have a demo on Steam.
Oh, that's.
Yes, so you can just pick it.
So
to help the
and those are at the booth.
Yes.
Okay, great.
So
great.
if you come try the booth, we have this and more stuff for you.
Oh, all right. How you doing? Are you feeding them? Almost.
Almost, yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, you fell off?
can
Okay,
fall off.
you can come back. All right. At some point, is this going to become like a 2-player game or is it just a 1-player game?
Actually, it's already a 2-player game.
Oh, how does that work?
How does that work? Yeah, with 2 people.
I don't remember in this demo. If you press a button, we will be able to join. But yeah.
Now I'm gonna let him screw this up by himself right now.
Actually, 2-player can be even harder because they I don't know.
It's chaos.
It's
chaos.
It's super frantic.
Right.
Like they want to help, but they actually like shovel your food down onto the floor, so like this.
Tell us a little bit about this monster world. Like why does this monster come to this particular restaurant and what's going on in the background?
Yeah, so basically the concept is these shape buddies, they used to be happy on their shape land, and then these monsters, since they got some, I don't know, how to say this, like they saw some TV shows from the Earth, and they learned about the consumerism, and they are like, we want to have the life humans have too, so let's go to this shape land and we change everything to reproduce an Earth. So basically, like they created this Japan-like world, and they will have a food that resemble the Japanese food, which you can see in other levels. Like all the friends, they are made into some Japanese-style food.
Awesome. So, and is this the only monster that you will get to feed, or as you progress in the game, are there different monsters you have?
You have different monsters, of course. Like this time, we also made a special demo for BitSummit with the theme Summer of Yokai.
So, got you.
Yeah, so you have the traditional carp monsters and stuff.
So these are all based on traditional monsters, or?
Yeah, this one is the how to say? It's the original demo we had, so things are kind of neutral.
Okay.
Like this monster is just the first monster that discovered the shape land.
Like it.
If you manage to clear the level, you will be able to see his girlfriends and other people.
I want to see the.
Trying to have a good dinner day.
Yeah. It really needs some skills. But actually, we saw some streamers when they play this, like they managed to clear all the levels without knowing they can like stretch the arm.
Oh really?
So it's pretty impressive.
It is possible.
So they just did it the hard way. They were just like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do this.
They do it like ping pong, like they just shovel like that.
Yeah, I feel like you can just launch the food if
you just time it.
If you just time it right.
Actually, this plate is supposed to be the easiest because it's long, so you can just let the food roll a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So later on, it could be
like
shorter.
this.
There you go.
I see.
Oh, nice. Two at a time. Nice.
Nice. All right.
There you go.
We
All
did
right,
it.
you win. Nice. He's happy.
Yeah, look at him.
So here you have the gacha.
Oh, that's so cute. Get in the mouth, the mouth.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But it's okay. Infinite coins.
So in your game, money falls out of the sky. I love it. I love it.
But they don't. Oh no.
Okay, all right, there you got it. Just stand still.
Just stay
Don't
there,
move.
yeah.
Don't move.
There
you go. All right.
And then all the flowers they bloom for you. And you got a
You got a sword.
Oh,
yeah. This one is also long, so it's supposed to let
The plate turned into a sword.
Yeah. You have all sorts of weird props being the plate. That's the concept.
Ah, so the different. Oh, I see.
And you can use the actual hilt on the sword.
Yes.
I see.
To stop
different.
the food.
To stop. Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And we also plan to add some really weird plates like a dog, like a dash hound.
Okay.
And it will bite the food if you let the mouse to
Bite.
get too close to the food.
Gotcha.
Like this.
Alright. This is extremely creative.
Oh, by the way, I also have this super long dog t-shirt. Yeah, this is where we got the dog plate.
Oh, you can twirl. That's so
yes,
cool.
yes,
You
yes.
can twirl it.
Oh, you got the right one. Good job.
Yeah.
see you are getting better
Yeah,
and
you
better.
get much better because you sucked at the beginning, but now you're doing good.
Just like in real life. You know?
Nice.
Hey, good to see you.
Yeah, this level I think is better for two people because you have to.
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh no!
Oh, so
Almost.
Oh no! He's not
Open
opening
up,
the
buddy.
mouth. No, wrong color.
I like the little sound there.
I like the little. Yeah. So who made the sound effects?
It's the programmer.
It's the programmer.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's my boyfriend.
Alright.
Oh no!
Oh,
Almost
got it. It's harder than it looks, but in a good way. Man. So you mentioned a lot of cute, like aesthetically cute games on here. When you talk about like those cute games to the design aesthetic, did the design and did the aesthetic comes first, or did the idea of the game come first?
Yeah.
Actually, it's a bit of both. For instance, when we make the Japanese word, it's more like we let the design, the art go first, because there is a specific theme and aesthetic we want to deliver. But when we actually want to focus on the game modes, the different verses and the cooperate mode, we start with the level prototyping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And is this the first version of the game? Or like,
Yes, this is the Steam demo. So here we just want to test if the basic 3C works. So it's like a pretty basic. And later we are adding like different food, different new mechanics and stuff. And for the multiplayer mode, we also want to add like one person control the hand, one person control the foot.
oh, okay.
That's devious. That sounds like a lot of fun.
That's a lot of crazy moving around.
Yeah.
And so, will you be able to customize this little guy?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, because like he's cute. Is it a he, she, it? What is it?
I guess it's gender neutral.
They are very stressed right now. That's the tears in their eyes.
So if you come to our booth, we will have the Japanese version where you can see the players dressing up as onigiri.
Oh, okay, that's cute.
And TV and all sorts of weird stuff.
I think that's about all the time we have, unfortunately. So.
Yeah. So please tell us the name of the game and where people can find it.
Yes, it's called One More Plate, and most dosala in Japanese, and 再来一盘 in Chinese. So we now have it available in these 3 languages.
All right, awesome. Well, guys, you heard it first. Go out and get this game. This is the Mix, and of course we're at BitSummit.
Maybe you can give us a little bit of your background, tell us who you are, and tell us about Dive Deep.
Okay. I can. Sorry, but my English is not very good, so I prepared this. Yes. Okay. Hi, I'm Max from Mix. The game is a 2D action game and focus on close-range combat. You need to carefully watch your enemy and react at the right moment. It is all about timing, precision, patience, and acting in the right time. So don't rush and get greedy, and you will die.
Okay.
Yeah.
Patience.
Right. Yeah.
So Kyle's gonna try to anyway. Good luck, Kyle.
Good luck. Dropped in fresh, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here a tutorial, so we can.
Okay. The tutorial, no problem. All right, so where did the idea of this game come from?
Okay, the ideas come from the Horror Night and the Crucial of Force. And I really like the fighting tempo and continued combat style in that mode. So I want to create a game with combat in the pure and focused and skillful.
All right, and
here, okay.
Are you doing okay here?
So far, so good.
So far, so good. This guy's got a shield situation. Nice.
Yeah, it's ready to go to center.
Some nice big juicy sound effects here.
Ooh, no, very beefy. I like it. Very important in a game like this. Oh, so you could blocking has direction. You can only block attacks on the front. Okay. Zero, you'll be stunned. Gotcha.
How's Kyle doing with the controls right now? Is there anything he should know about how to play?
You say it again.
Oh, yeah. So anything about how Kyle is playing that he should know?
For now, it can go to the center to play star. This is area is for
the tutorial.
Yeah, camping.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can skip this. Go straight into it.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Nice.
I think I send you the demo version, so you have the time. Yeah, you look like the time is center. So
okay.
When time is over, the game will stop. Sorry for that.
That's okay.
Yeah.
We only have 7 minutes.
We can do it.
Save the world.
We can do it. No pressure, right?
Yeah. Nice.
Very nice. What was the inspiration behind the visual design of this game? Like the aesthetics of your...
It's not on the list, Kyle. You're going off script.
Oh no.
What was the story of the game?
Okay, the story is not a story because we are a small team, so we focus to the combat system and no more time to do this. So it's a simple story, just you want some power and you go in a secret ambience and find something.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want focus the combat.
Yeah, it's more of a combat game. Although,
This
wow.
guy's security guy's like Steve. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you have two hands. Both hands is attack, not no block.
Oh, nice. So then you have to dodge more, presumably.
Perfect. There we go. Feels great.
Okay, so tell us a little bit about the process of making this game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
That felt real natural, huh?
It's my first time making an action game. Yeah, it's really hard for me. Yeah, then there's a lot of challenger, and I'm not good to to listen and good to explain in English.
Yes, that's okay. Thank you for speaking in English.
Yes, thank you.
Is how big is the team?
Only 2 people for the job. Yeah.
Wow.
This is a solo developer. And,
Okay.
we team up with another partner. Like this, with 2 people, and I'm design and programmer, and my partner is artist.
Okay.
Yeah.
And where are you guys based? Where do you live?
Taiwan.
In Taiwan. Okay, cool.
Taiwan.
Awesome.
So it's close to Japan. Yeah, easy.
Yeah,
to
close.
Yeah.
Not too bad. Are you doing okay?
I think so, yeah. Alright. So far, so so good.
And when this guy, when you hit the enemy, you can reset the cooldown your dash. So you can.
Okay, so when is this game coming out?
I think it's next year Q4.
Q4?
Yeah. I'm not very pretty sure for now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm working hard for it.
Yeah.
If everyone like this, I'm pretty wishlist.
Yeah.
Help for me.
Yes, definitely wishlist the game for sure.
And, I think I will release the demo version at next year, maybe Q2, Q3. I'm not pretty sure, but I will release a demo.
Okay.
Steam, yeah. So
this seems a bit tricky. Is it a hard game, difficult game?
I don't know. It takes a little bit of time to. The movements feel amazing on here, but there's definitely a bit of strategy involved when choosing to attack. You don't want to just attack recklessly on here. There is a bit of cooldown between each one, so you do have to be strategic. And obviously, this person could, block. The other person had the two blades I mentioned earlier, and makes you almost want to get a little bit too reckless. But got to take your time.
Is the goal for this game to be quite difficult, or are you still tuning it? So you're trying to make it. You'll maybe make it a little bit easier in the future. Or is Kyle getting the proper experience?
Yes. I have a chain system to equip some chain, making you can try to do any style you like.
Okay. Okay, and so what platforms are you planning to make this on? Platforms, yes.
Oh, okay. For now, we first platform is for Steam PC, yeah, and I create by Godot, yeah.
Oh,
the
okay.
new engine. So we try to porting after release.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I have overall experience for porting from Godot, so it's first time.
Okay.
But I porting less again played by Unity. So
Okay.
Porting have experience for it.
Okay, so first it'll come out on PC, and then whatever other platforms you can.
I'm not sure.
You can figure it out. Yeah.
I'm
okay.
try to figure out.
Yeah. All right, so people right now can wishlist this game on Steam.
And waiting the demo and
Yeah, wait for the demo.
Well, come here. Yeah, we are exhibition here.
Yeah.
So can play in BitSummit.
Yeah, cool. If people want to, do you have a social media account in case people go to PAX or other events like that where they might be able to play the game?
I have the Twitter, X, and
okay.
Yeah, and Blue Sky.
Blue Sky.
And Facebook. Yeah, you can find the Pinix game, PINIX.
Okay.
Yeah, you can find me. It's the Greenbird icon.
Okay, gotcha.
Not X, my studio's icon.
Okay.
Feels amazing.
Cool. We have, I think we timed this perfectly. We have 51 seconds left. And
we do it.
We're pretty much out of time.
You find the first elite.
And you got, you're in the boss.
Oh, AoE. Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh,
no.
So
close. One more.
Last
round.
seconds here.
Yep.
24 seconds. Can you get back to the
I'll just run it. Perfect run it. Maybe.
Yeah. You're getting much better. I'm seeing progress immediately.
It definitely takes a bit of time to get a hold of it, but once you do, it feels really good.
when time, maybe I can show the treasure mode. It's boss at the game. Not first. It's a cool boss.
Yeah. We are out of time, unfortunately, so it'll have to be next time. But this is looks like a great game, and definitely wishlist it. And so what's the game once again? The name of the game?
Oh, the name is Die Deep. Yeah.
Die Deep.
Yeah.
Here we go. There's the QR code.
There's a QR code right there, guys.
Scan that immediately.
Yeah, and
wish
then
list.
wish list, please. Yeah, it's
Perfect.
a quick if you like it.
Yes. Yeah, definitely wish list.
Definitely.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you so much for bringing this to us and for the mix at BitSummit, and we will be right back with more video games.
こいつらルタンデールに来てる補給艦のやつらだな。
そのはずだよ。
敵アーミスシャドウハート来ます。
下がれ反乱軍よ。
俺が行く。何言ってんだリンド。
シャドウハートが相手なら俺が一人で行く方がいい。死ぬ気かよ。短期で私に挑むか。あんな機体で無茶なんだよ。残念だがここまでだ。
IGL でこのゲームのディレクターをしてます二平と言います。よろしくお願いします。
So he's the director of this game, Nihei, and he's the director of the Izanami.
Yes, Izanami Game Labo.
Izanami Game Labo.
Okay. All right.
Interesting. So what was the inspiration behind the creation of this game?
このゲームを作ったきっかけを教えていただけますか。もともとヴァンパイアサバイバーっていうゲームが好きだったんですけど、ヴァンパイアサバイバーっていうゲームってずっとこうプレイヤーがピンチになってピンチになってピンチになるっていうゲームだと思うんですね。はい、ですごくゲーム内容的にはシンプルなんですけど、それがなんかもうずっとピンチだからプレイヤーにとってずっとドラマティックだって思ったんです。
So this was very inspired by Vampire Survivors.
Okay.
But that game is very much like you're always put on the spot. It's a very tense game. It's always tense to the point where it's very dramatic. You feel stressed.
It's action all the time, right?
でそんなゲームに対してちゃんとストーリーを入れて物語を入れていったらもっとドラマチックになるって思ったんです。
So his idea was to actually add more story elements into the game and make it even more of a dramatic experience.
Oh, I see.
For the player.
I noticed on here like a lot of the designs, especially the mecha designs and the ship designs, they seem to pull from a bunch of different inspirations, like a lot of anime inspirations, but some of the ships, they look like they're from older 80s or 70s anime. What was the core design or aesthetic philosophy behind creating this game?
今のこの動画とかを見るとかなりその70代とか80代のメカとか船のデザインがなんかすごくそういう印象はあるんですけれども、何かそのフィロソフィー、何かそういうどういうきっかけでその方向をデザインしたのでしょうか。
あんまりこうタイトルを言っちゃいけないと思うんですけど、やっぱり僕もちっちゃい時からこう日本のロボットアニメを見て育ってきて、でロボットアニメって外側にあるのはロボットじゃないですか。鋼鉄のロボットでも中にいるのは生身の人間っていうところがあって、だからそれがものすごくドラマを生んでるって思ったんですね。でデザインに関しては見たことあるけど同じではないっていうところで、でもちゃんとその世の中にいるロボット好きみんなに刺さるようなデザインを目指しました。
So from the beginning, I grew up, or he grew up in Japan with, of course, lots of robots anime, mecha anime, and the part that makes it so good is usually the part where the outer is a robot, but the inner is a human being.
Right.
And yeah, that creates this extra dramatic effect. So he wanted to create this game that would also instill the same kind of feeling for those people who are really into this mecha genre.
I like that. Mecha is such a timeless genre, no matter how old or how new it is. So really smart in there. So I noticed as of right now, like the gameplay is like really frantic, and Alex is doing a good job here of just like collecting.
I'm struggling.
Collecting power-ups and stuff.
かなりカオスになっていて
how frantic and how many enemies can appear at once on here?
同時になんかどのくらいの敵が出現するのか
数えたことないですけど、でも本当画面いっぱいになっちゃう時もあります。
I didn't quite count, but the screen can really fill up with enemies.
It's interesting that a mech aesthetic was chosen for this type of gameplay, but what do you find like compelling about the Vampire Survivor style of gameplay that makes it so enticing and so exciting for players?
このゲームをなんかメカ風にしてすごくいいなと思っていて、そのバンパイアサバイバーをなぜそこまで好きになったのかを教えていただけますか。
きっかけは自分の娘がですね、まだ小学校2年生くらいだった時に普通に一人で遊んでたんですよ。
で、バンパイアサバイバー。
そうなんですよ。で、このゲームってこのジャンルってゲーマーの人もあとはその小学生みたいなちっちゃい子も遊べるんだって思って感動してしまって、で夢中で遊んでたんですよね。だからこのジャンルを作った人は素晴らしいなと思って、ぜひそれを自分でも作ってみたいなって思いました。
So he actually has a daughter who's like in the 2nd grade of elementary school, and she actually played Vampire Survivor, and she was like, very immersed into it. And so Nihei was very much like, wow, it's like a game that like not just gamers can enjoy, but basically like even other audiences who you wouldn't think of.
A wide audience on there.
Yeah, so he was thinking, I want to make a game similar that could also reach like all these audiences.
That makes a lot of sense. It's really compelling. So I'm gonna pass to.
Okay.
Oh, there.
I died. Okay, maybe a little bit of tutorial on the controls, because I feel like I'm auto firing, right? And there's the dodge that I've got.
コントローラーの説明を少しだけお願いできますか。何ですか？操作の説明を。
そうですね。今そのコントローラーで言うと Y ボタンでドッジロールができます。
So with Y you can dodge.
Okay.
で Y で X ボタンでカメラが切り替わります。
So with X you can zoom in or out with the camera.
それ以外は何もすることはないです。
There's no other controls.
Okay. So I'm just dodging. And
避けるだけですか？
そうです。
Okay.
So, technically, yes.
Okay, and then A doesn't do anything, does it?
A ボタンは
決定です。
It's just like confirm in menus and text.
I see. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, because it seems to all the firing is happening kind of.
かなり自動的に銃を撃つ感じ。はい。Yeah, so it's automatic based on like proximity and
Gotcha.
I think it's interesting that a lot of mecha themed or aesthetic games are usually reserved for like shmups and things like that, and most of the survivors like games that I've seen have almost like a sword and sorcery type theme. So what was the inspiration behind using like a mecha sci-fi aesthetic for this type of game?
普段ヴァンパイアサバイバー系のゲームはかなりそのファンタジー系だったりするんですけれども、でメカは大抵シューティングゲームが多い感じなんですけれども、どのきっかけでこちらの2つのメカとヴァンパイアサバイバーを合体したんでしょうか。
よりドラマチックにしたいって思った時にロボットだなって思ったんです。やっぱ例えばこの戦争って、これも戦争を題材にしてるんですが、戦争ってやっぱり人間ドラマを生む。でその中でどういう何を題材にやればいいのかっていうところがそのロボットアニメだったんですよ。
So he wanted to really add this dramatic effect to the Vampire Survivor genre, so to say. And one of it was, okay, I'll use mecha. Reason for that is because mecha is usually based in like, or a lot of it is based on like war, right, and that really adds to the dramatic effect.
Ah, gotcha. A dramatic flair to the genre.
Yes.
I really like it. So who do you really, who are you hoping plays this game and hopefully ends up falling in love with it? Are people who are mecha fans, people who are Vampire Survivor fans, or do you feel like this is available for anyone?
このゲームをなんか誰を対象にするのか、メカのファンなのか、それともヴァンパイアサバイバーのファンなのか。
もうどちらもなんですけど、一番は往年のっていう言い方をするんですが、この昔ながらの日本のロボットアニメが好きな人たちにぜひプレイしてもらいたいです。
Of course, this is meant for both those who like mecha and those who like Vampire Survivors. But the whole design philosophy behind this is just for the people who were really into the mecha of the old days. So.
The old school mecha anime. Speaking to my heart. I'm just tuning in for a bit, and Alex seems to be kind of kicking ass on here. So.
I'm doing better now.
I was just saying, like,
I lost a lot of health, I think, early on in the first time I played. So,
you're leveling up really fast, though.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand what I was doing, but now I'm getting it.
If someone wanted to play this game, where would they find it, and when would it be available for them to play?
このゲームは今どの開発状況ですか？今販売されていますか？
いえ、今年の10月に販売予定です。
10月でどのプラットフォームで
Steam で、はい。
So in October it will be released on Steam.
Okay, very exciting. So be sure to wishlist this now, everybody. Get that in there for sure. So I do have to throw in a little question though. What's your favorite mecha anime of all time?
やはりこの質問を聞かないといけないんですけど、一番好きなメカアニメは何アニメ？
これタイトル言っても大丈夫なんですか？
Can you say the title?
Yeah.
ガンダムです。
Gundam.
Oh, okay. Of course, right. No, that's a beautiful answer. But yeah, dang, Alex, good to go.
Yeah, look at this.
You literally look like a mecha hero right now. You're just taking them down left and right.
It's cool. You can zoom in and out, get a better look at your mecha here. And
think about you got it. Hey,
Yikes!
Oh, yeah.
Now they're coming in fast.
So I noticed there are other characters to unlock here as well.
別のキャラの解放とかもありますか？ありますあります。この物語は、全部で5つの章、1章2章最初に5章からなっていて、ステージはもっといっぱいあるんですけど、でその各章で主人公が全部違うんですね。でクリアするごとにそのステージで仲間になっていたパイロットたちも全部使えるようになります。
So the game is designed currently in 5 chapters.
Okay.
And every chapter has like various stages. But every chapter has its own unique protagonist.
Oh!
So first you have those 5 characters, and then in all of those stages you might meet other characters.
Okay.
And all of those you will unlock and will be playable once you get through the stages.
Oh wow! But it's an overarching story. Chapter.
全体的な物語になっていて、この5章は全部なんかつながっています。Yeah, so it's an overarching story across all 5 chapters.
Are you able to say how many characters are able to be unlocked?
どのくらいのキャラが解放できますか？
だいたいパイロットの数は20人以上で、ロボットは40体以上です。
Okay, so there's like about more than 20 pilots,
okay.
And then more than 40 robots.
40 robots?
That you can unlock.
Do the pilots and robots have different abilities?
それぞれ別の能力とかありますか？はい、あります。They will have different abilities.
Okay. Can pilots drive different mecha, or is a pilot and a mecha together?
パイロットとメカはなんかいつも一緒ですか？それとも調整できますか？
ストーリーモードでは固定されてるんですけど、フリーモードは自由です。
So in the story it is fixed.
Okay.
However, if you play the free mode, then you can customize.
Oh, really? Okay, that's a lot of that sounds like a lot of replayability, and that's awesome. How you doing, Alex?
I'm getting a little stressed out.
Oh.
I'm close. Ooh, what do we have here? I guess let's see.
What we got here? Oh, this looks so intense, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
there's more. There's definitely more. Yeah, and my health is getting a little low.
Oh, you got this.
少し HP が下がってきましたね。これ今この時のバージョンだと、あんまりストーリーが出てこないんですけど、もっともっと出るようになってます。新しいやつだと。はい。
So this version doesn't have as much story yet, but the most updated version already has a lot more story attached to it.
Okay. Okay. Do you feel, because I know some people prefer to play these type of games on like a keyboard, they swear by it, but other people say like controller. Is there a preferred method to play this game, or are both mouse and keyboard and controller like just really good to go?
このゲームを遊ぶときはどちらのプレイスタイルがいいですか？コントローラー、それともキーボードとか。おすすめはコントローラーです。
So he would recommend the controller.
Controller there, okay. I usually play these games with the controller as well. People who use keyboard, they're just on a different level, I suppose.
All right, we've got maybe about 30 seconds.
Okay, you got it. 30 seconds. But this is a great way to go out.
Yeah.
調整前なんで、
The final battle.
時間が長いんですよ。ゲームステージの。
So the stages are currently a little long right now, but it's being adjusted. So.
Okay. Yeah.
But
Gotcha.
this version is a little on the long side.
Gotcha. Final version, they'll be adjusted then. Okay.
But yeah, maybe remind us where we can find the game and find out more. Health.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm very distracted. But yes, how can we wishlist this game?
このゲームをどうやって見つけますか？Steam とか自分のTwitter の中の X だったり、あとは Discord です。
So you can also you can find developers through X or through Discord.
Okay.
What name will you go? どの名前で？
このアーミスで検索していただければ。
So you have to like search up the word Armis from
Armis.
this word, and then you can find his X in the Discord.
Okay, cool.
Fantastic.
This is really fun. It's really easy to pick up, but then it's difficult to kind of master. And I can tell as they keep working on it, it's going to get better and better. And so this is really exciting. Thank you so much for bringing it.
Thank you so much for coming on. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Cool. All right, we'll be right back with more video games.
See ya.
Stay tuned.
Bye-bye.
Tell us who you are and tell us a little bit about Go.
自己紹介だ。
はい、自分はディレクターをやってるバンジョーと言います。はい。
He's the director, and his name is Banjo.
Okay. And tell us a little bit about the game. What are we playing?
これスタートしてもらってもいいんですけど、はい。
始めた方がいいです。
はい。
I think you think it's better to start.
これ最初からになってます。OK。珍しいジャンルなんですけど、フォーカストゥproductivity tool game
It's a kind of a different, like a rare genre, but it's a productivity tool game.
セーブしちゃって。
Please save it, yeah.
まあそうですね。右側のところちょっとボタンが今隠れちゃってるんですけど、
yeah,
とりあえず
the
OK
buttons
してもらっても
yeah.
大丈夫。
Press the OK button.
実際に自分の作業をしたり、全部 NEXT で大丈夫です。大丈夫です。大丈夫です。
So a productivity game in like unpacking or something like that.
ちょっと似てるんですけど、本当に自分の作業をしているときにタイマーとかトゥードゥリストとかを使って自分の作業管理する。
It's kind of similar, but rather than packing, it's like actually an activity, like a work activity that you're doing. So you use it to kind of manage your own actual tasks.
はい。多分これいきなり分かるゲームじゃないんで自分で触ります。
It's kind of hard to understand at first, so he's going to try it.
例えばこういうプロダクティビティツールがあるんですけど。
So it's a productivity tool, and there are all these different.
Okay. It's a lot of fun though to watch Kyle struggle.
どうやって操作していいかわかんないのを見るの面白い。
But maybe not for you. So yeah, why don't you show us and explain what you're doing?
ちょっと見せてください。
OK です。はい、この辺で使うんですけど、実は特徴は部屋とかをカスタマイズ性がすごい高いこと。
One of the main points is you can really customize the room you're in. You can use all these different environments.
たまにペット育成の要素があるんで、卵が来ちゃいました。
You can also there's like a pet raising activity, like you can get these eggs and maybe.
自分の理想の環境と理想のアバターを作るっていうところで、もうすべてのこういうアイテムは色替えをしたり好きなように置けますし。
Yeah, you can customize your room with different objects and.
今日ここではちょっとできないんですけど、ここから自分のローカルにある画像とか自負とか、あとストリーミングも流せるので。
So you can't do it right now, but in the future you should be able to put actual photos.
フューチャーというか今できます。ちょっとこれ以上で。
今できる。So it's not in the future you can, but you can do streaming images and you can do streaming like video, and you can also do images that have been saved on your hard drive.
Oh, cool. So you can put video.
もう一個はアバターですね。アバターはこういう感じで。
Yeah, you can change your avatar.
キャラクリエーション。はい。珍しいゲームでちょっとコメントに困るかもしれないですけど、はい。
It's a rare game, so you might have a hard time commenting on it.
No, that's okay. I like the gotcha machines in the background.
その背景に見れるそのガチャガチャが面白いですね。
ありがとうございます。これそうですね。はい。ゲームこれ今できるようになりました。ここからこのパソコンに入ってないと思うんですけど、自分のローカルの画像とか入れて。
Yeah, there's nothing in there now, but if there was, that you could put it there.
はい。
Okay,
gotcha.
何でも聞いてください。
What was the inspiration behind the different environments and rooms in here? Because they all look like a bit different, but also all very kind of cozy at the same time.
その部屋のデザインに何かきっかけというかインスピレーションあったんですか？なんかみんな結構それぞれ違うんだけど、みんなちょっとなんか落ち着けるようなちょっとなんか可愛い感じ。
はいはい、そうですね。部屋はやっぱり作業集中のツールなので、まず落ち着けること。こういったBGM とかこういう環境音 ASMR なので自分の理想の環境を作るっていうところで、ちょっとファンタジーよりは日本のリアルなところとファンタジーを織り交ぜたような。
Okay. So because it's like a task game, he wanted environments that would be easy to kind of relax in, and so like they're fantasy, but they're still kind of based on like Japanese like room environments.
What was the idea behind coming up with a game that just sort of lets you customize and control your own environment on there? What was the inspiration behind making like a productive and aesthetically pleasing environment and making that into a game?
そのゲーム自体何のきっかけとかインスピレーションあったんですか？その作業ゲームでその背景をカスタマイズとかいろいろできるの、なんか特別な思いがあるんですか？
なんか実はこれSteam 版なんですけど、1年前にiOS と Android で出してて、ちょうど1年で今150万ダウンロードまで。
Oh, okay. So first, this is a Steam version, and it's just coming out on Steam. But he had put it out previously on Android and iOS, and like it was pretty successful.
Okay. はい。で最初はそのやっぱり日本からこういうアバターとかこういうものを出していく 3D のものを出していくっていうところでカスタマイズのゲームを最初作ってました。なので部屋とアバターをカスタマイズするだけっていう。
Okay, so first of all, it was just the avatar customized thing. It was kind of taking the idea of like Japanese style, like cute anime avatars, and doing them in like three-dimensional space. So that was the original concept, and I guess it wasn't the productivity task first.
そこで1回その方版出してみて、1ヶ月ぐらいいろんな人のユーザーの使い方を見る中で、イラストレーターの方とかアニメ漫画好きな方がすごく気に入ってくれて、彼らがやりたいことは結構その作業に集中することだったので、そこを発見してそれを足したっていう。
Okay, so he, after putting it out, he kind of gauged people's reactions and how they were using it, and he heard a lot from illustrators and people doing that kind of work, and what they would like to use it for is this sort of productivity task sort of thing.
Okay. When you were coming up with the different environments, like we're in a tropical environment right now, we were in an apartment or a small room earlier. What was the inspiration behind coming up with different environments on here? Were they places that you find relaxing, or was there some research or just asking around like what are really relaxing environments?
その落ち着けるような空間を考えるときはどんなインスピレーション？それ自分のアイディアですか？それともそのユーザーからもらったアイディア？
これは完全に自分のアイディアなんですけど、ちょっと自分の話をすると、自分もともと建築出身で隈研吾っていう建築家のところで働いてたバリバリのリアル建築の人です。
Okay. Yeah, so they're all his personal inspirations. He used to work in architectural firms, so he is pretty interested and has experience in architecture, like Kuma Kengo and that sort of thing.
Do you feel that people, this type of game would appeal to people who sort of live a very clean and like orderly life in real life and everything's in its place, or if somebody's sort of like messy and stuff's all over the place, could they still enjoy this game or maybe find inspiration as well?
そのユーザー層どのような方が使うと思うんですか？それその最初から割ときっちりそのスケジュールとか組み立ててそういうような方、それともその結構大雑把な方とかでもこれをやって楽しめると思うんです。どう思いますか？
そうですね。スマホ版は本当に半分は海外の人、半分は日本で、かつ7割が女性で、多分20代以下です。まず。
Okay, so he put it out for both Japan and overseas, and about like 70% of the users were women.
さっきも言ったんですけど、イラストを描く人とかが多いんで、これをじゃあ作業集中したいからこのゲーム入れようって入れるんですけど、やっぱりオタク文化の人たちが多いので、このキャラを作ってもう撮影するっていうことにハマってしまうっていう。
So first of all, a lot of the people who played it were illustrators, and so they were really interested in the visual aspect. And the ones who got into it they fell into more of the character creation aspect. First of all, that was what attracted them first.
I feel like for a lot of people who are interested in designing their own space and laying out their own space with furniture, there's not really good experiences for doing that, and it's nice to make something that kind of gives people that opportunity to kind of sort of plan a bedroom or plan a new space, so they can kind of imagine what it would be like. Is that one of the goals of this? Because I mean, is it also possible to sort of create a floor plan that then you can kind of populate?
そのスペースデザインっていうきっかけをもらえるそのゲームとか結構限られてて、そういうのすごい面白いなってて、それを意識して作っ
たんですか？そしてこの部屋のデザインはなんだろう、その形とかもう決まってるんですか？それともその、フロアプランとかそういうのもできるんでしょうか？
そうですね、部屋の窓の形とか景色に関しては固定で今8種類ぐらいあります。でもそれ以外の要素は全て自由に変更できるっていうような感じ。
Each of the floor plans set, there are 8 different styles that you can choose from, but everything else is customizable.
Okay.
あとそうですね、こういうその文化ってローファイガールってあるのをご存知かもしれないですけど、みんなでその YouTube で勉強してる女の子を見ながら世界中の人が YouTube で自分こんなことやってるよって言いながらし合うっていう、そういった絵がこういう真横から見たこういう絵だったりするんですね。そこにもっと自由度とユーザー自身のクリエーションを足したかった。
そのなんか自分を見ながらsorry.
自分で。
Yeah, a lot of people like the idea of kind of showing a version of themselves doing their task. Like they feel like it's, it's kind of like watching a VTuber of themselves, I guess, almost.
Oh, that's clever. That's really clever. I noticed the to-do and the routine and the task list on there. How does that work? Are these just tasks that you set about in your day and you set a timer for them and they're just reflected on here? Or are these tasks that are within the game that you complete?
そのタスクは全部自分最初から設定するんですか？それともそのゲームの中に入ってるものですか？
いや、もうこれは完全にそのゲームとかストーリーは全くないので、自分で本当に自分の作業をここに入れていって管理していくっていう感じになります。
So these are all the user-based things. There's no story or anything like that. It's all your own work, what you want to do.
So we have about 30 seconds. So maybe you can remind us where to find the game and how to play it. So it's already out on iOS, but it's coming out on Steam. Is that correct?
どうやってダウンロードとかプレイできるんですか？どの方法で？
これは Steam ですね。
This is Steam.
はい。もう一個はこっちは有料で販売しているものなんですけど、スマートフォン iOS と Android で、どっちは無料アプリで今。
Okay, so the Steam version is paid and it's also on iOS and Android as a free-to-play version.
Okay, great. And so remind us of how we can find you and follow more about the game.
その連絡先とかそのフォローのSNS とかどうやって？
SNS もうそうですね。結構いろんな SNS あるんで。
He's got a bunch of them apparently.
はい、X もブルースカイもInstagram も TikTok もあって、
Go
Go オフィシャルとかで、もしくはウェブサイトから。
Okay, so if you search for the GoHo original website, it should be pop up.
Okay, great. Well, thank you so much for bringing this to
us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we'll be right back with more video games.
Later.
See you soon. We're going to take a look at Bits and Bops. We're here at BitSummit 2025.
Perfect.
The Mix. And perhaps you guys can introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about this game.
Hi, my name's Evan.
My name is Julian.
So I am a director and programmer, and Julian is
I'm the composer for the game.
This is Bits and Bops. So, I think the audio might have just cut out, perhaps. Oh, no, I'm just jiggling the cable, sorry.
You're good.
All good, all good.
Easy fix, we got it.
So Bits and Bobs, it's a collection of rhythm minigames. So you get taught some simple rules when you start the game, and then you have them combined in interesting ways with surprising results.
Nice. I'm getting rhythm heaven vibes from this. Is it safe to say that was an inspiration?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite games.
Nice.
And so it's a very heavy inspiration. Yeah.
Nice.
But we've tried to make things fresh where we're able to change it up a bit.
Oh, okay. I mean, the more type of games we have like this in the world, the better, in my opinion. So
I think so.
So when you were making this game, what is the challenge of designing a game where like the rhythm is pretty much reliant on the player and just to intuitively know to follow the rhythm? How do you incorporate that into a game to sort of just guide the player to just pick up on that?
It's definitely a challenge. We tried as much as possible to avoid having like on-screen prompts telling you like push the button now, because this is a more immersive kind of game where you're supposed to feel like you're involved in the situation and you're playing as the character.
Right.
And so we did experiment with having like on-screen tutorials, but then the problem is if you learn with the overlay, then as soon as you get into the level, it's taken away and you don't know what you're doing. So,
gotcha.
We've had mixed results. I think it's working pretty well.
Okay. I mean, the art style too is just so bright and vivid and colorful. And what was the idea and the inspiration behind the just basically the whole aesthetic of the game?
Unfortunately, the artist is not here to talk about it, but she's worked on a lot of like network cartoons. She's an animator by trade, and so she's brought a lot of that like network TV cartoon style into the project.
Gotcha.
So she's very particular about the way that she wanted everything to look.
Interesting.
We did design like the gameplay elements have the sort of hard outlines to make them stand out a bit more, and then the background elements have the softer edges to make them sort of pull into the background a little more and just to fill out the scene.
How many games are supposed to be in here total, or how many songs, or I'm not quite sure what you call them in here. How many segments? Like
so the stage select screen that we saw just before, it has room for 16 CDs on the CD shelves. The game is set in a record store, but
gotcha.
The demo you only get to see the shelves.
I know. I'm sorry. I was to say I know sometimes games like this they seem to be really reliant on just like headphones and like being able to instantly hear the music. Do headphones come really recommended to play in this game, or is it able to just be played on a monitor as well?
You could try it. I probably wouldn't recommend it.
Oh, gotcha.
This game design is very much audio first, so you could play it with just headphones and no monitor if you wanted to.
Oh wow.
So we've also gone to the effort of doing some like accessibility, like text to speech, so that people who can't see can navigate the menus. And then the gameplay, you basically need no assistance at all. You can just play the entire thing.
That's really cool. That's really cool, actually. So is this a game that just sort of ramps up in difficulty? Is it pretty even difficulty, or is there like a difficulty curve? Or
we've tried as much as possible to have a difficulty curve, but it might be a bit lumpy in some places.
Okay.
But the idea is that you can play the level and you can sort of aim for a higher or a lower grade depending on your skill level. So
gotcha.
Most people on their first attempt will get cool. That's the cool judgment.
Very cool.
Okay, cool. You want that. And then if you want to play again and improve your score, you can get better and better stickers.
It's currently on hard mode because we're having an interview on top of the mix. So it's quite hard to hear.
With difficulty +2 on it.
Yeah.
When you started creating this game, like what made you decide like this is the type of game I want to make? And obviously, like we mentioned, Rhythm Heaven earlier. Was it just like you played a lot of that and you're like, I want to make something like that, or was there a bit more behind the inspiration of this game?
So we, as a team, we've been sort of making little rhythm games here and there for a while. We started at a game jam. We made like a rhythm shoot 'em up game hybrid.
Rhythm shoot 'em up.
Yeah. And that did really well. So we thought we'd try something else, and the second thing we started was a rhythm typing game.
Rhythm typing game. Oh man.
The idea kind of being like, Typing of the Dead's a weird genre mashup that's kind of funny and kind of works. So we thought we'd try and do a similar thing. But
gotcha.
In the end, that was a very difficult idea to communicate to players,
I
and
can
we
imagine.
had a lot of trouble with it. So we eventually decided we'd fall back on this, which is a much more communicable idea that people can sort of just see it and they get it, and you can just sort of pick it up and play.
Gotcha.
Which is a lot easier for us.
What do you feel it is about like rhythm games that makes them so enticing? And I know like there's certain hardcore aspects of rhythm games, but at the same time, like I feel like anybody could just pick one up and intuitively get it. What is that sweet spot, do you think, for rhythm games?
So I play a lot of rhythm games, and so I'm much more on the sort of expert end. So
Gotcha.
for this game, I've tried very hard to make it accessible to casual players as well. But there's elements in there that if you are an expert player, you can aim for. So there's actually 2 different hit windows that the game doesn't really tell you about. There's the general one, and then there's a much tighter one. And the game will reward you if you hit only the tight one.
Okay.
So there's sort of rather than having explicit difficulty settings, you can just sort of aim for a higher target if that's within your ability.
Gotcha. Now, how many times can we say this title during the stream? But are there any other rhythm games that you played that sort of led to the inspiration of this game?
I mean, I've played quite a lot. I'd have to think. Let me think. What's There was definitely when we made the rhythm typing game, that was inspired by Buster Groove.
Buster Groove, okay.
An old PS1 title.
Nice.
I'm sure there's other elements from other games that I've pulled in for this, but I can't.
Nice.
Conjure any off the top of my head.
As we were kind of working on the game, the initial ways of how we would craft the stages, we'd use like Stepmania.
Yeah.
So like we'd use other rhythm games almost as a mold before Evan incorporated his own.
That's really
system.
interesting.
Yeah. So before we had the sort of tooling ready, Stepmania is like a sort of ready-made thing where you can place arrows and make rhythms and things, and so you can use that as a prototyping tool.
That's really fascinating. That's really fascinating. Stepmania gets insane. By the way, it can get insane on there. So again, like we mentioned a little bit earlier about the overall like light, cartoony aesthetic of the game. But like obviously each song or each segment on here is something like vastly different. You know, we had seals hitting balls and no joke intended on there, like hammering, and now there's like a bird here and stuff like that. How did you come up with each of these different designs for each different segment on here?
It's been a bit freeform. The sort of general process that we have is we'll ask Julian to compose a short, like 15 to 30 second piece of music, and we'll take like a flavor from that and see like, oh, what do we feel like would fit with this kind of vibe, and then we sort of go back and forth and revise it from there. But towards the end, as we've been making some of the later stages, it's been more of a case of like, well, what haven't we done yet? What else is there that would fit in? What do we need?
When composing the music, what is the process behind that? Like, do you intentionally say like it has to be something that has a rhythm that, you know, an easy to understand rhythm, or is it more creative? Or like I'm going to create what I want and then just sort of go from there?
Both approaches have kind of worked for me. Like, there's definitely been times where it could have just been things that have inspired me from music already, or just walking around, something I see that could essentially, like this kind of turn into, you know, a pun on Twitter, right? A conversation.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Sometimes, like, Evan might give me a particular rhythmic element that we want to hit. There's certain kinds of songs that are in the game that are based on cues, like this one in the first game. You're responding to a particular cue. Some of them are like what you would call and response. So I might initiate a rhythm. The Hammer game before, I would initiate a rhythm that the player has to play back to me.
Okay.
Some of them might be mechanics where, of course, in some rhythm games you have a mechanic where you have to hold a button for an extended period of time.
Right.
And then from there, you know, like that would kind of influence maybe the sounds. Sometimes there's been other approaches where either Evan or our artist would give us like, hey, I want to do a song that has to do with food.
Okay.
Right? So I might think of sounds that incorporate that, and now we've got a stage that incorporates maybe sushi or
gotcha.
in that kind of vein. So it's been really cool because, as Evan said, normally when I've done music for other games, music is one of the last things that gets introduced to, but this is more the opposite. So usually in the process, I'd be the first one, and then of course there's still a little bit of back and forth, because if I send something that is just for my creation and it doesn't mechanically work, there might have to be rhythms or other things that I have to change for it to happen. Yeah,
That's kind of refreshing to see that, and it's unfortunate what you said too. Like sometimes the music comes, last, but to see it come first and build from that, I think is particularly fascinating. So is this game available now, or when will it be available?
The demo that you're seeing right now is available on Steam. You can download and play that at home if you would like to.
Okay.
The full release we're hoping within the next couple of months.
Okay.
We've said Q3, and we're doing our best to meet it. But
Q3, fantastic.
We'll see.
Well, here's hoping. This game looks incredible, honestly.
Thank you so much.
You mentioned on Steam. Do you have any plans to release on other consoles in the future?
Yeah. So we actually ran a Kickstarter campaign for this game a couple of years ago, and we promised some console ports as stretch goals. So those are still on the to-do list, but they'll probably come after the initial Steam release.
Gotcha.
Once we've presumably got everything ironed out, and so that we can get through the console process, because I think that's a bit more constrained.
Of course. It's a process for sure.
So this is one of the stages where we have to hold the button.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
To go back to the whole style again, I can't. What makes somebody say we're gonna have breakdancing robots in the game? How does this come about?
So this one was there's a small handful of songs composed by another composer, M. And I think I gave her 3 references for this, because I had something in mind that I was going to do. And the song that came back, I didn't really feel like any of them. And so I was like, all right, what does this feel like? It feels like Cool Robots, I guess.
Oh, wow.
And so that was the working title of this stage for the longest time. It was just called Cool Robots. And then I think, what can I do? What makes a robot cool? And so we added hip-hop dances.
This is just such a brilliant stream of ideas on here. So what do you hope players who discover this game and pick it up or try the demo, what do you hope they take away from it? Obviously it's a rhythm game. Obviously there's catchy music and good visuals in here. But what experience do you hope people walk away from?
So Rhythm Heaven was a game that I played when I was very young, and that I think was one of the major games that started my lifelong passion for rhythm games. So I'm hoping that this can be a similar experience that inspires the same thing in the younger generation.
A nice little gateway on there, yeah.
Yeah, but if you're already a veteran, then I hope you...
Go on. Let's continue the interview.
I don't know if I can talk and play at the same time.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's tricky. It's tricky to listen to the conversation and also pay attention.
Because now you can ask questions.
It seems pretty tricky on there for sure.
Yeah. This is we actually have a better sound cue for this stage that hasn't quite made it to the public build yet, so this is not your fault.
There you go. We're good. It's the robot's fault.
Yeah. Awesome.
Man, you're doing pretty. You got this.
To answer your previous question, I think from myself, and it's something we've thought of on the side. Of course, with this being a music game, there's an element of education that you can teach. I could see this actually going into schools or some sort where people, an interactive way for people to understand and learn how rhythm works.
Right.
That's a very side thing. Obviously, there's already a community within Rhythm Heaven and other rhythm game enthusiasts who will probably, vibe with this anyway.
Gotcha.
But, yeah.
I think rhythm game enthusiasts, and I think just people who just write cheerful things in general. I could definitely see playing this as well.
Yeah. We're out of time, but maybe you can tell us where do we wish list on Steam.
If I push that button, it's probably going to pop the Steam overlay, and that's going to get us into a whole state. So please head to Steam, and we also have a Discord community. If you're into making your own things, you can make your own custom mixtapes.
Perfect.
Awesome.
So yeah, head over to Steam, and you'll find everything else from there.
Fantastic.
Okay, cool. Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
it's lovely to be here.
Yeah, excellent, really fun. I'd rather play it
without a conversation.
Yeah. But it's really fun, and I'm excited to see what the other options are that you make in the future. So
yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right, we'll be right back with more video games from BitSummit 2025.
And we're back. The Mix BitSummit 2025. We're about to go really hard and live into this game. But we got the developer here. Can you please tell us about this game?
ゲームの紹介お願いします。
なんですかね、シューティングゲームの打った感覚とそれが音楽にあるっていう気持ちよさをコンセプトにしたゲームです。
So it's a music made with music. It's kind of like a rhythm game,
right?
Combined with shooting, as you can see.
I look on here, and as somebody who likes old school games, I see a little space harrier on here.
I see Afterburner.
An Afterburner too. Is that part of the inspiration behind the creation of this game?
インスピレーションとしては、この昔のゲームとかあるんですか、タイトルとして。
まあもともとインスピレーションというかスペースハリアーとか、まあそうですね。そっちのゲーム。はい。
So yes, he's taken inspiration from some of those old games.
Very nice, very nice. So you mentioned there's like a rhythm game aspect to it. How does that work in the game? I see Scott doing it now, but could you explain that?
この音ゲーの要素はちょっともう詳しく説明できますか？
音ゲーですか。ですね。音楽理論をベースに音楽を生成してるんで、敵を撃った位置とかタイミングで例えばコード進行に合わせてメロディーとかが生成されるようなそういうシステムになってます。
So he uses music theory so that every time you shoot the enemy, it matches the timing of the music.
Oh, interesting. I'm reminded of a game called Rez. Was that sort of an inspiration behind that?
Rez っていうゲームは
もちろんそこから来ています。
そっちも yes,
definitely. レズを自分なりにちょっとなんか進化させたいというかおこがましいですよ。
So yeah, he's kind of turned it. He's kind of played Rez, but kind of made his own take on it.
Okay.
With this game.
Interesting. When you said you studied music theory on here, how did studying music theory lead to creating like an on-rail shooter on here? I'm curious about the path that led to it.
音楽理論を使ってるって言って、
そうですね。
使ってるって言ってたんですけども、それはもともと音楽を勉強してた。
実はこのゲームを作るために4年間頑張り勉強しました。
So he had the idea for the game first, and then he studied music theory in order to make the game.
Whoa! That's dedication. That's amazing.
素晴らしい。
We mentioned, like Afterburner and Space Harrier, but it's rare to find like games that are just sort of on rails like this now. Did you look to the past and look to other retro games like Panzer Dragoon and games like that to make another game like this, or again, was it just something that you just sort of came up with on your own?
こちらそのオンレールゲームっていうんですか？レールを使って、こういうようなゲームは
レールシューティング、
また他のタイトルとかインスピレーションありますか？パンザードラグーンとか、
あるいはナイトストライカーというオールドゲーム。
ナイトストライカー。
ナイトストライカー。
Light Striker?
Okay. That's good.
高校生の時にプレイステーションでもう毎日やってました。
So he used to play that almost every day.
Oh, that's a good. That's a great. I'm gonna be really unbiased here. That's a wonderful game. How many stages are in the game, and how long would it take, do you feel, to sort of get a mastery to beat the game? Good job, dude.
何ステージありますか？
このバージョンではもう本当ワンステージなんですけど、将来的に本当にそのナイトストライカーみたいに4面とか6面ぐらいでクリアまで。
So he basically, I think, just released it. So this is the only stage at its current phase.
Okay.
He's still developing it, but he's hoping to reach at least 6 stages.
Okay. 6 stages are there different? We noticed there's difficulties. Different difficulties on here. What do the difficulties change?
難易度があるんですけども、その難易度によって何が違うんですか？何が変わるんですか？今とこのデモ版だと、そうですね。体力の数とか、あと弾の敵の弾の出てくる数とかです。
So you get lower life in the harder stages, and there are more enemies shooting at you, or more bullets coming at you.
Interesting.
In the difficult settings.
Does that change like how the game sounds? Because like right now there's a rhythm, there's a different music beat each time you defeat an enemy. If there's more enemies, does that change like the overall sound of the game?
その弾が増えるっていうことは音楽も変わってくるっていうか、その
そうです。まあ将来的にはこの弾の音ももう本当にフレーズ、まあメロディーになったりとかする予定で、まあこれからもうどんどんいろんなところに音を出して、
難易度によって音楽がちょっと違うっていうか、
そうなりますよね。数が増える。
Yeah, so each setting will have kind of its own kind of rhythm. Okay. So it'll sound a little different.
Little different. Gotcha. When this game, on the surface, it looks like it could be kind of a hardcore game, you know, for old school gamers.
No, not kind of.
Okay. It is a hardcore. Is this targeted at people who prefer like old school, sort of like very skill-based games, or is this something that you feel that a general audience could play as well?
最近のゲーム結構簡単っていうか、これもう本当に昔みたいに難しい、もうやり込まないとマスターできないようなゲームなんですけども、やっぱりそういう人たちのために作ってるって感じですね。
実はそんな難しくするつもりなかったんですけど、ちょっとこれからもっとレズぐらいの気楽に初心者でもやるような感じにしたいです。
わかりました。He had no intention to make it super difficult, so he wants to reach more of a general audience.
Gotcha.
So maybe he needs to make it a little easier to play.
And I died right when he said that. That's crazy.
No.
What were some of your musical like inspirations in making this game? Like what kind of music did you listen to make this game?
音楽のインスピレーションはどこから来たんですか？
これそうですね。これ作るときにまあその時にヒットしてるゲームをちょっと音ゲーで探してて、それ、バンドリガールズバンドパーティーっていうやつのゲームの音ゲーのロゼリアっていうバンドの曲です。
He's mentioned a lot of music rhythm games I don't know, but he's taken inspiration from those games and all the pop songs and hit songs in those games and kind of rearranged his own track.
That's interesting, because I know like just on the surface there's some music games like 2DX and pop-in music and things like that you know they say, oh, you just press buttons, but no, there's like a rhythm that you get to it, and like really deliberate rhythm. So it's a music game mixed with just like an on-rail shooter. What led to the shooter part? It sounds like he's very versed in just like a rhythm game and just a music game, but what part led to like we're gonna put a shooter on top of it as well?
他の音ゲーと違ってこっちはシューティングも入ってるっていうか、シューティングの要素は入ってるんですけども、それはどっから来たんですか？なんでシューティングにしたんですか？
それはそうですね。まあいろいろ考えたんですけど、まあこの音楽生成のシステムに一番マッチするゲームシステムがやっぱり、やっぱこのレールシューターってとこですね。そうです。
So he had many different ideas, but I think the one that fit the most was to make this an on-rail shooter to match the rhythm of the music.
Very, very inspired. I noticed, obviously we see our main character here and some of the enemies. Is there a story incorporated into this, or is this just a aesthetic move from stage to stage arcade style game?
敵とか今ヒーローがあるんですけど、主人公もあるんですけども、将来的になんかストーリーとかはできちゃうんですか？
もちろん、そうですね。余裕があればもう何話1話2話ちょっとアニメみたいな感じで、導入にカットシーンみたいなちょこっとアニメみたいなのを入れたいですね。
わかりました。So he has the desire to make it kind of like episodic. Maybe do some anime-like stories with the character, but that's only if he has the budget and the time and.
Understandable, yeah, understandable. Still, that's really cool. Really
what is the main character's name?
名前とかあるんですか？
カノンですね。
カノン。
タイトル名に。
And like, and so she's like Valkyrie, or is it just a robot, or it's like she's a magical girl, a witch? Like, what is she exactly?
コンセプトとしてはどういう主人公ですか？こちらはもうバルクリーっていうタイトルです。
魔法少女ですね。
魔法少女。
ゲームシステムがまあ魔法を使ったシステムにまあ一番わかりやすくて、まあ世界的にもわかるかなって。
So she uses magic to shoot her bullets.
Okay.
So she's kind of like a magic girl.
Magic girl, okay. Yeah, those magic girls, you gotta watch out now. They come strapped, ready to go.
she's got the guns.
Yeah. when you were creating this game, like music games are known for being, as we mentioned earlier, like difficult, and like on-rail shooters can be difficult as well. Do you prefer more difficult, hardcore games in those genre, or do you prefer games that are just more accessible to just like a general audience?
ホットゲームもそうなんですけど、シューティングもそうなんですけど、結構難しい要素があるんですけど、自分自身はどういったゲームが好きですか？やっぱ難しい技がないとできないみたいな。
いや、僕難易度高いのは無理なんですよ。エルデンリングとかちょっと自分に向いてないなみたいな感じ。まあできればヌルゲーななんで簡単な感じ。楽しいゲームが好きですね。
Oh no. He doesn't like the super difficult games, so things he can enjoy a little more casually is more his style.
That's good. Yeah. Both are good. Both have their place, but that's good that everybody can play and enjoy this game for sure. How can we acquire this game? Where can we play it at?
このゲームはやりたいんであれば、どこでダウンロードできますか？
今、スチームでストアでだけ購入して、まだウィッシュリストだけの状態。
So it's available on Steam, but it's not like super open to the public yet.
Okay. Is there a date that it will be available for people to purchase the game?
一般公開日とかはあるんですか？
一般公開。それはもう今のところ6年、来年リリース予定ですけど、ちょっと多分
scheduled for next year, but not exactly sure which month or which.
No, all good. And are you possibly looking at other platforms to release this game?
他のプラットフォームを出そうとしてます。
もしパブリッシャーさんがそういう、PS5 だの、スイッチ2だのやってくれるんだったらもう出したい。
If you can, you'd like to get on PlayStation, but
okay,
we'll see how it goes.
PlayStation. Let's work this out then. All right. Sounds good. Scott, your hands must be so tired right now.
Man, thank you for the workout.
And we're back with the mix from BitSummit 2025. We're here with Sean to show us Heartbreaker. Take it away, Sean. Give us the lowdown on this piece.
Sure. So Heartbreaker is a roguelite with a dating sim. Basically, the girls that you date teach you new powers.
Okay.
And the girls that you don't are the bosses that you fight.
Just like in real life.
Just like in real life, exactly.
All right, okay. All right, so why don't you explain to us what's going on here?
Okay, so let's just say, you awaken in this place. This is like your basic tutorial for action roguelites. If you head more or less to the upper right hand, follow the path basically. This is the old tutorial. You got a bow and a sword. So you have two weapons that you can equip at the same time. So I think for some folks who might not be aware, so we made a game previously called Cuisinaire. That was a roguelite with a restaurant. So this one's basically an improvement on the combat, paired with a different genre. Yeah, this one's more Asian inspired, and it's set in like the underworld. So if you track those, yeah, if you track those little yokai, which fits in nicely with the BitSummit theme this year. we'll eventually get further into the story.
Okay. Do you mind moving your microphone slightly closer to your... Yes, perfect.
Good.
Okay, so you mentioned story. So
okay. Sorry. Just the tutorial, right? Use the bowl on them, and then.
Okay.
You can point blank them. That's fine. And just trash the rest. You can sort them. That's fine. One last guy there.
This one I can get.
Nice.
Alright.
So there's all of your basic roguelike stuff. You will have power-ups, elemental enhancements, 7 different elements tied to 7 different girls. They teach you different things. We were talking about the girls. In this case, for this game, that's monster girls. Because you're in the underworld, each one leads a clan, and the different clans have different reasons to break you out of the underworld. So yeah. Okay, dash, just dash. Yep, so this is basically just powering you up in the prologue section. Just dash. Just dash. Don't. Dash, just dash. Yep. And then yeah. So different augments will enhance different things. Some will improve your dash. Some will create an attack at the end of the dash. Some will increase specific attacks. Some will have trails before, after, during the attack, etc. Each element has a different philosophy. For water that you see here concentrates on water swords that you can shoot out. Some will rain from the sky, some will shoot from you. Okay, so you've got a special. Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
So that basically you charge up your bar. Right now it's automatically charging up. You'll have access to a special, and that's something that one of the girls can teach you. Or each girl is a different one. She'll teach you her techniques if you romance her.
Is it really safe for me to drink from this fountain?
Yeah, it's safe. Okay, so just hit pass.
Oh, hello, little fox girl, Kitsune. All right, and so how many people are on this team?
15 of us.
15. And so who decided the personality of all these girls?
Honestly, I think it's a discussion between one of the writers and the artist and myself. I think what we wanted to do was we worked with 3 different writers. So how do I phrase this? I basically told them, you're free to write about your trauma and your dating traumas. And I won't say too much. Some of it's personal and some of it's story based, right? But yeah, basically I was like, if you want to write from personal pain, go ahead and please do it. So that was part of the genesis of this game. I'd say that for Quiznia we followed our stomachs, created Quiznia, right? For this we followed our hearts.
Aww. Is she really gonna like me after this?
No. So this is sort of a dream sequence, the prologue, and then you fight her, and then we'll find out what happens.
We're having a very intense argument here. Wait, yeah, chill. I think we've done enough. Wow, am I?
Yeah, you can jam on the attacks at Su, right in a bit.
So I'm trapped inside a little cage?
Yeah, you are. So you wake up from that dream inside this
bird cage.
Yep. Huh. You're out.
Yeah, I gotta get out of this dream, man.
You jams.
There's mushrooms. Those are mushrooms.
It's not big enough for me to get. Wait a minute, dude. I need to make sure I don't leave anything.
No, that's cool. You can go through. You can go through.
Oh, everything's calm here. I can take a bath.
Yeah.
So yeah, you basically wake up in a vault in this bathhouse, and they're excavating a new room.
Yeah.
And then basically wake up in this town. You get to explore it.
No, the bathhouse is never free.
No, it's not.
Now it's very peaceful in the bathhouse. I like how your fox has rollers in her hair. Like,
Yeah.
this is beautiful. The art is beautiful.
Thank you.
Let me tell you that right now. Now, is this story is this something that you guys actually cooked up by yourselves, or is there any kind of books or mythology that you got this story from?
So I think we're inspired by a lot of Asian mythology across the whole of Asia. Influences from India, Thailand, China, Japan.
Where's your team based?
Singapore.
Oh, okay.
So Singapore, where we grew up, was kind of like a melting pot. Okay, wait, go south. That's the exit. I'm just gonna run you through that. Of a lot of different cultures, and we grew up with a huge mix of that.
Yeah.
So I think, in a way, this game is sort of like a love letter back to the cultures we had growing up.
Yeah.
Ooh, now this is a place I want to be.
So yeah, you'll see the girl whom you fought in the earlier sequence.
And she just gonna leave me, huh? And I'm gonna sit here and watch this happen. Hey, okay. I'm going after her. or what should I do, actually?
So I mean, you can go talk to the various girls. Kind of look at the town. I don't know if we have all the time in the world. I mean, streams a finite amount of time. But basically, in this game, if you go to that way, that's back to the dungeons.
Okay.
And that's like a way
back to the dungeons.
Yeah, back to the dungeons.
Is there anything cool in here I need to go see right now?
You can have a look around the town. There's a kappa market on the left. A bunch of fans were asking us.
Is this a weapon house?
That's Carpenter's, but you could have a look. Is there food in this game? The answer is yes.
Oh, okay.
Because there is something I like to call the girlfriend food guessing game. It's part of people ask about the dating, right? So there's your dating events, there's your gifting, but our contribution to the genre is something we like to call the girlfriend food guessing game.
And so if I buy this furniture, where does it go? Do I get my own little?
You do.
Little pad?
The room that you excavated out of,
right?
You get to expand that and decorate it.
So you're basically renovating it and making it look good for the date.
Well, I can't say that.
Come on, man. Okay, no. I'm gonna buy one anyway if I got some money here. I'm gonna buy this little armor, put that in there. Okay, cha-ching. I like to hear money. Ooh. Box house.
Yeah, so that's not complete yet.
That's not open yet. And this is so. Are there any is there any kind of vehicles or other besides your powers? Is there anything else that you can get?
Not vehicles per se.
Okay.
I don't know. You got to run around.
Okay. Yeah.
There's a couple market on the left. There's technically fishing in this game as well, and in this demo. If you go up and to the left. Okay, stop. Go south. Go south.
South side.
That way.
Oh, this way. Okay.
Yeah, so this is basically the Kappa market. There's a lot of food stalls here.
Oh, let's go find some food.
So you'll get to unlock recipes, do quests for the various vendors, and this is kind of where you buy. I mean, so it's not complete yet, obviously.
Oh, no problem.
But various food that the girls might or might not want. Go talk to one of the girls. She's up there.
Right here?
Yeah, right here, right.
Let's go talk to her.
It's like a hawker market.
Hi.
So she's a scion of one of the clans. So an aswang is like a Filipino version of like a vampire.
Ah, learn something new.
Is that from some trauma?
I won't say that. My ex will kill me.
You need to know what vampire is in every language. All right, I'm gonna head back to the dungeon. You said it's
so back that way.
What are the influences like? What are the big major influences for this game?
Like myth-wise or stuff like that.
I mean, anyway. I mean, I see a lot of like Diablo, obviously.
Yeah.
But what else?
Folks will definitely bring up Hades, and I think that's a real one. Like we wanted to have our own take on fast-paced action, isometric. Honestly, I think it's looking at our previous game, Cuisinier, also and seeing how we did better things we had started building, but weren't able to fully express. Basically, a lot of expansion of systems on that side.
I see. So you're kind of really building on what you've done before.
Yeah, I'd say just building iterating.
Yeah.
Looking at what people wanted. So yeah, basically I think this game's a big expansion on like the combat side of it. Still starting basics, but you'll unlock, like I said, 7 different elemental skill trees. You can mix and match, and then stuff like that. Yeah, something paired with the dating side. So again, this one's like the dungeons will be different each time, so a little bit like Diablo. I think we're also trying to see what else we can do. Like you notice it's like a sneaky enemy right there. That wall is actually an enemy.
Oh, the wall.
So at launch, we're looking at like 7 different dungeons, and it's like backup and so on. We're also looking at replayability. Like just because you get to the end doesn't mean it's the end.
The end.
The relationship with the girls will actually change the endings.
What does the bird cage symbolize, or does it symbolize anything?
It does, but that would be a bit of a spoiler.
Thank you, I would like that. Yeah, look at that.
So I think if you go back up to the left, like there's a mini map on your top right, but if you continue up there, you see which way you can go.
Unnecessary. Oh no.
So if you go like to the left,
Go into the fortress, talk to this thing right here.
So this is an arena. Basically, you just wait for enemies, but if you clear it, you'll get rewards.
So what platforms is this game on?
We're looking at Steam first, but we might end up doing a small launch to other platforms as well.
Okay.
Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, but no promises. I think we are actually looking for a publisher at this point.
Okay.
Depending on who we sign with, that might change.
Okay. And what's the release date?
Q1 2027.
2027.
Yeah, so about a year and a half left.
Okay. Got it.
Oh, I got a bat.
Yes. So you can switch out weapons. You get a choice of 2.
We're going with this bat. Thank you. Oh, I gotta love this. You gonna love me. Come here. Oh, I can't walk with it. Damn it.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, you about to get Hulk smashed. Feel the love. Wait. Oh, I love things like this. No, come on over here. Come get some of this. Bring your big stupid stuff over here. Well, to get out of that. I like this little. I like how it has like a little butt on it.
Yes,
like
that's the butt.
Cool. So we've got about 30 seconds left. How can people find out about the game and follow its progress?
So if you just search Heartbreaker, we're on quite a lot of the different social media. Twitter is X. X is a mainstay for us generally.
Okay. And then we can wishlist it right now.
Definitely. The Steam page is up. It'd be great if you all like it and wishlist it.
Yeah. Do it. Go on there right now. It's a beautiful looking game. Looks like a lot of fun to play. Scott, how does it feel?
Man, it feels great. I like running around with a bat and hitting people with love.
Hitting people with love. Yeah. Well, thank you so much for bringing in this.
Thank you for having me here.
Yeah, and we look forward to seeing it in the future, Q1 2027. Wishlist it now. Hell Heartbreakers. We'll be right back with more video games.
Right now, we about to Mop and Spark. Please tell us a little bit more about this game.
じゃあゲームを紹介してください。
はい、モップンスパークという、ターンベースの、2D プラットフォーマーゲームになります。
Yeah, Mop and Spark is a 2D turn-based platformer.
Okay. All right, and real quickly, how many people are on the team that made Mop and Spark, and what exactly do you do?
Yeah, only one.
Only one? So that means you do everything.
Everything. Sound, program, art, everything.
Everything. Yeah. I like this music. What was your inspiration behind Mop and Spark?
インスパイアしたことは何ですか？ゲームを。
ゲーム自体のインスパイアは日本だと詰将棋なんですけど、海外だとチェスプロブレム。
So there's a chess programming or shogi programming kind of style where you basically was the main inspiration behind this game.
Alright, okay.
いや、どうやってなんかこの将棋なんだっけ？
プレイするとちょっとわかるかもしれないんですけどね。
You'll understand it by playing it, I suppose.
All right, let's get into it.
Let's get into it.
All right, so the game rules.
Skill cleaner. Yo.
Okay. That's a mean janitor.
Yeah, I was saying that's a clean room. Good job is to repair the broken lights in town. Okay. Clean up every last box. All the lights.
Okay, so we gotta make sure everything is clean and the lights are always on. And that was a beautiful transition.
Oh, thank you.
トランジションがすごく良かった。
Yeah. It's like extremely beautiful.
Oh, I love the art style. It reminds me of Mother. But what was the inspiration behind the art style on here?
なんかアートを何がインスパイアされたんですか？
いろいろ混ざってて、確かにマザーもあると思うんですけど、僕は一番はスーパーマリオブラザーズ3の影響を受けてますね。
So there's definitely Mother inspiration, but probably the strongest one is Mario Brothers 3.
Gotcha. All right, set this up on here. LB make a move. Okay. Time. So I'm choosing actions on here.
Oh, okay.
Got it at the bottom. Okay, and then all the instructions are down there. Easy. All right, let's do this. We got this.
I don't know, but I think I need some of these balloons.
Alright.
Alright, let's go. So you got Mop and Spark. So she's Spark, he's Mop. Okay, I got it. Okay, okay.
Exactly.
Then,
so how much skill do you have as a music composer? Because I'm listening to your music. This is good music.
いや、音楽がすごく好きで、なんかどのぐらい経験、音楽の経験ありますか？
でも大学に入った10代終わりの時からちょっとギターとか弾いたりして、はい、やってましたね。
Yeah, he's played guitar for pretty much since he graduated from college.
Yeah, because
like from this time of college.
Because when we're at the title screen, it was mostly like just like kind of like key inputs, kind of noise. But now this is fully composed music. This is amazing.
なんかタイトル画面でちょっとすごく簡単な音がだけ出てるんですけど、今ならは本当基本的な音楽がすごく気になってて好きですけど。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you.
Is guitar your favorite instrument?
ギターが一番好きな楽器ですか？
でもベースもドラムもそうですね。バンドミュージックも好きだし、エレクトリックミュージックも好きだし、もう何でも好きですね音楽は。
Yeah, he likes pretty much anything. It's like band stuff, electronic, synthesized music, whatever goes.
All right. So these two characters, did you know them in real life? Like, what was the inspiration for the characters?
キャラクターのインスパイアです誰か何ですか？誰かに元をつけたんですか？
ゲームは本当システムから作ったんですけれども、キャラクターの影響、なんで掃除人にしたかとかは、そうですね。
So he made the game from the system itself.
Right.
So the characters themselves came later.
Okay.
And as for why he picked, he's currently considering trying to remember why he decided to go with a cleaner and electrician for the jobs here.
Okay, gotcha.
So he's considering that at the moment.
Now my actions on here.
While making this game, was there anything that you learned in the process?
ゲームが開発した時に何が学んだことありますか？
もう本当に最初は僕はプログラミングが全然できなかったんですけれども、プログラミングの初級者の本とかを全部一個一個読んで一個一個書いて、本当1年2年ぐらい勉強に費やしましたね。
So when he first started making this game, he had no idea how to program. So he basically took 1 or 2 years just kind of learning things step by step on how to make stuff.
Oh, 空中だとちょっとできないんで、もう一回地面でスパークしてもらえると。
You can't spark in midair. You have to do it when you're on the ground. So you enter one more command.
I gotcha. What do we want to do first? We're going to try maybe we'll see if this works. Hey, there we go.
Hey.
Very nice, very nice. All right. Oh, it's already complicated.
All right.
あと将棋のプログラムと、あとDTM 音楽、ガレージバンドとかキューベースとかのDTM ミュージックのトラックからもちょっと影響を受けてますね。
Yeah. Like I was looking at it. Yeah, but go ahead.
Yeah, he definitely had inspiration. ごめんなさい、もう一回ください。
DTM デスクトップミュージックの
そうか、はい。Yeah, he's very much inspired by just general desktop style music, just this kind of synthesized instruments you have in computer music creation.
Yeah, because I can see this is kind of like it's kind of like a rhythm line, so this is like kind of like garage band.
Like I got it.
Yeah, yeah, そのこのタイムライン、上のタイムラインがすごくガラージバンドみたいなやつがすごく似てるだから。
はい、そうです。
Do you DJ?
No.
All right.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay. I see what we're gonna do here.
You got a think in this game.
Gotta think, yeah, gotta think.
This is
I
a
gotta
thinking
plan it. I
game.
gotta plan this out, yeah.
このゲームのスタイル本当ねこうやってこう。
Yeah. この
ゲームのスタイルが本当に
It's shogi.
Yeah,
so shogi is like I really got to think about this.
You gotta plan out your moves.
So you go forward. Turns.
Okay, yeah. So
okay, and then okay. I'm gonna plot this guy out here. He moves here. Spaces, I think, and then jumps. But
So
what are we gonna get here to do?
Yeah, you got this. I got another question. All right, so BEPP BEP. Is it BEP or BEEP?
It's BEP.
It's BEP?
Yes.
Okay, so BEP. Is BEP like a ninja, then cleaner, or cleaner, then ninja? How does that work?
なんか最初から忍者からクリーナーになってもし逆はどこですか？何ですか？
もう本当に掃除人クリーナーはクリーナー。
Just a cleaner. He's just a cleaner. Because he has a lot of ninja kind of aspects to him. Like the way he moves and the way he attacks things.
なんか動きがすごく忍者っぽくて何かなと思ったんですけど。
He's got the mop katana.
Mop がすごく刀っぽくて。
And so the relationship between Beep and Gala, are they brothers, sisters? Are they lovers? Are they just co-workers? Is there more to the story?
なんか何の関係ですか？ベップとゴラさん。ベップさんとゴラさん何の関係ありますか？
本当に仕事仲間、現場であった仕事仲間っていう感じでこのゲームでちょっと知り合うんですけれども、この後ちょっとだけそういったストーリーもあんまり多くならない程度に加えていこうかなって考えてますね。
So they basically just met on the job, as it were.
Okay.
But at the very end of the game, you might see a little bit more about where things are going.
Okay. All right.
I don't think I am. No.
You gonna have a PhD after you finish this game.
I know, right? Advanced problem solving on here.
このゲームが完成したらすごく賢くなりそう。
Oh, the little spray is a gun. Yeah, so shoot him from there.
Turn him around.
Turn around, yeah. Make him turn around. And then shoot him with the gun.
Or do we? I know we got to shoot the spray over there, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay.
So maybe walk him over there and then shoot that one.
Can I shoot him from here, or
Yeah, you got a gun. You don't need to walk over there.
Yeah, I'll see if I can shoot him from here, and then I gotta focus on her on the bottom right there. So just see this. All right, so we got that there. So 1, 2, 3. All right. All right, that should do it. I think that should do it. Let's see.
To the spark.
If I look silly on. One more.
Yeah, one more step.
Yeah.
Then the spark.
Then the spark. There you go.
There we go. Rock that.
Hey. All right. Hey.
Job complete. We got PhDs over here.
Yeah.
Right? Advanced custodian chess.
The layout on here kind of reminds me of Mario
2.
Mario Maker.
いやなんか画面まあオーバーランドのなんか地図みたいがすごくマリオっぽくて見えるだけですね。
マリオ3の影響はでかいですね。
Yeah, that's definitely the inspiration for Mario 3 and play there.
Perfect. Okay.
So throughout the game, it's just Beep and Gala, right? Nobody else is gonna come in the game. No, there's no like a vacuum cleaner person.
ベップとガラさんだけですか？
ちょっと後半のステージでやりたいかもなっては考えてるんですけど、今のところはちょっと UI とかがねちょっと変わるのが大変だから、もう全部2人で行こうかなと思ってます。
Yeah, he's thinking perhaps there might be more later on, but if you were to add more characters, you have to change around the UI and things like that. So for the time being, it's just going to be Bep and Gola.
Yeah, like your aesthetic is like so tight. It's like, you know, everything has something to do with cleaning, and it's it's an extremely clean presentation. So great job with that.
このゲームのプレゼンがすごく綺麗で、なんかちょっとパ
パッと見ると分かる。大体ね、なんか全部がなんか、まあ、ストーリーみたいな雰囲気が出るので、すごい好きで気に入ってる。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much.
Yeah, like when I see a game like this, I think about like I can see that you took a lot of time designing the UI for the game.
なんかUI がすごく手込んでるがもう見ると分かるということですね。
そうですね。そのステージもUI も、まあ、このゲームのそのターンベースのグリッドに全部分けてるんで、まあ、グリッドっていうのをすごいテーマに全体を作りますね。
So due to the nature of the game, he definitely took time to make sure everything looked like a grid, both the UI and the gameplay itself.
He's gonna fall there. So.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna fall. If you could make a T-shirt of any of the characters or any of the elements, what would it be?
もしこのゲームの、まあ、グラフィックとかキャラクターがT シャツになったら誰がいいですか？
まあ、やっぱりペップ&ゴーラーなんだけども、ずっとねドットじゃなくてね、今度ねタイトルも含めてちょっとフリーハンドで今度書こうかなと思ってますね。
So he would like to have a shirt of both the main characters, Pep and Gola, but drawn in like an actual, not pixel art style, but a proper analog style.
Okay.
And with the title on as well.
I'll wrap it up.
Okay. Well, hey, thank you so very much. But before we get out of here, can you please tell these people where they can get Mop and Spark, and also tell them about your socials as well?
じゃあ時間限りですけどこれからまあ自分のなんかsorry, one more time.
Where they can find him online and
そうか。じゃあ SNS とかこのゲームのどこで販売どこですか？
まだデモはないんですけども、Steam ページだけは公開してるんで、ウィッシュリストとか入れてくれるとすごい励みになります。
So there is not the demo isn't out yet, but there is a Steam page which you can visit and wish list if you are so inclined. And なんか SNS とかなんですか
？X だけちょびっとだけありますね。あんまりつぶやいてないですけど。
じゃあ X が一応well, he has an X account, but he doesn't really use it too often, so that's not too much of a concern. So just check out the Steam page.
All right. Well, guys, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. Mop and Spark. This is the mix, and it's BitSummit 2025.
All right, that was the end of day one of the mix. Thank you so much, Scott. Thank you so much, Kyle. Incredible interviews. Unbelievable work from both of you, experts.
The hands are hurting.
Yeah.
The hands and the brain and
the poop.
and the poop.
And the poop.
It was a long day.
Yes, it was a long day.
It was a long, stimulating day. What are some of the standout moments for you? Do you have any recollections of what has happened?
For me, Sonic Crazy was amazing to see someone make another game for the play date because it's such a kind of rare system to make a game for.
Yes.
So I really like that, like how he implemented the speed line, and I'm just sitting here watching him play. I was like, okay, this is it.
I was gonna say like I was the one cranking it, but like the Crazy Sonic game was a lot of fun. And I think the multiplayer game we played, it was happening so fast, and I don't know. It's hard.
Gems of blood
and pants falling off, and
so many life lessons.
But not to sound like that guy, but like I truly enjoyed playing every single game today. Like everyone just kind of really just blew me away. Everyone was a lot of fun, and everything was something that I definitely would want to play in the future. So
I think it was a good spectrum of games. Like a lot of them were kind of like music based, which was cool.
Yeah,
which was very cool. Like Tempopo, that's got to win an award somewhere.
That did feel like it should win this one. I'm not gonna say.
We're not allowed to say. But that's for the other people to decide.
But,
so.
Yeah, and especially for the audio, if they won for that would be very nice. It was. I really enjoyed the fall to death screams. Those were my favorite. And then amazing. They also kind of fit that sequencer to actually do music, almost composition or sequencing in a game. It's amazing.
And staying on the music lines, Mop and Spark is so clean. Like I was extremely impressed. Like once you push the start button, things changed.
The puzzle gameplay was good too. It's just my Chromagine brain wasn't moving fast enough either. But by the end, as we run out of time, I'm like, okay, I see how this goes.
It's like you got to hit the anime pose. And,
Yeah.
I like seeing the houses roll around. That was a lot. That was a lot of fun. I like seeing these. Yeah, slinky.
It appeals to freaks.
Suggestive house dialogue.
Yeah, this is for the House of Freaks. This is like the bachelor pads.
His words, not mine.
Yeah, there we go. They need to put that on the Steam review page. This is for freaks. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, amazing.
What about you? What did you like today?
I wish I knew what was going in the poop game. That's not what it's called. It's what was it? Bloody Gems of Blood. Demon Raiders. That reminded me a lot of Towerfall.
Yeah,
I was thinking that Towerfall, Needhog, kind of.
And I haven't played a game like that in a long time. So that to me was a really exciting one. I wish I got to play the Speed. What was it called? Speed.
Sonic.
Sonic.
Crazy Sonic.
Crazy Sonic. Yeah.
Crazy Sonic.
Crazy and Sonic. There you
go. Yeah. I wish I got to try that.
I liked Bits and Boops as well.
Bits and Boops,
anything that's like Rhythm Heaven inspired is a win to me. So it was great to see that.
Yeah. So many good games. I think this is always the pleasure about BitSummit is just the variety of stuff from around the world, not just Japan. But definitely having that flair of Japanese flavor,
quirkiness,
it's
originality,
lots of memorable experiences. So I'm really excited to. I'm very tired, but I'm very excited for tomorrow.
Me too.
We're gonna go to the river and hang out. If you're around, this year or next year, come
hang out.
Come hang out.
Come hang out. Come see crazy games like this. Talk amongst each other. Have a good time.
Yeah.
Day 1 was good, but day 2 is about to be better.
It's gonna be so good.
It's gonna be so good. Stick around. We'll see you tomorrow for the mix.
Take care.
At BitSummit 2025.
Yeah, boy! Yeah! Peace. We just blew our load.
Oh, no.